We are now the head coach of the New York Giants, and year number 3, it's finally here. In year number 2, we handed over the reins to quarterback Shaduer Sanders, but also in that same draft class, we built one of the best safety duos in the NFL. But after the draft, we headed over to free agency, where we made a questionable decision to bring in Chase Young. But it all worked out as we went into year number 2 with one of the best defenses in football, but the only issue is in year number 2, we just barely missed out on the playoffs. So going into year number 3, our goal is to get there this time, and rely on our superstars to do it. But in this series, we are using one of the hardest slider sets possible, but the playoffs, they're a long ways away. So today, we start in the offseason. And to start it all off, we have to start with the season recap, and it is the Eagles taking home the Super Bowl, an NFC East team that's not the New York Giants. You see it down below. Ibuka and Jabbar Muhammad are the defensive and offensive rookie of the years. Well, Justin Madubuike led the league in sacks, but CJ Gardner-Johnson walks away with Super Bowl MVP. And that one hurts just a little bit for no reason. But now to the retirements for this season. There was a lot of them. Clays, Campbell, Harrison Smith, two big ones leading the way. The Seattle Seahawks had basically all big weapons retire. As also Mitchell Trubisky and DeAndre Hopkins walk away. A little bit interesting there, while Aaron Rodgers also does leave us. But when it does come to the Giants, we're actually empty. We do have nobody retiring here for us, but that's because we built our team very, very young, and the mock draft did release. And this is interesting. Look at TJ Parker. He's actually a bust, a round 1-2 talent in the top 5 projection, while continuing to walk our way through. Nico Milana going to the Atlanta Falcons. It looks like Michael Penix wasn't the answer there, as we continue to now scroll through. Arch Manning to the Jaguars. Well, it has us taking Zachariah Brandt. But starting off this year, we are going to fire Terrell Walters as our offensive coordinator. We're going to try to bring in somebody a little bit new, maybe an offense that would help us out a little bit. And I do think it's going to be fun if we do bring in an offense like Mike McDaniels. He actually got fired from the Miami Dolphins. But to start off everything, we need to start with the offseason workouts for our players. I do want to talk to Elijah Chapman, which is interesting. They want to start off with the D-line there. Don't want to do Chase Young. He's already good enough. But if you know Elijah Chapman, an SMU product, now in year number 3 in the starting spot, if he does hold his job. But I think we can continue to develop him, continue to make him a decent player for us. But I want to work with him when it comes to his strength, agility, and acceleration. Need him to be as strong as possible. But now to the media, where they're going to want to know what type of offense that we are going to have this year. And I'm not sure yet. I don't have a traditional plan. I want to see how free agency is going to line up for us. We know one big move is going to be getting rid of Daniel Jones for anything that we can. So we're going to say make a splash and upgrade our roster. We need to upgrade every single year, but our main focus is getting rid of Daniel Jones. We owe him $40 million. We need to get him out. But now to the re-sign period, one of the biggest periods that we do have, Deonte Banks, we are not going to accept his option. We're going to try to re-sign him regularly, let this one expire. And there's a couple of guys here on this roster that I do like, that I do want to bring back, but I don't think it's going to be worth it now. We're going to let them hit free agency instead. Like Taysom Hill would be fun to bring back. Tommy DeVito, keeping him on the roster. Dame Belton and Bryce Ford Wheaton as well. But as I went ahead and tried to trade away Daniel Jones, unfortunately, it's not the case. No team wants him, and it makes sense. Moving on from his contract would be a little bit extreme, but because of the savings that are the way they are, we are going to go ahead and move on from him. Release him from our roster. Daniel Jones will be no more. But with Daniel Jones gone, heading into free agency, this is what our offensive line does look like. Now, we could save some money getting rid of one of these two in the inside guard spots, but Xavier Truss may get the start at right tackle. I think he is very good, or at least could compete for a starting spot. But Wan'Dale Robinson, Jalen Hyatt buried now in the depth chart. Both of them did not develop as well as I thought throughout this season while at the linebacker spot. No matter how much effort we put into Michael McFadden, it always goes down to our normal dev, while Bobby Okereke touches 30 years old. So that's a little bit worrisome there. But Dexy's still in the middle, while our corners, Drew Phillips and Deonte Banks, both of them are still balling. But free agency does open up, and man, we could make a splash and get DeMarcus Lawrence and build out the continued best defensive line of all time. But that's not going to happen. Instead, though, there are some guys we can get when looking through this. Still, age is a factor that we do have to consider. One position we definitely want to attack is the running back position. If possible, we may draft some running backs though, but I continue to like the way this is all going to set up for us. First position we do need to look at is corner number 4. I don't know if Dorian Strong is going to be the answer. Do we bail on it? Do we stick with him? But here there are some good cornerbacks available. Christian Benford is one of them out of Villanova. He could be solid, but both Eli Ricks and Justin Blue are young guys that I could like, because Cordero Flott is not going to return. Darius Rush is somebody we did have as well on our roster. We did let him walk too. But this year, one of the things I do want to do is build this team purposely. With Mike McDaniels in an offensive coordinator, I want to get speed. So Jonnu Smith, we're going to target him as well. But last year, we gave up 31 sacks, and that number should have been a lot more because we threw out of a lot of them. But this is what we're attacking here. we're going offensive linemen, we're going tight ends, and then on the defensive side, I want to bring back Noah Sewell and then attack some corners right away. But after day number 1, Rasheed Walker and Cam Jurgens are the only ones that signed with us. Our biggest problem is our cap space. We have a lot of money sunk into Brian Burns. We have a lot of money sunk into Dexter Lawrence. Everybody across the board, we have money all over the place, and we still have to eat what is Daniel Jones's contract a little bit. But you see now we're just trying to build up depth still. We need some more corners. We only have 3 active on our roster right now that I think I'm comfortable with stepping on the field. Restrepo coming in as a wide receiver number 5. Tank Bigsby adding to that running back room a little bit, but tight ends, that's where we need help as well. But this is a huge luck for us as Darius Rush and Eli Ricks are both going to be coming over. Ricks could be a good outside receiver for us. I like him in zone coverage. But before the second day does get completed, we do have some pro day numbers that have revealed themselves. Lenore Sellers, Malachi Nelson, you see this quarterback draft class is very interesting. Looks like the fastest one, maybe Thomas Castanelos out of Boston College. He would be a fun one in the late to take. But one number I am interested in is the running back. Has Nate Carter coming in as the fastest running back. Mark Fletcher out of Miami, number 2. Justice Haynes also underneath the 4.4 mark. But do we need a speedster? Do we need that kind of back? Maybe, as I need to see what Katron Allen ran as a 4.51 is rough. But let's see actual numbers. Is Justice Haynes a top 5 talent, while Malachi Hughes, CJ Baxter, Ruben Owens are all round 1 type talent. But another position we are going to look at is a linebacker, and Lander Barton out of Utah, somebody we did put some pressure on last year to scout. He's a round 1 talent. He's somebody who's very high on our draft board now. But with mock draft number 5 releasing, who do they have us taking now? Well, looking at it, Trey Moore heading down, Nico Milana sliding all the way up to number 6 with the Las Vegas Raiders. As at one point, it did have the Houston Texans taking a quarterback because that's only CJ Stroud was struggling with injury. As we're going to keep scrolling, and it's Zachariah Branch. Still, that's who they have us taking. I didn't do a lot of scouting on Zachariah Branch. With them telling us, hey, you're going to take him, I may put a little bit of pressure on to see if he's really worth it. But man, we had to skimp out on a lot of money. We had to be very, very frugal about how we got people. But this is where some of the biggest free agents went to. And Travis Kelce, yes, you saw it. He went to Carolina as the Chargers went out and got some good running backs. Tyler Algier heading over to the Bengals could be a match made in heaven, as the Panthers also got Khalil Mack. But this is one guy I really wish we could have gotten. Jermaine Johnson out of Washington, play the other right end spot. We could have developed him, worked with him very, very well. But in our signings, this is who we got. Rasheed Walker at the left tackle spot. We're going to move him over to right tackle. Xavier Truce, I like him. He's 72 overall. Could develop, but I think Rasheed Walker could be the answer over there from Penn State. Because we are running a Mike McDaniels system, I wanted to get a fullback. But then John Mechie, you're saying, hey, you paid for John Mechie? Question mark. But actually, look at the salary. $1.1 million, $0 bonus. We got him for nothing. And that was a last-second decision. Jonnu Smith, though, we had to spend a little bit more money to get. Well, Cam Jurgens is also going to be coming over to compete with John Mitchell-Smith for that center position. Darius Rush, though, out of South Carolina, will be playing. Daniel Bellinger's back. Eli Ricks is there, too. We did not get Dane Belton. I wanted to bring him back, so we did lose out on some money that we could have spent there. As one more time looking through an interesting free agency as we now move on and closer to the draft. But we do have a focus player. But here we do know that right end is where we need to go. But we've seen it before. Looking at the receiver, Zachariah Branch sliding all the way up the draft board, and it has us projected to take him. So I'm going to put a little bit of attention on him. I want to see if he's really worth it. Eugene Wilson's also somebody who's good. Carnell Tate, though. He's a big guy, jump ball, not a lot of first-round talent, but he could definitely be it. But now where we're sitting, I want to put some effort on and look more at the right end position. Trey Smith, I like him. He's huge, 6'6" run stopper. I like his power move. I think that could be beneficial for us. The only thing I'm worried about is his block shedding, but we're still going to put some effort in. Crayon Crawford, we found out he's a 1-2 talent, so he could be somebody we do take in the first round. But on the left side, Uiagalelei out of Oregon, 6'6" run stopper as well over here. This is somebody who could be good too. Good tackling, good power moves, block shedding. I need that to be a B if we want any sort of success. But just so we do our due diligence, we're going to put this on Mateo, as that is going to confirm our list. Zachariah Branch, Chase Smith, and Uiagalelei. The draft is going to be here, and it's going to be interesting. With the picks that we have, who do we take? There's a couple of holes on our team that we do have to fill. We did a good job addressing the offensive line, at least bringing in a tackle to help us out. Hopefully that'll limit our sacks for this season. But the running back position, still a question. Do we finally commit to Tyrone Tracy? What do we do about an aging Bobby Okereke in the middle? I feel like this is the last year where he's really going to be at his peak. But then corner number 3 with Dorian Strong. But then that right end position. Do we still let Chapman run it? He's been decent. He's been good enough. But with pick number 1, the Dolphins go right tackle. Magula is going to be selected. I can't believe the Dolphins finished as the worst team in the NFL. A little bit surprising there. Mike McDaniel's gone. I'm excited to bring him in as our OC. But Seattle with the number 2 goes with T.J. Parker, the right end. He's the one I would consider a bust, a top 5 rated talent, but he's actually true valued at a round 1-2 type guy. Seattle, I'm sorry, you might have not hit. Should have done your scouting better. And even though I would have loved John Mechie to be on our roster, the Colts actually offered us a trade, and I actually like this one a lot. We have a chance to move up early into the 2nd round with a 3rd round pick as well. And with the players that are laid before us, because of our scouting, we know there's a lot of guys sitting that round 2 and 3 that are 1st round talents. And I think we're going to be able to take one there, as our wide receiving room is very, very full. But nobody did want Jalen Hyatt. Nobody wanted Wan'Dale Robinson. So we're going to hold on to him, move Mechie instead, even though we just brought him in for super cheap. And hopefully here we can make another splash. But if you look, it did stay that way too. Ruben Bain and Trey Moore as well. But finally to the Raiders, where Nico Amalana may be getting picked here as we do check, and it is going to happen. The first quarterback off the board is with the Raiders. Now it's going to be Arch Manning, and it's going to be very fun to see where he falls. But finally now, after Carolina did pick Caden Proctor, it's our turn to make a move here, and we could go with a left tackle. Obviously, we've done our looks there, but when it comes to talent, a top 5 talent is present for us. I feel like I'm stupid in not taking him. We end the running back conversation, and we have Justice Haynes. The other guys I think would be cool. Zachariah Branch, he turns out to be a round 1 type talent, which is nice. Micah Hughes, another running back. And if we go running back, we're taking a different guy instead. It's got to be our guy, Justice Hayes. That has to be where we go. Looking at his physicals, he is one of the fastest running backs. His pro day, 4.39. 18 reps is a little bit light. He actually did go down in comparative from his combine to his pro day, but all of his numbers are great, as his 20-yard shuttle shows his acceleration is insane. I look at him as a Jahmyr Gibbs type guy for us at running back, a true guy who could break out for us eventually, and we're going to take him. Number 4 in true talent, we take him at 19. And he does have a good spin move, which is huge. The only big problem about it is he is a normal development, but this is where we can make it happen. We can develop him our way and hopefully get this dev trade up. But across the board, this is how the first round ended up. And notice there's one player falling in this draft. That is Arch Manning. Nobody has taken him. Very surprising. I expected maybe the Panthers, maybe the Titans, maybe the Buccaneers to all be in play for him. Unfortunately, though, not the case for him. As with how this is laid out right now, the first round's about to be over. And in the second round, we do have 2 selections, one at 46, one at 51. But it looks like finally Arch Manning's off the board, and it took till pick number 42, the Atlanta Falcons. Michael Penix, I guess, didn't pan out. Kirk Cousins didn't pan out. The Falcons looking for an answer. Arch Manning, interesting pick. But so far, our plan is there up until Trey Smith did get selected. We're going to keep moving forward, and we have one more pick until the guy I am looking at is on the board. As with pick number 46, it's time now to go with a guaranteed first round type of guy, and that's going to be Lander Barton, and he's 6'4", 240. But let's take a look at his physicals. A 4.5 40-yard dash at that size means his speed is somewhere in the 87 to 88 range. The perfect user, somebody playing when Bobby Okereke is gone, maybe overtaking that of Micah McFadden at that spot. But if not, we could rotate him. We could figure out how it's all going to work out for us. But there's a lot of potential with Lander Barton coming onto the roster. We could thin him down even and play him at strong safety. But 11 in true value is absolutely insane. Another go-to draft class so far to start. But we draft 4 positions. We build our team up in the right way. 3 strong linebackers, 3 to 4 good safeties, 2 good corners. We build our team out in specific visions, and so far it's working. But now to pick number 51, as Jacoby Johnson and Jordan Hancock both go off the board. Actually, 3 corners in a row. It's time now to go to the ends and see who's going to work for us. Kelby Collins, obviously not the answer there, as instead, Kerryon Crawford, 6'4", 250, power rusher out of Auburn. I just don't like the weight for that size to be considered a power rusher. And the C block shedding is a little bit worrisome, but I do want to look at what his physicals do say. He's definitely got speed at that position, but his strength. I think that's the big difference there. 37 reps on the bench press while being that fast. More of a physical specimen. If we could develop the attributes, though, that's where I think he could turn out to be an even better player. So we will select him. Kerryon Crawford, welcome to the team. 39 in true value. We picked him at 51. That is good enough for me. Now we're going to look to the 4th round because we do not have a 3rd round pick. But I would really consider that trade up a very good play for us in the GM role, as Malachi Nelson does go off the board here in this 2nd round to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. And since we are now here looking across, DJ Giddens just went off the board. Lenoris Seller is actually off the board to be the Houston Texans back up here now for the foreseeable future. And Nick Harbor, somebody I was interested in. Thought it would have been fun to get him. He actually goes and joins up with Nico Amalana over with the Las Vegas Raiders. So we're here. And yes, we have our favorites all highlighted. Now going forward, we don't really have anybody's true and definite overall revealed to us. So this is where shots in the dark do happen. Hopefully our scouting has worked out for us, like Eli Sherratt. 4th round. Why is he still not off the board yet? Obviously something may be wrong with it. But I think with Dorian Strong, we're going to trust him. And Dylan Carnell is one of the guys I am looking at safety spot to kind of replace Dane Belton, but also DeAndre Boykins. Only thing I don't know enough about his hit power or his zone coverage. The safety is what I do kind of want to go with. But other than that, I do really like Jake Westing out of Florida. A center or two to add. Thinking about moving him to guard. I like his intangibles. And you know what? I am going to go ahead and take him, and we're going to risk on it. And actually, 82 in true value, drafting him at 115 isn't bad at all. He's going to probably get moved to the guard spot, or Cam Jurgens is going to get moved out there because we do have Isaiah Wynn and John Runyon. Both of them are old and may be gone after this year. And that obviously wasn't the prettiest pick, but we are back again in the 5th round now. And there are really no more corners that I do like any secondary guys, so that's a little bit risky. But maybe Eli Ricks could play safety spots if needed. I do want to select maybe a wide receiver, try to reach on one because I think that would be fun. With running backs scrolling through, all of these guys now are truly just bad running backs. Nobody's going to make a difference for us. Le'Veon Moss, it's funny, he moved from running back down to fullback, but we do also need quarterbacks to back up Shaduer Sanders if he does go down. And so we do have to pick somebody, and looking at across the board, there's nobody good. Everybody's a projected undrafted free agent, but I do like Aiden Childs. I think he's one of the better ones out of Michigan State. He is fast. I think a similar build to Shaduer Sanders, so we are going to go ahead and take him. And it's at an average pick, so that's not bad. We do need to pick up probably a quarterback in free agency, maybe somebody with a mentor tag to help out Shaduer Sanders a little bit more. But this is where I do want to take a receiver as we get into the 6th, and Elijah Surratt, still not off the board, a projected round 1 or 2 guy, as those are horrible. F deep route, F catching traffic, almost F release. I didn't realize they were that bad, but one of the players I do like is Donovan Green out of Wake Forest, 6'2" guy. And the only reason I liked him is because of his release. Yes, his catching may not be that good, but his release and his speed could be good. Maybe earn us a returner spot, but I don't even know with his acceleration if he'd be the best returner in the world. But Donovan Green, welcome to the roster. Hopefully not too much of a reach. Is actually still under where he should have been. Does he have NFL speed? Maybe. But 155 in true value, we drafted him at 179. Happy there. But that does bring us now to the 7th round, where we do have to make selections and move on from some players. I think our linebacking core is pretty good. We don't have to worry about it. I guess with corners, we'll sit, and our secondary, we'll just sit and stay for the moment being. But one guy we are going to go with first with 2 picks in the 7th round is Travis Saul. He's going to compete with Jordan Riley for backup for Sexy Dexy. And if Sexy Dexy goes down, we need a guy like him to step up at 330, 6'6", where it was an average pick. Bad pick. This is not good. But with this being our last pick, there are still some of my favorites that are on the board. We could go with a guarantee at running back with Tyrion Stewart, but I feel like it's a waste of a pick, honestly, at that point. I'm thinking maybe go tight end, offensive line, middle linebackers. I think we are pretty solid. And so with our last pick, we're going to take Daquan Wright, a blocking tight end. Yes, we didn't bring back Taysom Hill. We didn't make any of those moves. I think Daquan Wright, unless, actually, now that I'm thinking, we check out the safeties one more time. And Devin Bobby out of Baylor. He's a guy that could make our roster complete with Jalen Simpson because he's the one that's backing up at that strong safety spot right now because Tyler Nubin is number 2 on the other side. But there is Isaiah Simmons there as well. The only other position I'm thinking maybe is go with Upton Stout from Western Kentucky or one of these other corners here looking across. But I don't think I'm going to risk it. We're going to go with Daquan Wright instead. Want to take a look at the secondary guys. Maybe Daquan Wright could be a good tight end for us. And it says bad pick, but his value was 193. We drafted him at 211. That's not terrible. Every single one we were under outside of one pick. So overall, I think it's a good draft. We have to check out, though, what the standings and what the recap does say. And so this is the draft recap. And wow, really, really good. Aiden Childs is even a 70 overall. So we do have players that can play for us successfully. Daquan Wright even a 66. Shaw was really our only big miss. And when looking at some of the other drafts, it looks like we just did better than the rest. Kevin Conception from NC State rounded into 74 overall. As Noah Robinson was a 73 overall from Robert Morris. He was on my favorites board. We didn't go to him. Oh, that one hurts, as it looked like the Lions have no late round picks, but hit on every single one of their picks. All their guys over 70 overall, while the Packers did the same there. But this was the best player in the draft right here. Jermaine Matthews Jr. out of Ohio State, a corner, 78 overall, was the highest overall. But in case you're wondering, Nico Amalana wound out to be a 73, while Nick Harbor round out to be a 70. Nick Harbor actually doesn't have the blazing speed like we did thought, only a 92 speed, but I think the best draft does belong to the Seattle. Even though I don't think they hit on their first pick, number 2 overall, Zachariah Branch in the second round fell to him, and then Azira Thomas, a cornerback, 75 overall from Florida State. And then they hit on Ja'Cory Brooks, 70 overall in round number 7. But this is the best feeling here, is looking at everybody. Justice Haynes was the 3rd best prospect. Landon Barton, 4th. That's a phenomenal draft from us here. As Xavier Sori fell all the way to the 3rd round. He's a 75 overall as well. Middle linebackers looking clean in this draft. But in case you do want to see, Arch Manning, 73 overall. Awareness a little low, but this is what his stats do have him as. An archetype's a scrambler, but he's only a 78 speed. This one should be interesting here for this Falcons team. But the preseason did finish up, and this is where things get a little bit interesting. Shaduer Sanders, 0 touchdowns, 4 interceptions. The completion percentage does stand at 51. While Aiden Childs looked really, really good, and he's a hidden development player. This is an interesting one. Shaduer Sanders is on a tight rope. I am very interested to see if Aiden Childs could be a future starter for us, or will Shaduer Sanders keep the spot? But the preseason indicative of not good things. But when it comes to running, Tyrone Tracy, very good. Woody Marks, not good. Aiden Childs also ran the ball a lot, and so that's very interesting. Looking at it, he does have 82 speed, so he can take off for the New York Giants at the quarterback spot. But Eric Gray is back up, fighting for a roster spot again, and it looks like he did pretty well for himself. But we do have to cut 16 different players. As Devontae Randall, great job from him. 8 catches at 90 yards, no touchdown. And Daniel Bellinger also good. Restrepo and Will Shepard good. Jalen Hyatt continues to struggle. That is not good. But Justice Hayes did not play the preseason. Wanted to keep him healthy heading into week number 1. Devin Singletary, we got a trade offer. The Bills offered and the Bears, but we did take the Bears trade for a 3rd round draft pick. How about sacks? Andrew Thomas did not play that much. Same with Rasheed Walker. But on the defensive side, Chase Young got 2 sacks, 1.5 for Sexy Dexy with Tyler Nubin. While interceptions, Bobby Okereke got 2, Tyler Nubin, and Trey Hawkins. Trey Hawkins has proven that he wants to get a roster spot this year, and I think it's going to have an impact on how this all turns out, as Eli Ricks also good amount of tackles there. Jalen Simpson getting in, so it's time now to make cuts and see who makes the roster, because this year is a little bit interesting. We have a lot of depth to play with, but the first player taken off this roster will be Joshua Pryor. Didn't do much, but from there, Darius Masau is going to be moved down to the practice squad. And I hate to do this, but Trey Hawkins won't make the roster, nor will Devin Borden. Well, neither will Jalen Simpson for the 2nd year in a row. He'll be sent down to the practice squad. But at quarterback, we did bring in Kirk Cousins because I want that mentor tag for Shaduer Sanders and Aiden Childs. But at running back, David Harold is going to be sent down, and Eric Gray will no longer be on our roster. We're only going to be carrying 3 running backs this year because we are going to run with Kyle Juszczyk in at fullback, but keeping only 6 receivers this year. Luke Davidson, Will Hoskins, Devon Green will all be sent away. Devontae Randall is an interesting one, though. But at tight end, Daquan Wright, one of our draft picks, will also be sent. But that's going to be our last meaningful cut, as Telfort is going to head off of the roster. And this is going to be it for what we're going to do this season. But when it's all said and done, this is our roster across the board. And did we make some moves? Absolutely. Darnell Washington was released by the Pittsburgh Steelers. We took him in. So welcome to the roster as tight end number 2, competing with Jonnu Smith. We'll see which one does get the nod at number 2. I liked Jonnu Smith's speed, but then that also means Daniel Bellinger is sitting at the bottom of our roster at tight end number 4. We're going to rotate him, so it's all okay there. But Jake Westing When is he going to get the opportunity to start here? He's just behind John Runyon. But in weirder news, Aiden Childs, hidden development, better preseason. What is going on? But at linebacker, we have Bobby Okereke. Lander Barton will probably be getting the start. Brian Burns up to Superstar X Factor, which is huge, as that means we have 3 Superstar X Factors on our defense, but Crawford's going to get the start over Chapman, as Deontay Banks still sitting out there at CB2. Truly, though, an outside CB1 just because of how we're lining up this team. But for the first time ever, we will be having a true number 1 running back. We're going to roll with Justice Haynes. I think we can break him out. At slot corner, we're going to move Dorian Strong. He's not going to be there, but we are going to do a little bit of movement here as well as rush ends. But overall, I like this team. I think it's very good. As Wan'Dale Robinson also has to move over to slot corner, but week number 1 against the Bengals is here. The biggest question is, did our team get better? With the Bengals, they definitely got better. Bringing in Mark Andrews, another Superstar X Factor to that offensive side, well, we're going to be getting Justice Haynes his first ever rep, and hopefully that offensive line was fixed enough to maybe make some plays this season. But the big question still coming in is Shaduer Sanders. 27 interceptions last year. We know how bad that was. Can we play well with him? Preseason, not so much. 0 touchdowns, 4 picks, and that wasn't even from me. But season number 3 of Giants franchise starts right now, but with Victor Cruz still in at the head coach. I'm excited to see what Mike McDaniel's new offense does look like for us, but you see it. 78 overall. Maybe we'll get him over 80 this year. He started out at a 73, but Haynes is who we're going to go to start. Justice Haynes from Alabama, welcome to the team as he starts off his career with a 10-yard run. That could be very, very fun, but I'm letting you know, be ready to see a lot of number changes across the board here. It will be movement for our team. A perfect example is Tyrone Tracy. He will now be wearing the number 9 as we're going to go quick out to Theo Johnson, and Theo Johnson's going to turn up the field and running away from everybody. The big tight end is going to be within the red zone for us. We just motioned him out, went to him. Geno Stone took a bad pursuit angle, and all of a sudden we're almost ready to score. I just don't like in the slide here. We're going to be using Wan'Dale Robinson to lead the way, and hopefully we can open this hole up for Justice Haynes, but that's just not the case. But now Tyrone Tracy checks in at the running back spot. Justice Haynes checks out, and we're going to pitch this to the outside. It's Tyrone Tracy getting absolutely swallowed up for a huge loss, but it looks like people are tired, so we're going to be sitting, maybe looking across the middle here. Pressure on. We're going to have to dump this one off to Justice Haynes just to get forward, but there's going to be a holding call, and we may have to redo this again. Then again, we may be able to just take this and let them decline it, and we'll take our field goal. Because actually, they're going to make us go for this one here. This is kind of wild. There's a chance we could take a shot here, sitting across, bleeding across. We're going to look, not the case, but it's going to be Jake Moody here from 50. Jake Moody, this kick is going to be up and no good. So thanks to the Andrew Thomas hold, the Bengals took the field goal. They took the penalty, let us go ahead and try it again. We've made a mistake, and now, because of all of this, we missed the field goal on our opening drive. So now it's going to be our team out, and you see it, our linebacker, Barton, is in on the inside as we're going to be sitting across. Joe Burrow says he's going to take a deep shot here across. Dorian Strong bag coverage, and it's a touchdown. All ready for the Bengals, a first play touchdown. I was excited to talk about our defense a little bit there. Unfortunately, not the case. Man-to-man coverage. That's a deep shot. Caught. Scored for Higgins. Wow. Just a super scary start there for our defense. If that's going to be the case this season, it's going to be very, very rough for us. But so far, I am very much enjoying this playbook here, as it will be Haynes on the run trying to get the first down. But you'll see it today. All of our rookies will be starting, as the graphic does not want to pop up. But bringing Will Shepherd in motion out behind us. We're going to go to the play action here. It's going to be Juszczyk with the catch, spinning forward for the first down on this 3rd and 3. A risky play there as Andrew Thomas goes down banged up. Xavier Truss is going to have to come in, and Evan Neal. I don't know which one we have on that side. As I see it over there, it is going to be Xavier Truss checking in. So that one's going to maybe be interesting, as we're going to give this one to Malik Neighbors on the outside, though. Malik Neighbors has got the speed and the playmaker. Off to the races. He will have this touchdown. Big play for the superstar in the first quarter of our first game in year number 3. Starting the season at an 88 overall, we need him to continue to play well and continue to develop. We need him by a 92 probably at the end of this year. But tied up here now against the Bengals, Jake Moody finally does make his first field goal. And so from the Bengals, we only really saw one play from them, as now they go to the run, as we're able not to bottle up instead of big run. But we're lucky in this one because Ashton Gentry is injured. So Tyler Algier will be the running back for today as we try to fill this hole here. Good tackle. But Andrew Makuba is then there at number 4. He will be rocking that new look this season, as they will try to pass this one to the outside as we do knock it down, almost picked off. And thankfully, that's a much better drive than last time. The one-play touchdown didn't happen. Instead, a quick 3-and-out for the Bengals as Williams just boot this one deep as Restrepo is back to returning here. The Miami product here running away from defenders. We're coming back out in this one. Play action, our third offensive drive in this game. As we're going to be going play action quick to the outside. We're going to hit this one to Theo Johnson, but there is going to be a flag, and I think that's going to be a hold on Andrew Thomas, who just came back in. And if that's his second already, there is going to be problems, and it is not. Instead, Rasheed Walker on the other side, the Penn State product. So that will back us up then to 1st and 20. We have to run this one to pick it up a little bit. Justice Haynes tries to hit the hole. I am excited about what we can see from him. But we're going to bring man in motion over across. It's going to be Malik Neighbors getting the screenplay here. Kind of like a tunnel look as he breaks one tackle to make it 3rd and 8. This offense proving very, very fun to use so far. Motioning man outside. Play action again at Tyrone Tracy leaking out. This will be a sack and a fumble. We need to go ahead and hop on it. No, it's going to be a defensive touchdown here for the Bengals. Our offensive line completely gave up, and the Bengals able to take full advantage. Ashton Gillette up the middle. And Gillette's able to make it happen. I think he's the rookie, but he's at least in his 1st year. But this is a veteran play coming out from him as the Bengals take the lead now back in this game, thanks to our mistakes and our mistakes only. And I checked, Gillette is actually a 2nd-year guy, but the Bengals, the only team in the league with no rookie starters heading into this season, but they still do have a very good roster. Emmanuel Buka at 85 overall is a backup wide receiver for them. That's how dangerous things are for this team. But on 3rd and inches, right before the end of the 1st quarter, it's a fullback dive. Kyle Juszczyk trying to pick it up, and he does. Kyle Juszczyk will get a lot of time. You're going to see him flexed out in different looks. If you remember Taysom Hill, expect something similar. As we're going to go quick out to him. Will Shepard getting up the field here. This RPO look is awesome so far. And Will Shepard, I think, is going to benefit greatly from it. But Juszczyk on the field again at fullback. Justice Haynes run for this first. As we're looking for the hole that is not going to open itself up. But as you can see, Juszczyk in now at fullback. As we're going to give this one a jet sweep to Will Shepard. And the outside look may open itself up if Jermaine Pratt didn't shoot the gap. But it's going to be 2nd and 13. And we just have to rebound here. Sitting across. We're going to fire this one out to Theo Johnson, who breaks a tackle, almost getting up the field. Oh, Jonnu Smith now in at tight end. Flexing in that slot look. We're going to be sitting, looking, waiting, but across the middle, it is going to be dropped. 4th and 4. We did lead that one a little bit into danger. Stonehouse is going to have to punt this one away. And inside the 10, it will fall as we have to sit on it. Good recovery. But the big thing this year is the difference between the 4-3, the 3-4, and how the different linebacker looks are going to see. As now you see Bobby Okereke, Micah McFadden, and the whole gang all in. As this pass to the outside is completed. But different linebacker looks and different formations are going to see different linebackers on the field. Bobby Okereke will not be on the field every single time. It's going to be as simple as that. As this one thrown across to Ibuka. But this is what an 87, 88 overall defense will get us. The ability to force teams in the 3rd down. Sub different guys out. 2 X Factors and Kayvon Thibodeau all there on the line. As this one out to the outside is going to be completed. Makuba got burnt there as Mabuka down the sideline. Joe Burrow is just having himself a day. He just needs to lob it in there, and their receivers outrunning everybody. But they have Mike Gesicki and Mark Andrews, 2 in at receiver. This is what is scary about this roster. So we're just going to need to trust our team as they come out in Trey wide flex here, sitting out. Stick concept maybe. They throw right behind us, and it's going to be T. Higgins almost getting his 2nd touchdown. But the Bengals have it, and this is a very scary team. One of the scariest teams we are ever going to see as they try to dive in and we block up. Good job there from Hunter Wohler as I expect him to go back to it. No, quick to the air, out to the outside and caught. Mark Andrews coming over from Baltimore. Exchanging between AFC North teams is ridiculous enough, but pairing up with Joe Burrow, Mike Gesicki, Jamar Chase, T. Higgins, Emmanuel Buka, this is a Super Bowl team. This is a 90-plus overall offense we're facing in week number 1, and they burn us here again. But still, so far, I'm very much liking our new offensive look. Justice Haynes in at running back again. Wan'Dale Robinson this time is going to get the jet sweep as we're going to try to take it to the outside, try to find ourselves a little bit of a lane cutting back in. But Shaduer Sanders is looking very good, very confident, and we're not making a lot of mistakes. I want to take our offensive line basically out of the game here with how quick I want to do things. But outside of that 1 sack, I think things are looking pretty good as we bring man in motion, sit on 3rd and 3. We know we're passing it. We're going to look out to the outside as they're going to scroll. Can we dump this one off? It's going to be a bad throw behind to Justice Haynes. But with things getting cooked up there, that zig route getting covered, we do have to punt it away. We had to look, tried to fire differently. Is this one fair caught? They come out 3 tight end set. One's a superstar, one's a star, one's an X factor. That is wild as we bottle up the run. But post a 2-minute warning. They're going to go to the air. We have to be smart about how we cover here. Sitting underneath quick. We're there to make the tackle on Ibuka. But in this single look, Barton's going to come in because he's 91 speed at linebacker, which is just so awesome. Sitting underneath, good tackle. But also playing linebacker there is going to be Isaiah Simmons. This is where Micah McFadden and Bobby Okereke will not be on the roster or on the field for us. Is this one sack maybe coming in? Is that Chapman? Of course it is. Elijah Chapman out of SMU. I just love how that guy continues to make plays for us. Even when we draft younger guys, replacements for him, he just continues to make it happen. Is underneath. Good knockout there from Drew Phillips. That kid just continues to ball for us. Former defensive rookie of the year as they're looking in the window out to the outside, and we're not able to hold him short of the first. Just as I was talking him up, that was a horrible angle taken, but his X factor is enabled as they do bring man in motion here, sitting across as we're going to drop. Across the middle, hit it behind us. We try to knock it out with Barton, but the rookie linebacker, 6'4", 240, 90 speed. The best user possible for us this season is more underneath routes as we almost jumped that one. Drew Phillips cleans up. And even though we're down 21-7, it just doesn't feel like it. It feels like our team is really playing well as this one is going to be caught for the first down. Makuba, good tackle. But after the second timeout was burned, it's now 1st and 10, 44 seconds left. Sitting underneath, they're going to drop that one. Makuba can't haul it in. That was a good play by Tyler Newman, and I love Tyler Newman to death. He kind of gotten washed out on our roster a couple of different times over the course since his start, but that's a bad tackle from McFadden. The time's running down, 30 seconds left here. Sitting across the middle. No, they're going to fire it out backside. One-on-one T. Higgins. We make another tackle. But here the clock continues to run. Now they burn the timeout. 17 seconds left. As you see Crawford down there in the middle. Chapman. Sexy Dexy's actually out on this play. Is they're going to run this whip route? No, it's a sack. And who else but Chapman? The third-year man at SMU, barely made the roster from the preseason in 2024. He's now been a staple of our team, a sack here, and that takes us into halftime and protects us so very much. The only problem is coming out of the tunnel, we have to chuck this ball back to them. The Bengals offense will be coming back onto the field as this will be returned. Boogie Basham and the rest of the defense coming down have to make a tackle on. First tackle miss. It's Stonehouse almost getting in there. But in the first half, Joe Burrow, 204 yards. Thing is, we just need to shut him down here. Drew Phillips and Barton blitzing off the one side. Mark Andrews in motion to the other side. Hopefully we can get a free rusher as it's not going to happen. Instead, out to the outside, Deontay Banks and Kayvon out there to make the tackle. I feel bad. Both of those guys, we're still kind of waiting for them to break out. Unfortunately, it's just not the case. Micah McFadden almost as well here as they're going to throw this one to the inside. Banks lets up that catch to Jamar Chase as Jamar Chase gets to midfield. But we built such a good secondary. I feel like we're just maybe a year away from all these guys being 85 overall or more. And we're going to need to re-sign them soon as we're going to try to bring Wooler on the blitz. But no, they hit it to Mark Andrews. Clock here, though, just continues to run. Simmons down the blitz. We're coming off the left side. They go quick RPO, though, as Jamar Chase is out free to the races. Hunter Wooler's got to make the stop pushing him out. It's just in this game so far, we've completely shut down the run from this team. As now crossers coming here is Simmons. We almost get the pick, but the Bengals punch in the score. Chase Brown the one doing with Ashton Gentry out. And even though we are struggling this game, I feel like our offense is playing well. A jet sweep to the outside. Will Shepard, we catch the edge, and it's our playmakers off to the races here. Will Shepard, good run. And that most definitely isn't going away anytime soon. I love the jet sweep from us. This is Justin Haynes. No, it's Tyrone Tracy out to the races, and he needs a good run there after his bad run earlier. We're going to look to the air here. Maybe quick, easy across. Will Shepard's got it. He's going to get the first down, but check now to the left side. We're going to try to run it. The hole's just not there, but we need some yards to make this down just so much easier for us. We're going to have to scramble out here and just throw this ball away. And that's going to make it 3rd and 10 as we're going to cheat Tyrone Tracy over, and we're going to go to him on a screenplay here. And he's going to have a chance to get the first down and more. Can this block please get picked up? Win, I need you. Or that's actually Evan Neal. Get down the field. Oh, that was a killer there. Really could have helped us out as we're going to snap this one. We're going to go quick out to Wan'Dale Robinson. Turn up the field just a little bit, Wan'Dale. But it actually looks like Wynn's going to be out for the remainder of this game. So Evan Neal is going to have to come in and finish this game for us as a run up the middle. Haynes was still looking to get something going. 10 carries, 30 yards. But I definitely still trust him as one-on-one. It's going to be Malik Neighbors getting in his 2nd touchdown on the day. You saw the end around that he took earlier on the jet sweep. Now getting in for a receiving touchdown. He's our superstar for a reason. Malik Neighbors is good. Better than the rest as he does get in to make this happen. This is where we just need our defense to make a stop here late in the 3rd quarter, 4th quarter almost here. We've taken our time. We're bringing a blitz. Can we get it happen? No, across the middle, Mark Andrews. That's actually Mike Gesicki making the catch. I was wrong. See how our team is looking. Chapman in the middle. Is they're going to go draw play. Chapman making it happen again, and I absolutely love him. One of the best players on our defense, and he's just short, strong, and fast across the board. 3rd and 9. We have all our linebackers. No, we don't have our linebackers in. We do have Burton in the middle, though, as they're going to go bench concept, sitting out, throw it to the outside. We tackle him short, and we're going to get this ball back. Good job there from Dorian Strong, switching from the number 44 to 40, and that's because Kyle Juszczyk purchased it off of him. So Kyle Juszczyk now rocking the number 44. And Xavier Restrepo out of Miami will be our return man for this season, as we're going to take it. Bad change of direction, but the 4th quarter is here as Juszczyk motion out to the outside. Nobody running with him, as this hole is not going to open up for us. We try to cut it around. Justice Haynes really trying to fall forward, but here we are going to be sitting. It's a 2 running back set. We're going to be looking to the outside, as we're going to go to Neighbors here, sitting underneath. It's knocked down, as that makes it 3rd and 9. We're bringing in motion, coming across, is ready to sit, deliver this one, as its Neighbors got the first down. You saw our offensive line gave it up again, and so we got lucky, able to get out of that as a run here. We're going to bounce this one to the outside. Finally, we get a little bit to the open field. A good juice got 11, as that's exactly what we need, as we're bringing men in motion. Using the motions has been awesome so far, as Evan Neal almost close to holding his block to let us get through the hole. Theo Johnson maybe quick to the outside, could be open, is underneath instead. No, we're going to scramble and just throw this one away. I am afraid this year about the amount of interceptions that could be thrown. We threw 27 last year. If we throw any more than that, it's going to be weird, as Hayes out to the outside. I don't want to put up Jameis Winston numbers. We are getting ourselves back in this game here inside the red zone. Theo Johnson out to the outside. That's a great catch, but there is going to be a flag on the play, and this could be another holding call to back us up. This would suck, as Rasheed Walker gets called with his 2nd on the day, and I really hope this doesn't become a all the time type of thing, a regular thing, as we're bringing motion around, as it will be a run with Justice Haynes. We're going to try to cut this one back just a little bit. Oh, the lane was there, but 3rd down is going to be rough if we can't get anything right here. We're going to look, throw it over. It's a bad throw in the window. Wan'Dale Robinson, we were trying to get it into him, but now Jonnu Smith comes in. Backside, looking one-on-one. Shepard, we're throwing it right to the sticks, and Shepard's got it, and he's got the first down. Will Shepard, what a play. But this is where we're going to mix things up. Man in motion coming across, as we're going to give the ball to Kyle Juszczyk on a fullback power that doesn't work. I thought that would be the thing to get it there. Unfortunately, not the case. Wan'Dale Robinson, we are going to look to him, though, as we're going to throw this one to the corner. Wan'Dale Robinson, we miss him. Oh my goodness, we had an easy touchdown. That is actually killer. We had the opportunity. We're in 4-down territory, I do think, here, as we're just going to throw this screen back in and actually take this one back outside. Neighbors, touchdown number 3. Oh my goodness, Mike McDaniels is cooking with Malik Neighbors. It's his Tyreek Hill. I love this offense. Yes, we're not winning. I am having fun with this playbook, and Shaduer Sanders looks so much better. But it will be Jake Moody now to bring it to a 1-score game here against the Bengals. But now I think we're going to have to stop the run if the Bengals do come back out. No, they go to the air as they throw it underneath, as we take a bad route with Barton. Wasn't even us, but the clock's running down. Tyler Algier sitting in at running back. Expect the run now to come out. And it does. No play action look, as that's a sack from McFadden, our 2nd one on the day. Micah McFadden can make plays like that. He'll definitely continue to get more and more time with us while competing with Barton, as they're going to throw this one underneath. We almost pick it. And so we may get a chance here. Wooler blitz off this side, as we're going to come in, bring some pressure, trying to get to the quarterback. They strike it across the middle, though, and they do get it. And more. Jamar Chase breaking through tackles. You're kidding me. We couldn't get to him there, as now they're probably going to start to run out this clock. Bobby Okereke, Micah McFadden in, as they go pass again here. This is wild. They throw this one out to the outside. Makuba coming down, trying to levy the big hit. Nobody can get the hit stick on him. Finally, we bring him down. We're going to burn our timeout, but we're pinching everybody, as I think it's going to be another run here. Chase Brown, no, not another run, a run, as this one almost intercepted. Instead, it's a 1st down, and they just keep throwing the football. I don't know what they're doing. They should just be trying to run out this clock, but they're completely confusing me. I don't know how to play this here, as it's Mark Andrews getting levied. We're pinching people again here. Have to be smart about this. If they go to the pass, we're screwed maybe, as they're going to look out to the outside. Ball's tipped up, almost picked by Chapman. Oh my goodness, what could have been. Now they go to the run. Bobby Okereke, what a tackle. 2-minute warning is going to help us, but the Bengals are going to take a field goal. But it's going to be Eli Ricks in the block. He will be our special teams guy for a majority of this season, as the kick is going to be up and good, 31-21. And that just means we're going to have to go to work, starting with a Tyrone Tracy return here up the middle. That's not going to get much. Malik Neighbors is going to start here out on the field. So we're going to throw this one underneath and low. But now Neighbors is in, as we're going to hit this underneath. Theo Johnson's got to get the first down. We're going to sit in the hurry up. We could catch him splitting here. Out to the outside. I see it. Up and over the top. Neighbors has got it. Neighbors, no way, keeping us in this game as he gets in. Is that his 4th touchdown of the day? I think it is. If we're going to have this type of season, it is going to be fun. This playbook's going to be fun, and Malik Neighbors is going to go crazy. As if you don't know, through this series, we're only using coach suggestions. We're limiting our playbook where I can only call the same play twice per game, and so it's going to be up to Mike McDaniel to hopefully help us cook in this, but it's going to come down to this. The entire game's going to come down to this. An onside kick coming in from Stonehouse. Can it be bobbled? No, it's caught by Burton. Thought maybe we could go ahead and get it, but we could get excited. There's a lot of bright future things for us. Our offense looks a million times better, but we do drop to 0-1 on the season. But after the game, it's cool to see that Malik Neighbors did get player of the week. I mean, he had to, right? 4 catches or 4 touchdowns on 6 catches for 170 yards. But in this game, you see we have 3 different storylines. The first one with our offensive coordinator and with Mike McDaniel, they want to know about our first round pick. That's what they want to talk about, our expectations for the young running back, Justice Haynes. And in the first game, you know, we did struggle with him at one point, 10 carries for 30 yards, finished with him about 44 on 13 carries. And my goal is to make him a 1,000-yard rusher. I want a rookie to get 1,000 yards. It's as simple as that. With the touchdowns, I think he definitely will get there. Last year, we ran the ball pretty well, just with a split backfield. A lot of yards across the board. But the goal is set for 1,000 yards and 8 touchdowns. But now our defensive coordinator, Elijah Chapman, saying he could learn a lot from Chase Young. And actually, Chase Young could mentor him. I would love it. I think that's a great idea. Sure, let me talk to Chase. I want to see what Chase Young could help him with. As Chapman developing still for us, the kid from SMU, that would be so dope. He's been a little storyline now for 3 seasons, and it looks like we want him to put as much effort as possible. Please tell me I want to put much effort in. Why should I do this? So what we're going to do is take our intense personality with Chase Young, mend it into it. We pick the right one, as hopefully this will work out for us. But finally, now to the last storyline for us. Coach, how do you feel about the result in our season opener? Disappointing, but disappointing in a good way. I think there's a lot of things that worked better that we didn't see through the first 2 seasons. As which side of the ball struggled more? I would actually say our defense. I think our secondary struggled more. Our defense. Our secondary wasn't good. As I'm going to say, our pass defense needs to play better. And they want me to actually say names. I thought this was the end of it. They want me to say names. I think we need Hunter Wooler to play better. Deontay Banks as well. We're actually going to say Deontay Banks. But this week we are playing the Jaguars, who did lose, going to 0-1, same as us. But they do have one of the best offenses in the NFL, sitting at 85, so this battle should be interesting. The only issue for us is on the offensive side. Wynn went down. So Jake Westing is going to be making his first start, not Evan Neal. And hopefully that one will be interesting for us as the draft pick makes his debut. But coming out in this game, Shaduer Sanders at the helm had his best career game last week. 4 touchdowns, no interceptions. Malik Neighbors had every single one of them. But that is a career game for him. So hopefully we can keep that up for this season and completely turn around what was an abysmal rookie year. But again, I really did like that playbook because we're going to go ahead and use it as much as possible. Heading to the outside, Shepard, we get him loose with a good play. Almost floored to get over. But with Justice Haynes too, I want to break over 50 on the day. I think that's going to be a big key to winning as we do get the edge almost there. Tyson Campbell has to take us down, but it's going to be hard to win this one. The Jaguars also have a very good defense as they're going to call us for an illegal man downfield. I do think so, and hopefully it's not the case, but it is. I think they're going to go ahead and call it on Jake Westing. So his first game does get called with a penalty there, but it will be Tyrone Tracy now in on the run, looking for the hole. We have to juke back in to try to get there, but it's 3rd and 2, and we're going to take a shot to the outside quick. Underneath, actually, no, underneath to Juszczyk, and Kyle Juszczyk gets the catch there. Gotta love the fullback making plays for us as they're going to try to take a look here. And we're going to take a shot up the sideline here. Shepard not able to haul it in. Tyson Campbell out there in coverage. This cornerstone for the Jags. So we are going to settle back down. Leak it out here as I see him. Oh my God. Can we please get this in? It's Hyatt. Touchdown. I thought that was a bad throw. Jalen Hyatt was so wide open. I don't know what happened, but it's a broken coverage touchdown that does get Jalen Hyatt in for, I think, his first catch on this season. I want to go back to instant replay a little bit and take a look at that. And it's the rookie Brown in coverage. It's the safety we saw get taken at pick number 14 on the season. The safety coming in man-to-man coverage, a pick play, worked out. From there, Tyson Campbell also blocking him out. And that's what happened. He was just trying to catch up, but it's a broken coverage that does get us a score. But Trevor Lawrence coming out now for the Jaguars in his 2nd game. Last year they struggled. This year, hopefully they can finally break out. They paid him so much money, 2 touchdowns, 1 pick in week number 1. But we know our problems are secondary, and hopefully not the case. Evan Ingram getting up to superstar X Factor is crazy, as we're going to bring blitz here coming in. They hit this one underneath to Travis Etienne. Tank Bigsby did hit free agency, but all that just solidified Etienne's spot even more. With Barton, we're going to move into the middle, have to get out over top of Evan Ingram, maybe. As coming across the middle, they're going to look to throw it instead, going out of bounds. Good job from our pass rush. But here we go, man-to-man coverage. Have to sit on it. Screenplay. Barton, we got out there and we miss him. Oh, we tried to lock on as they're going to get the first down. Travis Etienne getting it. His spot solidified by Tank Bigsby and more gone. But what does scare me is the kid backing up Etienne now. It's Nicholas Singleton out of Penn State, and they got Abdul Carter in that draft. They really went Penn State for Penn State on that team. But Drew Phillips here goes down, grabbing his leg, and losing him to injury would be huge. So moving into the slot for us is going to be Cordero Fott. I do not want to move Deontay Banks in there, but it will be a pass rush coming out. Dropped off across Brian Burns. Good tackle enough with Lindor finishing it up. Brian Burns splitting out there again. Superstar X Factor. Don't really like him dropping any coverage like that all the time, but they will go to the pass again. We're just sitting on the in-breaking route, and Micah McFadden, first interception of the year for us. Gotta love it as Micah McFadden brings it in. Sexy Dexy, though, a little bit banged up. We haven't changed any of the injury sliders, but losing 2 of our best players, Superstar X Factors back-to-back, could be bad. But luckily enough, an ankle bruise. Injury risk, medium for Phillips, and we're going to try to keep him in this game, but our offense is going to come back out. Justice Haynes, we're going to try to go to the run here, as this hole's going to open up for a decent bit, but Dexy, back spasms. We're going to keep him in as well. I just hope, though, we're not affected here too much. Sitting to the outside, we're going to go out to Justice Haynes quick to get this first down, as he almost reaches for it, but the offense making mistakes. They are not, as Juszczyk's going to lead the way. Great block picking up here as Darnell Washington gets in. Justice Haynes out to the outside. He doesn't have the breakaway speed, but 3 carries, 43 yards works, and we're going to keep going to it here. Justice Haynes again, this time not the case. I'm so excited about his ability to run the football for us, as we're going to hit this one up the middle. We're going to get another good run, that time over 11, 5 for 55, more yards than he had all last game. He's got that on 5 carries in the first quarter. Here today, we are trucking Aluakon, this linebacking core. Devin is just not breaking him down, as that time we couldn't break through. But with Tracy checking in, I want to get him out in open space just a little bit more, as we're going to run a screen out to him here. As we're going to give it, but no, there's going to be a flag as he actually breaks loose here. Jake Westing down the field, as well as the center, Cam Jurgens. But what's the penalty? Is it going to be a hold? It is. So it's going to be brought back on us, and it is going to make it 2nd and 16. We're going to bring man in motion here. Sitting back across, we're going to look. We just got to throw it away. Pressure on us. Will Shepard breaking 1 tackle, not getting much after. The problem is we have such a long way to go. I don't want to make mistakes. I want to keep the points here. As pressure on, we got to scramble out, and we just have to take a sack, I guess. Don't want to try to force anything in. The pass rush from the Jaguars making it happen there. And that's all going to lead to now a 43-yard field goal with Jake Moody that is going to be up and just barely good, squeezing its way through. The sack taken isn't the worst thing in the world. We're still making it a 2-point game. Aiden Childs with the hole. So coming back out, we need to get better. I do not like Isaiah Simmons one-on-one there, but they do go ahead and run it. Wooler has to come down, but coming back out, we're going to bring a blitz, try to get in, but they're going to throw it underneath and caught here by Evan Ingram. I do miss the former New York Giant Evan Ingram, drafted in 2016 out of Ole Miss. A little bit undersized at pick number 16 for the New York Giants, but overall has been a pretty good player to their system, as they're going to drop this one with our pass rush getting there. Is going to hold them short of that throw even getting there, but man-to-man again. Makuba still rocking number 4. Wooler transitioning from 25 to 24. His college number at Wisconsin. As we're going to have a chance on a blitz here, but it is going to be caught by Evan Ingram. Not brought down. He gets the first down. Another number change we haven't gone over is Phillips. We're going back to his college number. 22 now to 23 as they go ahead. Bring play action. Deep shot here, Makuba. And it's Ridley jumping in front. No, Gabe Davis jumping in front and bringing it down. But the penalty out on the field, as this one is going to get called for an ineligible receiver downfield. Wyatt Malum, one of the only rookies, or actually he's a first-year man on this team for the Jag. But Wooler, man-to-man with Etienne, double mug in the middle. We have to sit pretty on it as they're blocking, rolling, as they're going to throw this backside. Caught Tyler Nubin in coverage on Evan Ingram. But good plays there continuing. Brian Thomas down the sideline. No, it's a whip route that sees Gabe Davis getting wide open. Ball's in one hand when he's playing it in the other, but we bring him down as the Jags knocking on the door here. KRK up the middle. They go pitch. We blitz up the middle. They're going to have an open seam here. If it's at the outside, can't bring him down, but Kayvon, good job pushing him out. But now it's going to be another pitch. They're going to go right back to it here. We get bottled up. Drew Phillips, of course, you make the tackle. One of the best slot corners in the game, as that is going to be an injury here for the Jags on Ezra Cleveland at the guard spot. Still a first down. First and goal. Barton in the middle with Bobby Okereke. I guess run up the middle here as they are going to give it. Sexy Dexy's there, though. Can't finish it at all. They go 5 wide. And this is interesting here on second and goal. We're still going to bring blitz, though, and try to get this one out as they go quarterback draw, and it's all over it there. The rookie getting in. So a goal line stop here would be huge. We're going to bring a blitz. They're going to go play action. We're sitting in the middle of the field here. Now running across. They're going to throw it, dump it underneath. We have to make the tackle. Burns can't finish it. Chase Young flying across the field, though. And from it all in this very long drive, the Jags just get held to a field goal. Little in on the kick. This one is going to be up and good. 10-3 in this game. Justice Haynes is having himself a really good day, but he won't be the one starting out. It'll be Tyrone Tracy coming in as we're going to go screenplay right away. Try to get Tracy in the open field. That's not going to hit. The thing is, Andre Sisco, very good at the safety spot. Yes, they got Brown, the rookie. They just have so many weapons at that safety look as this one up the middle, not going to work. And the Jags actually burn a timeout here on this 3rd and 11. They want the ball back. And so maybe we're not managing the clock effectively as we're going to sit out to the outside. We're going to go to Wandell. On a deep shot here, but it's broken up. We thought I had him. Great coverage out there. And I thought maybe running it, but it was just going to be the 2-minute warning right around the corner regardless. But Wandell Robinson did get open deep there. As Dorian Strong, good job coming down, forcing the fair catch with Nick Singleton. But we know here they're going to pass the football. Maybe run it, though, real quick before the end. And they do try to go to a run. Etienne breaking free, getting about 5, but gets backwards. And now gets taken down for a loss of 1. That is a horrid play there from the Jaguars. That'll back them up a lot as we're going to sit up, but they throw it underneath, caught by Brian Thomas. But I love that Eli Ricks is in man-to-man against Brian Thomas as we're going to sit. Now they're going to throw this one to the outside. It's going to be caught, but we have to transition everybody to zone looks. That's to the outside. They're going to dump this one off. It had Brian Burns man-on-man with Evan Ingram, and I just don't trust that look. The clock is just going to continue to run here. So they're going to throw this one across the middle to Brian Thomas, who gets forward, breaking some tackles, finally going down. But I feel much more comfortable in a look like this. Sexy Dexy's going to be out. Chapman, though, in the middle is going to be in. They're going to look to maybe throw it over our heads. Past the outside, though, Strong, I need you out there. And I think we got picked a bad position or bad play here to be stuck in as they're going to dump this one off. We make the tackle, but because they subbed, we get to sub, and we're out now into the nickel look. Sitting out, and they're just going to throw it underneath. Banks has to rally. He gets out. I just hope there's a chance we can get Hunter Wooler here coming in on the blitz. 3rd and 2. Sitting underneath. They're going to throw it. Is this going to be Ingram again making the catch? Simmons has to bring him down. But user in it here. We're going to roll. Throw out to the outside. It's caught. Etienne knocked out, though, by Banks. That is a huge play. I am not going to lie. I thought that was a touchdown as a lot of time has passed here on this drive. The Jaguars making these really long drives happen as Kirk gets loose a little bit. But now there's 4 seconds left. They actually did not get out of bounds on that play. So the Jags are probably going to take 3 as they will go ahead and do it. We still lined up in a defensive look. Was a little bit paranoid about what they were going to do, but the kick is up and good. Jags taking it a half, 10-6. But as we do head to the second half, we are giving the ball back to the Jaguars here. 10-6 is the game. Very low scoring. The Jags, 2 very long drives that just haven't resulted in points. Is Tyrone Tracy coming out making a tackle? Love that from the backup running back. So far today, definitely not like last week with the Bengals. Our offense wasn't out here all the time as they run this one up the middle. And it's Etienne pushing himself forward for 4 or 5. But Lawrence has got a $170 on the day already. So they're going to go quick out to the outside. Great coverage by Wooler. But if they run, we're ready for it. Stick concept, maybe no man in motion. Bobby Okereke, we're still sitting on watching this running back look as it's play action. Is it's going to be a sack? Kayvon Thibodeau coming in free. That's a huge sack there. Kayvon's first of the season. First between him, Burns, and actually Sexy Dexy, as it is Restrepo out to return this one. Good block from Azeez Ojulari. We're going to take this one up near the 50. But to start, we're going to go to the air. High it up and over the top. But no, it's going to be underneath. Neighbors, nice and easy catch just for an easy, good gain of 12. And I really feel no need to take deep shots. We took the one to Hyatt that was able to convert here, but we're just making things happen. But on 2nd and 10, this would be fun with Neighbors coming in motion. He's going to run a full wheel route here. And if he can get up and over the top, maybe we could find him open. He's not going to be open, and we're going to scramble. But no, it could be a holding call here. So we're just going to dump this one off to Haynes, who can't haul it in. But that is going to back us up now to a 2nd and 20. So we got to get this rolling as it will be underneath. Neighbors has to hold on. But here we did get called for a delay game. So it's 3rd and 19. We have Shepard up the seam if available. Maybe we could take a shot here as we're going to look. But no, it's not going to work here as we almost throw a pick. Pressure right on us. Trayvon Walker getting in. See our offensive line still having problems. Stonehouse. Can we pin them deep? This punt looks very good. We put backspin on it, please. Bounce backwards as we're going to field inside the 20. And with Barton in the middle so far, our defense has looked very, very good. Pass play, obviously, as they're going to go out to a Barton giving chase. Can't finish the tackle, though. ZTN breaking forward. Barton finally has to come and clean it back up again. A little bit mad about what transpired on that one, but it will be Simmons in the middle. 5 wide look. Quick throw across as it will be completed to Evan Ingram, who breaks 1, gets 9. But our team looks good as they go ahead now. Run it. No. Pass play out to the outside. Makuba can't hit him out of bounds, as it will be Barton again. But Evan Ingram goes down, grabbing his arm, a little bit injured on the play. So that means Luke Lockley will be coming in now at tight end. Cole Strange as well, but they run to the outside. We turn him back in, but he completely shifts, cuts this one inside, and takes it for a massive gain. But sitting here with Brian Burns, we're going to be coming off the edge. 5 wide look as Phillips intercepted. There is a penalty flag, though, out on the field. Don't know what the flag is going to be, as it will be a holding on the offense, and we can go ahead and decline this. And Drew Phillips, our superstar X-Factor corner, he's going to be the one to get our team to work here in this game. Year number 3, starting off very, very well for Shaduer Sanders. Justice Haynes, excited to get him rolling. Into this second half, though, he has struggled, as a score being 10-6. As we're going to try to run this one here again. I think we had the lane outside, but it's clear that run, pass may just not be the answers with Sanders. We're sitting, rolling. If we're going to try, no, we went too far up the seam. Oh my goodness, thought he was going to settle. Still getting used to the playbook. A miscommunication there. That time, completely our fault, as Stonehouse punts this one away. Taking a little bit to get the ball out, as Eli Ricks has to come down, hit Nick Singleton on the return, as Singleton stiff arms one. So the interception just led to a little bit of a stalling here for the Jags. They go quick to the outside. Good tackle from Bank. I really think this year he's going to be his best year to date. Year number 4 for him in a New York Giants uniform, as they're going to hit this one breaking in. But no, it's going to be the big tight end making the catch. Likely just making things happen. Cole Strange also in as well, as they go run play. We bottle it up short. No, they do go ahead and get it. So hopefully this blitz could work out here in this play action. No, they go ahead and run it through. I thought play action all the way, is ETN breaking through. 10 carries, 61 yards. This is the danger sometimes when we run our safety looks. If we don't protect the run enough, they can go ahead and take it all over us. But the fourth quarter is here. 10-6 is the score. This is why I love these sliders, balance games, and you don't know what kind of game you're going to get. It's a defensive matchup here today. But to start the fourth quarter, we're going to roll out quick here. Out to the outside, sitting underneath, but it will be caught to Gabe Davis across the middle. Trevor Lawrence has 211 yards on the day, and they have control on DOP by a mile. Expect ETN here to get another run up the middle. Breaks through one, breaks through another. He's fighting himself forward. So to help out a little bit, we're going to bring Hunter Wooler down into the box for this run. It doesn't help at all, though, as they get down to the 3-yard line. Travis Etienne having success, and so it's 1st and goal. Jags haven't found the end zone yet. Hopefully won't right here. But they do get called with a delay of game a little bit late on this snap. I just hope our blitz can get in as we go ahead. Try to stop this run due. McFadden and Okereke sit in the middle. 3 tight ends out on the field as they go play action. We're rolling with it here. As they're going to look, throw this one out of bounds. And so we really do have a chance. 3rd and goal. Can we stop him short? Sitting across, rolling out. It's going to be Lawrence taking off here. Can we stop him short at the 1-yard line? It's going to be 4th and goal. Barton would have tackled, and this is going to be huge. They're going for it. 4th and goal. Up the middle. Can we get this stop? What a defensive play. Goal line trips here for the Jags. 3-3 stopped. Such a good job. Defense reigns supreme on the red zone, on the goal line. Chapman, Sexy Dexy in the middle. I mean, Chase Young and more. The only problem is here, we are so backed up that we can't avoid a safety. It's going to be Kyle Juszczyk. Fullback dive up the middle, trying to get a couple of yards, but no. A holding call coming out. I think this one may be on the rookie Jake Weston. That's going to back us up a lot here. No, John Runyon, the one getting called. But still, we got 2 yards out of it because Runyon was so far downfield. So trap play coming out here as Justice Haynes trying to find a hole here. He's going to get forward. Now it's going to be 3rd and 1. And this one, we're doing a great job of shutting this down, taking some time with the clock, but a pitch play here as we get bottled up. Oh my goodness. Aluakon getting in there, blowing that play up, and we're gonna have to punt it away again. Our offense, just nothing working. A Stonehouse just has to get us out of the back of the end zone. It's a field position battle, and this one's gonna be very, very returnable because Eli Ricks got locked up. Nick Singleton on the return. Azeez Ojulari, though, bringing him down, but we're gonna sit on it here as maybe they're gonna go run. No, it's going to be a pass play here. Out to the outside. No crossing. Deontay Banks lighting up the catch. As McFadden's going to be rushing off the edge here in the run play. But it's ETN hitting the hole, splitting to the outside, and ETN is gone. A very long running play here, and now it's up to our offense to finally get things in gear. Please, we need to start cooking. I was very excited about our offense in week number 1. Week number 2, not so much. Is Hunter Wooler. A really bad pursuit angle from him. So it's going to start with a return here. Tyrone Tracy, can we make it happen? As we're going to reverse field on this one. Try to get out to the outside and turn the corner a bit. But we're going to be smart about this. We're going to try to be safe about this. This is going to be Malik Neighbors to the outside. We're actually going to go to out to the outside one-on-one. Malik Neighbors just needs to win one. He jukes up to the 50-yard line already. And so single back stretch here. Haynes getting it. Can we try to run him into this football? We're trying to look for the zone to the outside, but no, it's going to be a holding call. Another holding call in this game, backing us up. This is bad. This time, Darnell Washington being the one getting called for it. And that's going to make it 1st and 19, sitting on a 10-13 in this game. As we're going to try to go for this crosser here, fit it in as it's picked off. Oh no, a bad pick there. As now we got to go ahead and make this tackle. Jaguars defense doing such a good job in this game. Is look, it is going to be another holding call. This time it's going to be on Theo Johnson, the other tight end. And we were shooting ourselves in the foot with this one. Run play. Have to make the stop here. Bobby Okereke, we're going to burn a timeout. They're going to run this power look. We are all over. We have so many people back there, but he gets free. Luckily, Sexy Dexy's there as Etienne, 104. When was the last time we let up a 100-yard rusher? So it's now 3rd and 11, and they go play action look. And that's a sack coming in. Kayvon Thibodeau. Oh my goodness, we still have a chance in this game. We just need to get into field goal range. And that sack was huge because it changes up the way I think they're going to punt this. They're not going to try to hit it out of bounds. And they're going to let us have a chance to return. Restrepo, can he get up the field here on this one? Because we're going to take it. Not look at the hole. Is it starting at the 24? And there's no high safety in this look. Oh, please. If we can get Malik Neighbors deep here, that would be great. As we're going to hit this one across. Neighbors. No way, Neighbors. Mossing, free, running down the sideline on Stephon Gilmore. A deep post, and I saw it immediately. I said no high safety. We can hit this with Neighbors. I was worried about a blitz maybe coming in, biting on the play action. I thought to throw it even quicker just to make sure the ball got out. And he went up and over the top with Gilmore, caught it, and he was gone. Stephon Gilmore, the free agent pickup here for the Jaguars on a 1-year deal. But it's number 1. Beating him right now. So that just means now we need to hold the Jaguars out of the end zone, up by 4 in this game. With all of our linebackers in, we will drop a deep cover 2, Micah McFadden, a Tampa 2 type look. As they're going to go ahead now and launch a deep ball. Wooler up and over the top. It's an overthrown ball, and we do a good job of knocking that one out. Brian Thomas, the other LSU receiver product, similar to Malik Neighbors, but what a difference in turnout. Brian Thomas, only an 80 overall, star development, that's it. Well, Malik Neighbors, obviously, you know how good he is. 5 touchdowns already on the year. Here we're going to sit in zone coverage. We're going to try to chill in zone coverage for the remainder of this game, as we're just going to let the Jags try to throw this one underneath as we jump this one very nicely. But I'm trusting Micah McFadden and Bobby Okereke just as much as Isaiah Simmons and Landor, as it's going to be now a pass underneath. Thomas has got the catch. He gets past midfield a bit, but now blitz. We're going to try to get Trevor Lawrence off of his game here as he hits this one up the seam, and Gabe Davis is running away. They're inside of the 15. No, they're at the 16. So the blitz didn't get in there quick enough. We have to sit. They're going to look past. Inside breaker. No, outside breaker. Great coverage. Drew Phillips was all over it. But I just love when a game has nothing going on the entire game up until the 4th quarter. They're going to look quick here underneath. We almost jump it, as it says 1st and goal at the 1. And the worst is they could run the football here. We're running across. Drew Phillips is going to be on him. They're going to go to the pass. Sitting across. We're there. Oh my goodness. I thought we picked it off. Micah McFadden was sitting there. But the Jags punch in a score. And we have no timeouts because way earlier, if you remember, we were forcing a punt. We were worried about the clock still in this game, as it's 2 touchdowns in the span of 2.5 minutes. But it's going to be Restrepo on the return here. Can we open it up with him? I see the hole. Restrepo up the middle. What a return. We could maybe get ourselves in field goal range to force this to overtime. Malik Neighbors is out to start. Randall checks in. We're going to go to a whip route quick to the outside. Randall's got to get out of bounds. But Jake Moody in. We need to get to the 39-yard line to make this kick happen. But sitting back out, we're running a very similar play again. A whip route that Randall gets himself open. Randall, good play, getting out again. The second-year man just making plays there. As now we're going to test a deep shot to him. He's tall. He's a big fella. And no, it doesn't haul in. But remember, we just need to get into field goal range. We don't need to take bigger shots after this. We're going to sit out. That's a bad sack. Oh my goodness. But Shaduer Sanders got injured. Aiden Childs is in. The rookie out of Michigan State. Maybe Kirk Cousins should be in, but Kirk Cousins is only a 60-something overall either. As he's going to complete this to the outside, getting up, getting out of bounds, 4th and 13. And so it's 4th and 13. We have to get this to the outside. We're looking, scrambling. Can we throw this ball in? No, Aiden Childs can't get the ball there, and we turn it over. And Shaduer Sanders just gets injured at the wrong time. Of course, we can let him come back in, but it's going to be a knee. And the Jaguars in this game are going to go ahead and walk away the win as we drop to 0-2 on the year in killer game. And so even though we're not turning the ball over, we're 0-2 to start the season. The Houston Texans are up next. They're one of the hottest offenses in the NFL, and we're still looking for our first win. And so this is hopefully where we can get a win at home, thankfully enough, as it will be Tyrone Tracy setting up to return this one, as we're going to hit this lane to the outside and maybe hit a gap here, but not enough. But Shaduer Sanders leads the NFL with the best passer rating, almost dead last year. This is what is so amazing about this. 520 yards, 6 touchdowns, 1 interception for the first 2 games. And we're going to keep running with this Mike McDaniel offense. I think that's going to be our specialty today, is we will go out to a screenplay here, get it out to Shepard out in the open field. He breaks through 1 tackle, but he's fighting to get back to the line of scrimmage. That's something we cannot have happen today. Shaduer Sanders also staying healthy. That is going to be another big factor for us today. So we're going to now to the screen. Malik Neighbors here. We're going to cut this one back to the outside. Unfortunately, we couldn't get there, but it's 3rd and 7 sitting across. We're going to scramble out of the pocket here with this one. And we're going to set our feet. And actually, with Sanders, we're going to take off down the field and just step out of bounds. Shaduer Sanders, it's actually his first rush of the season through the first 3 games. But so far, his 66 rushing yards is just what we're averaging right now. And so it's going to be interesting to see if we can get Justice Hayes going. But after 10 at the first, I think we're chilling here. As Malik Neighbors, we're going to go all the way around with it. Stingly giving chases. We're going to get a couple yards, but there is going to be a flag. And it looks like it's going to be a holding call on us. So this is going to be coming back. I think this is going to be on the guy at Penn State. No, John Runyon. So to get some of these yards back, we're going to bring Wan'Dale Robinson in motion now. Jet sweep to the outside with him, and there's not a lot of room for us to try to run this. With a run of 10 from earlier, maybe we can get back to the run here and have this work. If Evan Neal could scrape off, and he almost does, we're going to take this to the outside and at least get a couple, but all that brings it back to 3rd and 7, and we're actually going to look deep here. Maybe try to go underneath as we're going to go to Shepard. Great catch from Shepard there, but there's another flag coming out. And it looks like it is going to be a holding. No, roughing the passer. And finally, it's a penalty that goes our way. And so that's huge. We get some extra yards out of it. We're going to go back to that screenplay with Neighbors. It's worked a couple of times for us so far this season as we're going to try to hit the seam. But with Haynes now a run on 2nd and 7. Leading the way, we're going to take this to the outside. Oh, with Haynes, I thought we had it. But Paul Adebo is there to make the tackle coming over from the Saints. That's actually a great move for the Saints there. But Justin Hayes, we're going to look for the hole here to get this first down and more inside the 5. And it's a great play. Now Jonnu Smith out there blocking. Pitch play out to the outside. Use check. We're looking for it. He seals it a bit. And that's going to bring it to 2nd and goal after. We got nothing there. Use check, though, leaking out. We're going to force this one in underneath. He can't hold on. So this one's going to be rough. 3rd and goal. Looking to the outside. Maybe quick. As we got a scramble here now with Shep. Is we're going to maybe try to go across, but no, we get sacked from Will Anderson coming from behind us, and we didn't have anywhere to go on that one, as the hold is good from Aiden Childs, and we go up 3-0 on our opening drive. But when it comes to passing rating, CJ Stroud, he's number 2, 5 touchdowns, no interceptions on the season, as they're going to start off with a pass right away underneath, as we lock on poorly there with the tight end, but they're still running Joe Mixon in their backfield. Barton at the linebacker spot. It's going to be a big day from him if we want anything to go our way. There's going to be a motion around from Nico Collins, but they go play action. We're rolling with it. They hit it across the other way, though, and it's going to be Tank Dell one-on-one with Makuba. And so it's been a quick drive for the Texans already. 2 plays, and they're already almost in scoring position. Stretch play now to the outside as Mixon gets pushed back in, breaks through 1 tackle. Luckily enough, we're there to rally, but with a fullback checking in and Wooler coming off the edge, we're going to try to go bring pressure here if they go play action, and they do. Wooler, though, we're getting in. Instead, they take a deep shot, and it's almost an interception. Drew Phillips, we needed you to jump up for it. Makuba's decent, but Drew, I know, has the sure hand, but it's going to be 3rd and 8. And they're going to be looking for it quick here across the middle. They're going to throw it, and we got the first interception with the rookie. Barton's got it, 6'4". Nobody's going to throw over him, and that's a big interception there to kick off this game defensively for us. 0-2 to start the year, but our defense making plays when it matters. But we are going to be backed up because of the interception. Still, though, good job by Barton, obviously getting the pick there, but a run now for Haynes up the middle, looking for a lane. Last week, he went 11 for 62. Maybe if we went more to him, we could have gotten more yards. The second quarter is already going to be here with a 3-0 score. But we're going to stay in this double back set here. Bring Neighbors across. He's going to hit a big drag for us where he could come open, as we're going to have to scramble out of this one. Instead, take a sack on Zarike getting in there. So it's 3rd and 14, and we're going to throw far here or hit screen underneath. And I like the idea of screen. Tyrone Tracy, we're going to get it out to him, but no, we can't even let it happen. A pressure up the middle from Pharrell, and we're immediately going to have to throw this one away back to the Texans offense. Ricks has got to come down and make a good play. Our special teamers, we're going to come down, try to lay the boom here, and we almost do. But I formation here for the Texans coming back out. Man in motion sitting across. Okereke, we're rolling with him as they do go power look. And Sexy Dexy can't make the play in the middle. Been a quiet game so far for both teams. Not a lot of big plays. Texans, though, it's only their second time getting the ball here. As they're going to throw this one to the outside, and Banks can't get out. Stephon Diggs is an absolute weapon when you can get him free. Between him, Tank Dell, Nico Collins, they have so many weapons. They hit this one again. They're already within the red zone. We have to drop nicely here. Out to the outside, sitting corner route to there, and they deliver a dot in. And Diggs has got 3 straight catches to make that happen as they do go run here up the middle, but we're all over it. Hopefully we're not stuck motioning around, but I want to sit in a cover 2 look as we're going to go underneath this with Bobby Okereke. We knock it out. And so 3rd and goal, sitting across now, settling again, slant concept. Maybe we should have cheated over more, but that is going to be the Houston Texans getting in. Our offense has to come back out, has to go to work here in this game if we want any shot, as they do start with the ball here in the second half. So we need to make sure to get that advantage our way. And so now we definitely need to go to work, bringing Tyrone Tracy in motion here, sitting underneath. And we're going to hit this one nice and easily to Malik Neighbors, but I want Wan'Dale Robinson to get open on this cross drag go. As we're going to try to hit this up and over, but that's not going to happen. But there's a flag coming out late, as it looks like this actually be pass interference as Wan'Dale tried to come back to the football. We're going to take that. And I think we kind of got lucky on that call. I mean, that's 2 calls in this game that really went our way that maybe shouldn't have. As we're going to go zone run here up the middle. Justice Haynes, he's going to find a lane here. He's got 10. And I feel lucky with how this running game is working. Is this one almost a big shot from Will Anderson? But with use check, we're going to bring him around now. And pressure coming immediately up the middle. And we're going to take a sack. Try to run out of it. 3rd and 19. This Texans team is just beating us up. Have to sit on it now. More pressure up the middle. That's another almost sack. As we're just going to try to get this ball out, and it's not even completed. Play action may be out of the way. We may have to start rolling out. We're struggling up the middle. And to be quite frank, it's Evan Neal costing us, as this punt is going to land inside of the end zone. Thought we did good enough on it, but it will be the Texans starting at the 20, as we just can't let up a score here with 3 minutes left in this half. As they hit this quick up the seam, we can't knock it out. But already they're almost to the 35. Now past the 35 to the 36 with the fullback in. Maybe a run to Joe Mixon, as instead it's going to be play action. As we have Kayvon in there for the sack, his 3rd one of the year. As it's actually now CJ Stroud, slow to get up. Injury timeout for him as they're looking at his ankle. And so in at running back and quarterback, it's going to be Lenoris Sellers in there. If you know anything about Lenoris Sellers out of South Carolina, and Spencer Rattler's replacement. And so that's an interesting look, as they're going to now look for a crosser to come out and play. But they're going to dump this one off. We just need to rally and tackle, hold him short, and the 2-minute warning is going to be on our side. And so maybe this is how we get our first win of the year. We take down Lenoris Sellers coming in to back up CJ Stroud. I really think it's an interesting pick that they went with Lenoris Sellers. It's kind of cool, though, that they did take him as Xavier Restrepo, trying to get to the 20. But we're going to try to go out here to Justice Haynes just to get some stuff rolling. Hey, you're supposed to be blocking out there, but we need to start taking shots here, Neighbors. If it's in man-to-man, is we're going to get called with almost a hold. It looks like our offensive line is falling apart. This is ridiculous, as we get called with a holding, too. And if this is on the right tackle, that's ridiculous. No, it's on John Runyon. And so this ball needs to go out almost immediately here. It's as simple as this. As we're going to take a shot up and over the top. We have him. No way we couldn't get it to Malik Neighbors. And it looks like Andrew Thomas is going to be out for the remainder of this game. And so things are just not looking good as we go stretch play now. Completely bottled up. Almost a safety. As now there's an injury on the play. Did Justice Haynes go down with an injury taking a shot like that? Yes, he did. And so that means Tyrone Tracy may be coming back in for us as Stonehouse. A quick punt here is going to get out close to midfield. Good job from Dorian Strong getting down there in a fair catch. But it does look like CJ Stroud is back out on the field. So Lenoris Sellers will not be coming back out. They're going to go quick pass, slant route underneath, big hit. And so Joe Mixon coming in now is going to go quick to it underneath again to the big fella. We're just in a position right now where I don't trust our guys man-to-man against this Texans team. They are dangerous as they're looking for a crosser. No, it's CJ Stroud trying to run, now dumping it off to the tight end again. But there's another injury facing us, and that's Chase Young. And it does go bad for us, but it's a free timeout for the Houston Texans on their offensive drive. And so with Barton in the middle, along with Isaiah Simmons, we got to watch this tight end now really quickly, as they're going to hit this behind, though. Instead, where we kind of left off, is it is Stephon Diggs making the catch. So that was a risk from us that just didn't pay off. But now bunch wide flex sitting across. They go screen. Backside. We got to get there. Joe Mixon pushing him out of bounds. And so it's going to leave us on the goal line. Are they going to go to the air? No. Counterplay. We are stuffing that. And with Okereke and McFadden in this time. 3rd and 4. Pass play here. Something quick. Out to the outside. Banks. Jump up. Do something. We're clicking on Stephon Diggs finding the end zone. We're down 14-3 in this game. Our offense struggling to get going. Unless we get a good return, that may be it. Now leaning into the half. And so we will try for an explosive play. Only problem is this pass rush from them is insane as we can't get the ball out. So we may try something just quick just to open something up real quick. As Theo Johnson making the catch, getting the first down. We're going to burn a timeout. And we got the big fellow Randall going on a streak here. as we're going to hit this across instead. We're going to try to pitch it out to the outside. I tried pitching it, but that's going to be all she wrote. We're going to take it into half. 14-3 is the score, and the Houston Texans are going to be starting with the football. And so we're here as CJ Stroud trots back onto the field. Did have that injury earlier. Injury definitely not affecting him now as man-to-man coverage, sitting, going out the outside quick. We just got to wrap this one up. We're at the point where we need a sack to get in. I need Kayvon Thibodeau to go crazy here. Man in motion coming across the field, and we're going to come full sack coming in, and that was a perfectly drawn up blitz from our two linebackers, McFadden and Bobby Okereke, and that is how you dial things up. Now we can bring back in Barton and Simmons, drop to a cover 3, sit deep with it as they go screenplay. As we're going to force him back in, good tackle there. As with Restrepo, we're going to need a good return from him. Rocking the number 88. We're going to look for the lane, hit it now to this right side. Do we have the speed to get out there? Almost close to the 30 in the first half. Things were quiet for Shaduer Sanders. Not a lot of yards from him as we're going to test this one up and over the top. And so instead, we're going to run it here with Haynes. It's up the middle. We actually got to bounce this to the outside. Haynes, we need something to open up from him. But with that not working, it's going to be play action. Sitting across here, we got to roll out and just fire this one out, but there's going to be a holding call nonetheless, as that's going to be a holding call on us. Our offensive line struggling. Xavier Truss gets called, replacing in Andrew Thomas. Is probably going to decline it, and so we're going to punt this ball away. Stonehouse hitting it deep. Eli Rick struggling to get off there on the edge again, but this one will be returned. We have to give a chase down, and we do, so we got to settle down, force another 3 now. We're going to have to dial up a really good blitz again. It's slant concepts. As I'm going to throw this one in the window, and we knock it out. Good play there from Barton, but now it's going to be 2nd and 10. Motioning out to the outside. That's going to be a go route. Maybe a stick concept here from the 2 tight ends. As it will be a stick concept. They're going to dump it off right underneath. We sat on it nicely. This is going to be a big 3rd down again. Can we get them off the field? Sitting on it. It's going to be CJ Stroud running, and we hold him short with Drew Phillip. The blitz got in there quick, forced him to scramble. And so that is going to force another Houston Texans punt with Restrepo. We're going to let this one bounce into the end zone. So we have to go to work. We have to put together a coherent drive here. As we're going to test a deep shot to the tight end. Back shoulder throw, can't hold on. I thought that was the one there. Unfortunately, not the case. Dropping. We're going to go quick to the whip route underneath. It's going to be Hyatt getting the 1st down. Good play from him. Jalen Hyatt, we need him to step up in this game. But screeching across. We're going to roll out with this one, actually. We're going to throw it. That's a bad throw into the window. Almost intercepted. Knocked down, though. I'll take a knockdown for that. But here, we're going to leave in our guy to block. And he's going to take off one. As we're going to throw this one deep. As where is the penalty? Oh my goodness, with Shepard, we had him one-on-one with Paula Debo, and he was beat up the whole way down the field there. We dialed up the protection nicely and everything. And so now we need to pick it up with Theo Johnson, as we're not going to get it, but we pitch it back to Tyrone Tracy, and Tracy's got it. Oh my goodness. I didn't even mean to do that in a sense. Thought maybe it'd be cool, but what a play as Justice Haynes is back in. He's banged up even more. Wan'Dale Robinson, though, we're going to go jet sweep to him out to the outside, takes a shot. And if you want things to work, you got to make it happen yourself, as we're going to try to step up here, step right into a sack. And so this was going to be a big one here. We're going to have to scramble out, as it's just, we're breaking through sacks, and it's going to be holding calls regardless, and we need protection. We are taking sacks like crazy, running for our lives. Xavier Truss getting called again. We're going to punt it away. Our offensive line needs work. John Runyon's not playing well. This is rough, as we need to force this catch. And so defensively, we have to go back to work here. They're going to go to the pass, sitting underneath it. We're there with Bobby Okereke. We drop it. Oh, we read it beautifully there from him. And so now 2nd and 10. They go run. We're all over. We get pushed back in, though, as it will be a good play. But the 4th quarter is almost here, and we don't have a touchdown yet. Granted, our defense is playing so unbelievably well, as we got our 2nd interception with Bart. The 6'5" user linebacker in the middle out of Utah is an absolute baller. This is one of the best pickups you could have asked for. Now 2 interceptions in this game. Lander Barton is him. And so we have to go to work in this game. Quick across the middle. We're going to sit on it here. We're going to roll it. Good ball in. Neighbors, finally we hit a shot. He is the best receiver on our team. He's the best playmaker on our team. We need to get him the ball. So sitting underneath now. We're going to go to Neighbors. No, out to the outside. It's Tyrone Tracy. Open. Touchdown. He was a wide receiver in college up until his last year. And here today, comes in, splits out at wide receiver whenever we bring him out and looks. Instead of Justice Hayes, it's Tyrone Tracy running up the seam. He makes the catch. Also had 4 receiving touchdowns last year. That touchdown is huge. It's now 14-10. But we're going for here. 2-point conversion instead. And we're going to be rolling out. And we're just going to dump this one off. And it's going to be Justice Haynes for a good play, motioning around. I am so happy with this. It's now a 3-point game heading into the 4th quarter. Things look a lot brighter for us. And so 14-11 is the score now. We've done a good job holding the best offensive league. They're averaging 34 points per game coming into this, as this will be a big run from Joe Mixon. But with Drew Phillips, we have to sit out here as they go run play again. This time, he's in the open field. He gets a big chunk. And in the pistol flex set, You see him checking. This could be run again, as it will be run again off tackle, and it's the open field. They got 9, but Deontay Banks is down, grabbing his shoulder. That's a bad injury. Our secondary's in a bad spot with Deontay Banks going down as they go to the air. Quick slant backside. We're on it. Almost jumped. Dorian Strong, I had to trust him out there, but now we're going to drop cover 4, sitting slants again, and we're in the window. We need to force this out, or at least force them to a field goal, as they're going to go ahead and pass this one here out to the outside. We get picked on. That is a bad pick play there, but we're going to need Cordero Flott to come in and play well. Also on the outside, take another look as they're going to roll this one back across the middle. Makuba's got the tackle, but it is going to be 1st and goal. And we're going to bring pressure coming up the middle. McFadden got to get it as we do hold him up nicely. I think we can go ahead and get this here as they go pitch the outside. We got to run all the way out there with Wooler, and we hold him down, and there's going to be a holding call. I think that's going to be on 44, the tight end, Brooks. As no, it's actually going to be on Larry Tunsil, so we're going to back him up. But Eli Ricks actually checks in here on the outside instead of Cordero Flott. And we're going to sit, look, slant route, sitting. It's going to be down, and no, into the end zone. The Texans got it there. We were supposed to bring a blitz with Drew Phillips. I tried to back up, play it clean, but it wasn't the case. 21-11 in this game, now 10 points separating. And so last drive, we finally put in a touchdown. We need to do it again. It's as simple as that. Dropping to 0-3 on this season would be such a detrimental thing, as we're going to hit this underneath to Shepard. Shepard's got to get up. He finds 9. We are actually going to go hurry up here, as we're going to go ahead and hit this back inside, as it all works out beautifully. We have Justice Haynes off to the races here. He's going to get passed into the 30, but I see a penalty flag down, and Justice Haynes is banged up, as it will be another holding call on us, this time on Rasheed Walker. And so luckily enough, it is only going to be 2nd and 11, so we're not going to be messed up too bad as we throw it underneath to Jonnu Smith. So the play clock's winding down. We got to get moving here. So we're going to look for maybe a post from Slayton. And we got to roll out and just dump this ball out. No, it's 4th and 6. And we need to get this here. We need to go for it. It's as simple as this. They bring a blitz. We're going to sit this in the window, and it's intercepted. We try to go across, and it doesn't work to Malik. I wanted him to settle a little bit more, just not the case. We throw a bad pick there with pressure coming at us again, and that's our first turnover of the game here late. Now it's going to be a stop is what we need. Sitting across Bobby Okereke, we almost jump in, and we might be the only team winning the turnover battle that could be 0-3 to start a season ever, as they're going to pass it again. And we're going to drop Dallas Schultz, I think, right here. Quick and easy underneath. No, they throw it over our heads. Oh, Dalton. Dallas Schultz is going to make the catch, and he's not down yet, as now they go I form. Maybe to run it. No play action. Sitting across. This is right over Drew Phillips' head, and it's a touchdown. And at this point, this game is all but over. So close here with the Houston Texans all the way until the end. Our offense is going to need to learn how to pick it up, and our offensive line has got to start going to work. But with this 0-3 start, we have to start answering questions. In the press conferences and the media, they want to know, like, how has Shaduer Sanders played this season so far? Honestly, I think he's played great for us. He's so much better than what we've seen. What he's done good for us, I think, is his completion percentage. That is something that he's been a great thing for us, being able to take that from where it was last year. And they're not sure they agree, but I agree. I think it's been the impressive stat for us. But before we do jump into the game, I want to take a look at some of our re-sign guys. And $120 million to play with. A lot different than last year. And with Deontay Banks, we're going to start here with a very team-friendly offer. And he wants to increase the pay. So that's a big starting point for him. And with Kayvon, we might get him for cheap. We're going to start off with 5 years, 5 for 5 across the board. And that is an offer he takes. We got Kayvon returning for cheap on a long-term deal, but with Bobby Okereke, I don't think we're going to offer him back. I think we may let him hit free agency. And the thing about Jalen Hyatt is he is still so unbelievably young. He's only 24 years old. He's been on the team now for a couple of years. And we're going to start with a nice little low ball to see if he's going to exploit his passion. So we may let him hit free agency, then bring him back. But that's kind of it. That's all the money we really have to spend. We can make a splash in free agency if this year doesn't work out for us. And so a lot on the line is in our next game. We cannot drop to 0-4 on the season. We are playing better, but losing more comparative to our first 2 seasons. It's wild. And we're up in the turnover differential. Everything we're doing makes no sense, that somehow we have 3 L's in the loss column. But it will be us kicking this one off to start. This is huge because in the second half, we will be starting with the football. That's a big necessity for us. But out comes now Anthony Richardson. He went from worst to first when it comes to quarterbacks in the NFL over our 2 years so far of franchise. Threw 30-plus interceptions in year 1. Came out in year 2 through great 5 touchdowns, 2 picks on this year, though. But what scares me most in this game is the weapon. Colston Love, tight end out of Michigan, is in there for Indianapolis as they start off with a play action, hitting it across. Kayvon Thibodeau hit it right behind him as Josh Downs is a superstar X Factor, is one of the best wide receivers in the league last year. And so I'm excited between him and Drew Phillips how this matchup is going to go. But with Brian Burns, we're bringing pressure off the edge here as they go quarterback keep, as it will be Anthony Richardson out to the open field. Good hit, though, from Hunter Wohler. I'll tell you right now, that's not going to happen for the remainder of this game. We are not letting a read option slide like that, as it is a bad tackle there from Barton. So early in this drive, they are already rolling down the field. Quentin Nelson at guard. They're running right behind him. As here, I expect him to do the same, but no, they go now up and over the top as Hunter Wohler. Good knockdown. That one got me stressed, but it's cover 2. We're going to keep a QB spy in as any sort of breaking as they hit across the middle. But no, they go to Colston Loveland, who doesn't get anywhere. 3rd and 5. But we're bringing blitz. As we're going to sit out here real quick underneath. We're rolling with this. This dig route inside is going to be caught. Unfortunately, Wohler there got burned, and they're setting up at the 6-yard line. Looking right to score. Quick pass in the inside. It's going to be a scramble here, but instead a sack from Chapman. Of course, Chapman gets in. I love him in that position there as they're going to go to it here. Quick and underneath again. A sack may be coming out. We have to get to the quarterback as we miss and miss and miss. And it's good 3rd and goal. We missed 2 potential sacks on him there. That is horrible. As on 3rd and goal from the 3-yard line, they're going to be looking to settle. As this time they're scrambling again, and that's a sack getting in. Finally, the pressure on Anthony Richardson. Get him paranoid, get him scrambling. But we force the Colts on a very long drive, well, long inside of the red zone to an open field goals. This one's going to be up and good. Shaduer Sanders comes out here looking at his stats now. 8 touchdowns, 2 interceptions on the year. But we're going to keep doing what we've been doing this year. Short throws, nice and easy as Shepard does make this catch. But that's what it's all about, as we're going to bring Neighbors in motion here and run this one up the middle. But no, bad blocking Revan Neal. But in this game today, it's 3rd and 5 already. But John Runyon will not be starting. It's as simple as this. As that ball across is going to be completed, we're going to go ahead and bring Wandell in motion again. Justice Hayes. We need him to get loose. Is finally maybe hitting a hole here out to the outside. He's got over 10. But I'm going to go right back to him here again as we bring man in motion. Except for Guy comes downhill here as this hole's not going to open up. We just got to get forward. But the first quarter is almost over already. And we're just going to keep trying to run this football here as we cut this one back, as it's now Justice Hayes getting another good run. He's got 4 for 22, and that's what I want. Man in motion coming across. We're going to have to roll out here quick, and we're going to throw this ball away, but it's quick, easy. Hyatt, good catch there, go down. The play action is going to be our friend. Hyatt to the outside. Hyatt leading. Hyatt catch. Hyatt touchdown. There's a flag, though, on the play, and that is bad. Could be a holding call here. Andrew Thomas obviously finished last game on the sideline due to injury, as this one's getting called back. And so this one gets called back. We got to go for it here. Sitting across as we're going to hit this one in the window. Neighbors going down. No, intercepted. Our 3rd one of the year here in game number 4. Good tackle from Justice Hayes, but Starks right over top. Malachi Starks, the interception. Malachi Starks is just one of the members of that young Cord defense there. They have another one at corner, but he is injured as they go run here to start. Good tackle. But we need Brian Burns to make more of an impact. You see, Kayvon's actually had a good start to the year. Brian Burns, not so much as they go quick to the outside. We got to get over there on a Donnie Mitchell. We can't wrap him up as he gets a little bit loose, but the ball's on the ground as they recover. No, it's actually Marquise Brown in there catching that one. I thought that was a Donnie Mitchell for a second. And so now it's going to be a screenplay coming out. We're all over it. Almost get to the quarterback, but I'm going to trust man here. Press look. Across it. We're rolling. They go out the outside, and Barton's there. So it is going to make it 3rd and 13. And we have to sit across the middle. Barton rolling. Barton tall enough. That's number 3 on the season for him. The tall, big, 6'4", 240 middle linebacker is the future of this defense. We may have found ourselves more of a stud than we even realize right now. And so coming out, we're going to go to work here. It's touchdown or nothing, as we're going to go quick out to Wandell Robinson, and we're going to go ahead and get 5. But there's a chance here. We could take a deep shot up and over the top, depending on how the safeties do rotate. But instead, we're going to hit this one up and over the top. It's going to be a bad ball. Really good coverage by the linebacker, scraping off from one to the other. So it's 3rd and 4 now, sitting across. We have to throw this one in as Hyatt's not going to get it. But a 4th and 1, Justice Haynes up the middle. We're going for it here as he will go ahead and pick it up. As we're going to continue now, go to the air underneath as we get sacked almost immediately. Evan Neal, what are we doing? In fact, actually the sack came in because of an injury to Cam Jurgens. And so John Mitchell-Schmitz will come back out on the field. And so now it's 2nd and 17. We have to sit on it. We're going to be scrambling here. Out to the outside, and I see him open. But we take a really bad sack. And I would be expecting a blitz to come out here, but it's just not. But we are going to go ahead and just throw this one up to Neighbors. Hopefully we can fit it in, but that's not going to work. So Stonehouse is going to be in to try to pin deep, as he will. We put some backspin on the ball. It's going to land right at the 8-yard line as it does spin back. So we just keep having to go to work. It's a run play here. Jonathan Taylor up the middle, juking us to the outside. Banks is the only one out there to make the play. Kayvon cleans up. Instead, 1st and 10. They're going to go play action here as we almost jump it with Makuba. We're halfway through the second quarter already, struggling enough as they're going to throw it across to Pittman. Pittman, we need to bring him down. He scrapes off 1. 3 out to the right, 2 out to the left. Any sort of crossers we got to be on top of. As it's going to be Anthony Richardson instead, just running away as we try to levy a hit. And you see, this is typical New York Giants. Our offensive line is just struggling as they go run here. We are all over it up the middle. Have to bring him down finally. Oh my goodness, we're making this unbelievably hard on ourselves, right? As I do expect another run to come out. No, quick pass, slant route. We're almost there with Bobby Okereke. Try to go for the dive, but they got a first. We're trying to run mix here, man and zone. Just no answer for anything as they go quick to the outside, maybe sitting. Crossers coming out. Josh Downs on Drew Phillips. Josh Downs, only a second catch of the day, so I can't honestly say who is winning that battle, but 3-0. 2-minute warning is here. And it's a good thing our defense is keeping us in gains, as I do expect a run. No. Quick to the outside. Josh Downs, good tackle. We're not going to play with the clock at all. We're just going to let them drain it out. I think that's a way to be smart with it. Now 1:22 left. Quick slant behind as they hit this one in the window. Josh Downs got it this time, and he's in. They threw it behind us. I tried to sit in the window enough. Thought the ball was going to come out a little bit quicker. He waited to clear, and Josh Downs gets in. And now he's winning the matchup, I would say. Oh, we're going to need to do something here. A 2-minute drive of sorts here as Tyrone Tracy up the middle. Looks for a hole, can't find it. Maybe we just a deep ball to Neighbors. We haven't done that in a while, but that's not going to open. Instead, it's going to be a deep ball out to Hyatt. Hyatt, win it. Come on, please hold on, Hyatt. It's just a consistency thing with him. It is so killers. They're going to go out to the outside. It hits off the back. Really? That's not the route. It's a choice route. Don't do that. And so already 3rd and long, 3rd and 10. We have to do something. It's going to be a jet sweep to Wan'Dale Robinson. We're going to try to get this edge, and we do with Wan'Dale. Wan'Dale down the sideline. That is such a big play from him there to give us a first down, but this is just killer here. We're going to look quick, scrambling, just try to throw it away, burn a timeout, and so now we're going to go for another deep shot here. This time, Jalen Jones on Malik Neighbors one-on-one. Malik's got to be able to win one of those, right? Thank you. We are going to bring man in motion here, sitting across, and I think we can get Theo Johnson. We're going to roll with it. Theo Johnson, please, 1-on-1, but there's going to be an early flag for a holding call, and this one is going to go ahead and back us up. Still 0-10, our offensive line. This time, Jake Westing. And so we're going to be sitting, looking across the field here, clearing. It's a bad throw out to Malik Neighbors, but we just need to get into field goal range. So how about a screen? Nice and easy here. Just get it in. No, we just can't even get the ball out. And so this is what we're going to do. 2 running backs in, both of them blocking. We may test it deep or across. We got to roll out with this one here. And we just got to throw this ball away. Now it's going to be 4th and 20 as we're going to go ahead and take this into halftime. We're going to pin them deep on this. Hopefully we can get down there. Eli Ricks, this would be huge as we do down at the 5-yard line, but they're going to knee it, and we're going to go ahead and get the ball back here. We got to put up points. It's as simple as this. This is typical Giants football right now. We can't protect the quarterback. We need a better offensive line. Jake Westing, John Runyon, Isaiah Wynn's out, Evan Neal in the middle, Cam Jurgens, John Mitchell-Schmitz, just none of them are getting the job done. The tackle spots are a little bit better. I think Andrew Thomas is the one bright spot, but we missed out on this opportunity to go get linemen, and we're starting to eat it here bad. And so with us starting out here, like I said, we have to get it to work. We're going to dig deep into our playbook. We've ran this play once earlier this season. It's going to be a fullback. Power to start for 5 yards. 7 yards, actually, because of that. Way to go, Kyle Juszczyk. But I'm going to try to leave in guys to block if we need. And do check and releases like we go to Tyrone Tracy here. If he can get out to the outside, but he can't. But it's 3rd and 5. Have to get this one out. We're going to step up in the pocket. A good job there running away, but it's another penalty. We are now also one of the most penalized teams in the NFL. We have to be. Another holding call ruining a 3rd down for us. We should have had a touchdown earlier to Jalen Hyatt. But this is just crazy about how this has gone for us here. Is we're going to hit this one in the window, and it's an interception. We threw it right across. I wish he stayed out a little bit longer. I kind of got overzealous showing out that way. I saw nobody out there. If he would have just taken that on a go route, he would have been gone. Miles gone. Forever gone. As it's Jason Pinnock, the former New York Giant, getting a pick on us. But as you can tell, I'm starting to get tilted with how this team is performing. As they're going to go quick, drawn out. They hit it to Pittman. But in cover 2, sitting across, I need to keep them out of the end zone. We need to hold them to a field goal. It's as simple as that. Is this one out to the outside? It's going to be Pittman. But what I am most worried about is something quick hitters. They're going to go ahead, and Barton, we almost got it. But now we're going to scheme up a blitz. I'm tired. We're going to get to this quarterback here. We're going to put pressure on. They're going to go up the middle, and instead it's going to be Jonathan Taylor, almost a touchdown. On the goal line, what worked last time? It was pressure. McFadden, free rush. We should have a free rusher here. They're going to hit this quick, and as it's in the window, it's a bad throw. Now it's going to be a run up the middle. We got to be all over it. We almost bring him down as he stays up. Finally, we do. And that is a huge stop to make it 13-0. in this game. Can we please do something? Offense, please. And so we're going to go back on the ground here to end this third quarter. I want to make this a very long drive here as they pinch everybody hard here as we try to cut it back, but it's a flag. And if this is another holding call, I'm going to lose my mind. Oh my goodness. It's another hold. I wish I counted who's on what the entire time. Rasheed Walker getting called, but I need Wan'Dale Robinson to get open here just to give us some love. It's Justice Hayes not even coming up to step up for the block. Shaduer Sanders getting hit, but it's 2nd and 20. Now quick to the outside. We're going to go out, and it's knocked down. We couldn't even get over his head, and it does make it 4 vertical. Neighbors, one-on-one. No, it's actually Shepard out there who is one-on-one, and Shepard can't win it. So we do need to punt here again. Dorian Strong coming down, forcing a fair catch. Jonathan Taylor coming back out, 6 carries, 50 yards on the day so far, as it will be Jonathan Taylor now probably on the run here. Long drawn out as he's got a hole. Bobby Okereke can barely give chase. But I think if we sit in this window, we'll be able to make the play, as it will be another run, as this is going to be a big run. But with that, they're past the 50-yard line. Sit in the window here. They're going to dump it off to Colston Loveland. 4th. I'm just waiting for the 4th to get here. Sexy Dexy, what a play. But we're bringing pressure on this 3rd and 5. We're going to sit in a window with Nubin and try to make a play as the pressure's getting out there, but it's Josh Downs winning one-on-one against Makuba. I'm wanting him to try to scramble the other way. Just not the case. The way they slid the protection was perfect, as now they go 5 wide. Sitting underneath. This one to Josh Downs again, and we can barely bring him down. But this is not the game that we have wanted. Jonathan Taylor now probably the 2nd to 3. No, they're not going to go to it. As instead scrambling out to the outside. It's caught. No good play from Hunter Wooler. He was able to knock that one out of Josh Downs. 3rd and 3. More pressure getting to maybe him as we're going to sit across. Rolling with it. As this one to the end zone. Banks almost picked. Oh, that was such a big play opportunity there. A pick there was definitely bound to go the other way for 6. As the Colts, now 1 minute left in this third quarter, will put up another field goal in this game. But in this game, we only have 90 yards of total offense so far. That is how it is because of the sacks that have come our way. Is it Shepard making this small catch? But we're keeping Kyle Juszczyk in to be a blocker here, sitting on it. Blitz coming off this one side would be detrimental, but I see it. He's open. Shepard turning up the field a little bit. I hate that this has become the thing, but we just need to flex people out in different looks. As Shepard again, he's open. He's going to get himself up the field, and if we just need to feed Shepard, I'll do it here as the 4th quarter does open itself up. And finally, some good blocking, and we're going to have Shepard. We're going to go to him here. He's got the catch down at the 5, but you see it. Rasheed Walker, torn labrum, so Truss is in. But we're going to try to use Juszczyk as a lead blocker. We're going to bring him up and around as the play clock winds itself down. As we're going to go out to him. Juszczyk, please pick up this block as we just don't get the play to work. So because of that, we're going to try to run instead. Haynes up the middle. This hole opens up nicely. Juszczyk, what a block. And Justice Haynes, finally, we get into the end zone here. We need to go for 2. As in this, we're going to trust Tyrone Tracy. Number 9, switching from 29 to 9. We're going to go run up the middle here. Tyrone Tracy jumping over everybody. We are now down by 1 score. That is it after how long this game was. And so our defense just needs to make a play here out to the outside. They're going to hit it in this window, and we're over there with Makuba. Instead, we let up a massive shot. Not what I was trying to do. And immediately we give up a strike. That is just horrible. That is horrible. Thought we were having enough time to roll away our over. But that means we're going to be back down to 2 scores in this one. Down by 15 points in this game. Restrepo on the return here. And Restrepo's got a hole. Restrepo. And it's a big play matched with a big play. Xavier Restrepo getting chased down. Almost caught here at the goal line. But that's a huge kick return for us in this game. Blessed. Because that is lucky. Xavier Restrepo, after letting up a big play, we get one right back. We're right now back to where we should be. And so we're going to have to mix things up, make some big plays here coming back out, sitting across the middle. They're going to go out to the outside quick. Deontay Banks getting him out. And we're going to try a blitz. Makuba coming down from the safety spots. They go quick to the outside, and we meet it well. But now sitting Bank. We're going to bait this one real quick. Out to the outside. We're there. Simmons. Oh my goodness. How did that go through our hands? And look at this here. This is a game-changing ball as it goes right through our bread basket with Simmons. I said we're going to bait it. We did it perfectly. It was a stick concept and we missed it. And so now they're going to go to the run here. Brian Burns, good play, but it's going to be a quick pass underneath. Good blitz up the middle. Sexy Dexy. That's a massive sack. And it's another 4th quarter that we're close in. Yes, the Texans kind of walked away with theirs. As they're going to look to the outside. Now going across. No jumping off to Jonathan Taylor. And there's a late flag. What is the late flag? Please don't be on us. It's a holding call on the offense. Thank goodness we're going to decline. And the Colts will punt this football away. Xavier Restrepo on the return out of Miami. I loved his returning ability so far. In my opinion, my favorite returner we've had on the team. But we're going to have to go to work here. Quick. Underneath. We're going to go to Xavier. Nope. Malik Neighbors. Malik Neighbors getting up the field. But we can take our time with it. We can be safe with it. we can run the football with Justice Haynes. If the holes can open up like they almost do there as we get 4. But we're going to go back to it here. Justice Haynes again. Good blocking there as we do get the first. And I will go to Justice Haynes. All we need is the rookie could carry us. It's going to be Wan'Dale Robinson. Lead blocking as Wan'Dale gets the block. But it's all about patience here. This is probably going to be the last drive of the game for us. It will be across the middle. Neighbors again, and he drops it. 3rd and 9 now coming out. Jalen Jones, please don't celebrate. But we've looked at this play before. Wan'Dale's gotten very open in this play before. Maybe he can do it here as we're going to be sitting out. It's going to be Theo Johnson. Where are you at, Theo Johnson? You're supposed to be running across the field as we're going to try to punt them very, very deep. Stonehouse knocking this ball up, and we're going to have to down it here. And good job from Eli Ricks, but that's killer. That is really killer here as they go run. Jonathan Taylor out to the outside. Jonathan Taylor looking for a hole. Not going to get it. They're going to go ahead and run it here again up the middle. Jonathan Taylor looking for a hole, and we are all over burning a timeout. So it's going to make it 3rd and 5. And they're going to go to the pass here. Quick to the outside across the middle. This is a big hit here, and we just need to force a fumble. As now it's going to be another run here, breaking off as he is go down. But I just want to force a fumble. I don't know if it's going to be able to, as they're going to run this one. Good job, Kayvon, but we're still going to get a chance. And we probably shouldn't have punted away. I went with coach suggestions, though, as it's just that's how that's all worked, is that to the outside. Makuba, we just need to make this tackle. So it's going to be a punt coming out, and they're going to try to pin us deep. We're going to let this one go into the end zone. It's going to be 20 seconds left in the game. Problem is there, I just trusted our defense. It's as simple as that. But after 1st and 10, didn't do anything. We just took a deep shot. It's going to be 2nd and 10 as I see it. Up the seam. No, it's going to be intercepted. The safety cheated over. This one's going to be returned down, hopefully not into the end zone. But again, it's a 1-score game. That just doesn't go our way. Our offensive line killed us at every single turn as we dropped to 0-4 on the season. Is it time to push the panic button? It might be with this offensive line. But things for us are going to get a lot worse. The Detroit Lions are up next, and they're 4-0 on the season while we are still looking for our first win. But we're going to have to answer to the press just a little bit more, as it is good to see them. But I'm guessing the questions are going to come. And coach, we're 5 weeks in. Do you feel like you have a solid idea of how good our team is? And I would say not yet. I do not feel like I know our team quite good enough, because the team that the media sees does see a 4-0 roster. Well, I see a team that can win football games. But with this, I'm not going to guarantee 10 wins. So I'm going to back up a little bit, because I feel like if we do commit to that, it's going to affect us way much in the long run. Well, we'll take a little bit of a hit now, and we're going to go with the honesty. But one thing we are going to do before we jump into this game is try to throw a little bit more money on the table. Is Deonte Banks. This is going to bring him back. And with Jalen Hyatt, we're going to throw this offer, and he's going to continue to say that it is unacceptable for him. But it's killed us so far that every single game has been close, including the Texans game. We need to put together a win, and against the 4-0 Detroit Lions, maybe we are the trap game for them. The only problem is their defense is playing absurdly well, leading the league in turnovers, sacks, and more, as our offensive line continues to struggle at the start of this season. But it will be our quarterback out first. Shaduer Sanders on our offense, it needs to get rolling. One of the worst points per game totals this season, but 5 interceptions, 8 touchdowns. That's how we need to let it roll. But we are going to need to get Justice Haynes more and more involved, as we are going to try a run here to start off the day as Justice Haynes splits the gap. And this is how we need to start it. It's going to be tough to run past Branch. But you see an injury early on to Smith here in the middle, and so this may help us out here a little bit. But in this game, we're going to continue to start Jake Westing and Evan Neal in the interior. John Runyon and Wynn are out. Xavier Truss has to come in because Rasheed Walker and the injuries to him. So this is going to be interesting, but it will be a good enough balance to hopefully get things rolling. There's another screenplay here, as we're going to look for Tyrone Tracy to get free, but on 3rd and 8. So we need to get this first down here. Blitz coming in as we're going to take a sack just like that, straight up the middle. Evan Neal struggling to let them through. Cam Jurgens as well. And so it will be an early Stonehouse punt. We got the 1 first down off the Justice Haynes run and then got away from it. So will be caught by the Lions. Dorian Strong, good tackle. But now comes out Jared Goff. Like I said, 4-0 for the Detroit Lions so far. 11 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. One of the best passers in the game. As we're going to need Barton and our linebacking core to play very, very well. But they do have a new running back in, and that's interesting. I haven't taken a look at that yet, as they will go to the air. Quick across. They're going to hit Amon-Ra right over our heads, and it's a cover 3. And so that one's going to break down here. Wooler trying to make the tackle. Banks trying to make the tackle. Finally, we bring him down. And so that was a complete failure in coverage there, as we're in a cover 3. We're supposed to have a guy up the middle over top. And so now they're ready to score here. Going to the pass again, sitting underneath Barton. Now throwing to the outside. Banks knocks it down. But now we're going to have to bring blitz here, as they're going to go now motion man to the outside here. Counter play. As to the outside, Makuba, we're there to wrap up. But that is a Katron Allen in at running back. Over top of Gibbs, over top of Montgomery. We need to see what happened to those two as they're going to snap this one. Look in the window here. Sitting, rolling. It's going to be a sack. Hopefully, it's Kayvon Thibodeau getting in. 4th and goal. We're going to force the Lions to a field goal. That's a coverage sack. It will be a 4th and goal field goal for the Lions. Up and good for 3. And so we're going to go back to work. Justice Haynes here. We're going to fake it. Give this one up the middle. Good block from Jake Westing. And that's 2 carries now for 20 yards. And if that's going to work, we're going to keep going to it. Haynes again here. Man in motion. Good kick out block there as we're going to take this one up the middle for another over 10-yard run for the New York Giants and Justice Haynes. As we're going to continue to go to a run play to the outside here. Haynes trying to get the corner this time, finally swallowed up. But we are going to rebound, try to get the pass plays working here as we're going to hit this one out to Haynes, who makes the grab. It's Haynes' day here as a spin move's going to get him to the outside and more. Great plays there as we're now in scoring position. Backside post maybe going to hit as we got a scramble here. So we're going to dump this one off. Shepard, no. Intercepted. Are you kidding me? Right through Jack Campbell getting it. A settle route there leading to a pick. The double team right there between Juergens and Evan Neal just couldn't last. Pocket broke down as we tried to slide. Thought this was an easy throw, but looking at it coming in, it's going right to him. But no, Shepard lets it get caught there for the interception. And if you want to know why we are 0-4, that's the reason. Our offensive line struggling as we're going to bring now blitz off this side. They do bring man, though, out to the outside. They throw it deep over the top. It's another burner. Deontay Banks letting a catch up over his head one more time. That is ridiculous. 2 huge plays in this first quarter for Jared Goff. As now they're going to go to the air, quick to the outside. As they are going to throw it out there. Is this a catch from Sam Laporta? But it does look like Gibbs is injured, and so will be Katron Allen getting the most out of today. Is this one out to the outside? Caught, but that brings it to 2nd and 4. Another pass attempt here. Sitting across, this one to the outside. Pushed out of bounds. And so we need to get ourselves off the field with this one. Rushing 4, sitting underneath. It's a stop route. Caught, trying to hold him short, but no, it's a Detroit Lions touchdown. 10-0 in this game now. And we're finally going to have to come back out and rebound on offense. We're going to start it off with the Wan'Dale Robinson motion out to the outside. A run play here that's not going to go anywhere, but that didn't quite work. So again, though, we're going to bring motion. We're going to continue to use these motions, and we need to start getting the quarterback out of the pocket. It's as simple as that here, as we're going to scramble. Throw this one up as it will be caught by Neighbors. Those are the types of plays to move guys out to the outside, and Aiden Hutchinson goes down with an injury. And I would make a joke here, maybe saying it's even good for our team, but bearing what happened in real life. But I'll take it. We're getting things rolling here. Man in motion again. We're going to bring Neighbors, fake it to him. Now run play here. We're going to catch the edge. Great block by Darnell Washington, just stepping out of bounds. This is working. We have a motion as we're going to run it again, going up the middle. Good running. Justice Hayes, we're looking for a hole, carrying it down inside the 5, 6 carries for 75 yards. And so the short game here, working out. We're bringing man in motion as we're going to go here now. Inside, screenplay. We're trying to get in with Neighbors, and we do. Screenplay out with Justice Hayes getting a little bit tired. The New York Giants finally punch in a touchdown. It is 7-10 in this game. Still technically a first quarter score. A cover 2 coming out. Man in motion again. We have to make a stop here. They go counter run. No play action. They catch a slip in as we're rolling. It's a deep shot. Cover 2. They hit it over top again. Oh my goodness. An easy score for Jamo Williams as we've gotten burned now on the start of every single drive. Our safeties are playing horribly. Coverage looks cover 1, 2, 3. Nothing working as Makuba lets this one up and over the top. And so we need to score here because we, at this point, need to get locked into shit. If we can't make a stop on defense, our offense got to get zooming as we're going to take this run, get absolutely bottled up on it. But there's a flag, and it's going to be a holding call, and we're going to end the first quarter with that look. But so it'll be 2nd and 20, and it was Andrew Thomas, the one who actually got called with this. We're going to hit this one underneath to Jalen Hyatt, but it's going to be a run that's going to help us get back into this. Hopefully a run up the middle. We're going to hit it. Justice Haynes to the outside, making 3rd down a much better play. 83 yards in the first quarter, basically, for Haynes. So man in motion to the outside. We're going to go play action here as we got to scramble. We have to scramble. This is sack coming in. They bring the heat straight up in a play action look, and it's going to be a holding call on the offense here. And Evan Neal, the right guard, gets called. Well, the left guard lets up a sack. The right guard gets called with a hold. And so there is no winning in the interior. And so we're going to run cover 4 over the top. It's as simple as that, as they're going to look for a shot here. But they're going to throw this one all the way backside. An interesting throw. But now I formation on 2nd and 8. Bobby Okereke in the middle. They're going to go play action look. Sitting across. They're going to throw it, and we're not there in coverage. They are scheming us up here, this Lions team. 256 yards, as it will now be another pass attempt. Sitting underneath, they go quick to the outside, caught it out of bounds. And if you remember last season, we were in a great position, ready to make the playoffs if it wasn't for the Lions beating us in the final week of the season, as we do fill in this tackle. But now how the tides have turned here in the following year. 0-4. Looking to maybe become 0-5 after the mistakes, as he does get this first down. But I think we understand the moves that we do need to make. His backside, they do go ahead and hit this one. 17 points, looking to make 24. They are going to go run up the middle. Makuba, Katron Allen bumps off the it, but there could be a late flag here, and hopefully that would keep them out of the end zone. Looking at it, holding call from the Lions, as Glasgow is the one that gets called. And so now it's 1st and goal. They go out to the outside, quick pass out there. Phillips, good tackle, but no run. They go pass again here, sitting underneath. They throw it to the other side. We got to dive for it instead. It's a diving touchdown for the Detroit Lions. Isaiah Bond, the one getting in. Looks like he finally beat out Darius Slayton for that starting job. The speedster there out of Texas, as it's now 24 for the Lions in this first half. The Lions already have 300 yards of offense. We have to make it up, but Haynes is running the football very, very well, as he breaks this one out to the open field again here. He gets up, and so we're going to keep feeding it. He's about to have 100 yards here at the half. As we're looking this time, not going to be the case. As if through the air is not going to work, we're going to continue to give our team and players and playmakers the ball in different ways, as Wan'Dale Robinson's going to take it out of bounds. But this is going to be the last play here before the 2-minute warning. Is another run to the outside, but no. Instead, it's going to be a holding call. It's going to get us backed up here. Of course it is. Is Andrew Thomas. It could be his second on the day. And yes, it is. Andrew Thomas even getting involved in the penalties across the board. As with Haynes, now we got to go screenplay. Just try to get it out. Try to get the ball to our playmakers continuously, as we're going to try to get out of bounds. And I would say that was a good gain of 8, as we're going to sit now across, and we're going to scramble out, as we're going to turn around, dump this one off to Haynes just to get a couple of yards, but it's not the case. But the thing is, we have to leave Haynes in as a blocker here. As I see it, up and over the top. Can we please get this one to work? And Neighbors keeping this alive for us here. The playmaker on the outside, as now we go stick concept, scrambling, looking, and we're going to take off with Sanders going up the middle. Now 2nd and 1 after the really good run. But here we're going to go pass underneath. It's going to be Theo Johnson getting the first down, as mesh concept hopefully will be how we punch this one in, as Theo Johnson got it. Touchdown, 14-24. We're only going to be down by 10 in this game, as hopefully that goes off for us. Hopefully in the second half we get things continue to roll. Maybe our defense can stiffen up, but they're going to actually go for it. They're going to continue to try to push this ball. Here's out to the outside. It is going to be caught, but Jared Goff has already topped 300 yards in this first half, as it is going to be one of those types of day, as it will be thrown underneath and caught. By this point with 4 wide. We're going to sit on this corner route. They're going to throw it up at the top, as it will be caught. Dorian Strong, we need him to get over top, as it will be now another one sitting up, out to the outside again, as they are just driving on us. We just have no answer for this passing game, as they're going to sit this one. Deontay Banks, good tackle on the outside, but the clock will continue to run, as we're going to come down with Waller, and our pass rush is just not getting there, as it will be a pass play, as they're going to dump it off underneath one more time. But if we could make this play take a while, they could actually take this one into halftime, as we're going to sit on it, let him run real quick, as no, he does get down. 2 seconds left. They're going to take a field goal, and the Lions have 27 points now, pushing into the half. And so coming out in this second half, we need a new type of defense to go to work here, as they're going to run this one. Sexy Dexy starting it off, maybe Strong there getting up in the middle. We're going to put pressure on here and bring some of the blitz here. Phillips up the middle, free rushers. We are going to go ahead and get to the quarterback, and that's what we're talking about. Kayvon Thibodeaux. That's the types of plays that we need. A strip sack on Jared Goff. Thibodeaux making it happen by himself. One of his best years yet so far, as we're in striking distance here for a score of our own. Haynes going to try to run it, not find the hole. But we got Hyatt one-on-one out to the outside. No pressure over top, as we're going to throw this one out to Haynes instead, who breaks one tackle and gets inside the 10. But 3rd and 5. 3 tight ends in, and we need one of them to get open here, as we're going to now roll out, as it will now be a run. Sanders, we can't pick it up, and so we're going to go for it. A rollout here on 4th and 3, sprinting out. We're going to dump this one off underneath. Theo Johnson gets stuffed. And so defensive play after defensive play. The Lions, though, the ones who made it, is they're going to go ahead and go quick to the air. Out to the outside, the wheel route. Opening up, the running from the defensive back didn't get over in time, as it will be Sam Laporta on a massive, another pass play. But it's 1st and 10. Now, Katron Allen on the run going up the middle. We've been bottling him up, as now it's another run from Katron up the middle, this time pushing forward. And so blitz again, 3rd and 2. We're going to sit with McFadden in the middle tight with this one, as hopefully we can maybe take it, hold him off, as they're going to throw it across the middle. It's a touchdown for the Detroit Lions. Isaiah Bond getting in again. The speed from him is elite. They're going to go for this one to try to extend their lead now up to 3 touchdowns exactly, as it is going to be a sack from Chase Young. But we're almost down 3 scores. We need to fight back. It was a risky play to go for it. We could have taken the field goal, make it 27-17, down by 10. Thought maybe the touchdown, though, would have been important after the big turnover, carry the momentum, as it will be a run with Justice Haynes to start off our drive. Good job from Westing as we try to push it up. As motion here, now rolling. We're going to try to move people out. It's going to be Neighbors. We can't get the ball into them, as it's now going to be another one. Pass rush, though, coming. We got to dump this one off, as it's another sack getting in. And we got the punt block. That's how we're going to end the game here today. The punt was blocked. Didn't think much of it. We'll go to an instant replay to show it one more time. But this is how we end it here. Stonehouse completing one of the worst games imaginable, as it is going to be blocked and returned all the way. And so we push on to next week. My hope is now that week 6 will be a turning point for us, but you can see we have a lot of different things to get into. First, starting with the mock draft and looking at it, has us at pick number 3, and it has left tackle Addison Terry. Do we go lineman? I mean, Rasheed Walker's a 76, only getting better at 25 years old. Andrew Thomas is a staple on the other side. It's the guard positions that we do need. If we drafted Addison Terry, I'd probably move him into the middle, but it is a heavy trenches draft class. No quarterbacks up until and through pick number 20 in this draft. There's not a quarterback in the first round I'm looking at, but from there we move on to a mentoring meeting, and we're mentoring Elijah Chapman, who started out the first 3 games, I think, playing very well, been quiet the last 3, and they're not making a ton of progress, as it is going to be personality clashes, as it is only a 1,000 XP bonus, so that does suck. But we do need to shift our focus now to the Cardinals, as we do meet with our defensive coordinator, and we think their offense is advantage against our defense. And so that does take us to the team meeting room now, where we need to talk about our DBs having better play recognition, sitting in pass better, no over-the-top passes, no explosive plays. But that's not the last thing. So we have another team meeting. This is very important, as we're talking about the Cardinals again in this one. We need to pick up a win, where the focus from Justice Haynes is their left end and defensive tackle. We're going to attack them as the weakness. And so the question is, what's going to help us win? Well, it is going to be, I think, Justice Haynes having 125 rushing yards. We were doing very good against the Lions, just couldn't finish it out. But maybe today's the day where we do it. But finally, the last thing to look at is we do have a receiver breakout. Now, this is probably one of the most important things, as Malik Neighbors does lead the league in receiving yards. He leads the league in big plays. Across the board has been a weapon. But no, it's Theo Johnson that has the breakout opportunity, as we have a chance to increase his depth chart from star to superstar with 1 touchdown and 100 receiving yards. So it's not Neighbors, it's Theo Johnson. And so in this game, it's not going to be about getting Malik Neighbors the ball. It's about Justice Haynes and Theo Johnson. Both of them need to play well today, as we're just looking for our first win. Getting to 1-5 on this season, as with these slider sets, we know it's been hard. We've seen it through the first 2 years, but this is getting into worrisome territory in year number 3. But we are going to be starting out on offense again, and we need opening points, opening touchdown here. Rasheed Walker is still going to be out, but John Runyon moves into guard because Evan Neal has an injury. So Wynn's back, Runyon, and with Westing now in the middle, over top of Cam Jurgens. That's how we're going to operate. Is this one a quick pass the outside to Tyrone Tracy, but it's an early penalty, and this is going to be a holding on the offense, so we're going to back up. And so backed up already, we're going to go to the run now, going counter plays. It's going to open up hopefully for Haynes, but it's 2nd and 16 now. Sitting over top is we're going to throw this one. Can we drop this into the bucket? No, we had Neighbors up and over the top. I thought we were going to have an opportunity, but no, screen play instead out to the outside, knocked up, as now it's going to be the Cardinals coming out. Run play up the middle. Benson's got a big one to start for the Cardinals. On offense, the only rookie making the start today is Elijah Pritchard at that right tackle spot. They have Paris Johnson on the other side. Mitchell's getting the start here today, as it will be a run bottled up. But lucky for us, James Pierce went down with an injury. That's going to help us out here a little bit, as they're going to go out to the outside. Had the corner out open, as now it's going to be now cover 2 look out to the outside, up the seam. It's a bad throw, so it will be a punt here for the Cardinals, as that just is a good feeling, forcing a team to the punt, as Restrepo is going to have a chance to return this one. Xavier looking for a lane, not going to find it. Looking man in motion coming across with Sanders, as we're going to try to hit this one quick across. Everybody's covered up. I'm just going to throw this ball away, as with Haynes now we're going to go into the run instead. Not the getting in, bad blocking, bad hole pick from us. And so 3rd and 11. We've got no movement in this game. So we're going to try to hit this quick behind. Neighbors holding on and getting forward. Lucky and risky pass there to hit through. So that's going to keep things rolling for us so far. Pressure up the middle, though. We need to run out as we're trying to get out to the outside. I try to throw it away, and Zaven Collins in for the sack. Oh, that is a killer. Such a bad play from us as we're going to sit now. Screenplay, sitting to the outside. We're going to get it out as we just cannot break a tackle, and we lose more yards. And so we're going to look to throw this one deep here. Rolling out as we're going to hit this one. It's just not getting the protection that we need. It's almost getting out, but no, the Cardinals and BJ Ojulari, brother of Aziz Ojulari, getting in as we're going to have to punt this one away. Stonehouse going deep with it. Strong coming down to force a fair catch on Lindsey Jackson. But Kyler Murray still in at quarterback. Trey Benson probably to the run here as they motion a man out as they are going to go run. No, play action shifted out to the outside as we may get called for a roughing the passer. Maybe, but their tight end doesn't go down. And let's see what this penalty is. Is it going to be holding? No, it's going to be ineligible man downfield, so that's going to help us out a little bit. And so 1st and 15. They're going to go play action again here to the outside. Sitting crosser as it is going to be a sack. The ball is out. Kayvon Thibodeau picks it up as Chase Young gets in for the play. And I didn't even get a chance to say, yeah, but at the end of the Lions game, Brian Burns got injured. He will be out for the game today and maybe for the foreseeable future. So Chase Young is going to have to step up like crazy, and he does it here early. And if anything's going to help us win games, it's going to be our defense. Man in motion here again. Play action look. Drawn out. Crosser coming as it's a good ball in. Where's the penalty? Running on Shepard. That one is such a killer there. That could have opened up something big as Haynes good run. But 3rd and 5 sitting on it. Underneath is going to be Neighbors with the catch as it will be now him breaking a tackle, getting to the outside. Neighbors still running away from everybody. I love that there as we're going to go Haynes up the middle again. Fake the play of the Jets. Sweep as Haynes up the middle. That hole opens up clear for him. And so here we are, 1st and goal. We have a chance to have a lead. And that's just a good feeling in itself here as we're going to roll out. Look for him. We're going to dump this one off. I think it's a bad throw, though, underneath. Neighbors just couldn't get it to happen here. Maybe I should have went to him a little bit earlier, but a run play up the middle, that's not going to happen. Haynes, 5 carries, 17 yards. But that's going to bring it to 3rd and goal. And we want Theo Johnson to upgrade his depth trait. I just don't know if it's going to happen there as this catch is going to be made from the 2-yard line. And so because we didn't get it in, it will be a field goal. And so now it will be a pass attempt coming out, as they're going to hit this one across the middle. But the Cardinals are a good team. We just need to continue to shut them down here. Chase Young, good job at the edge, slowing up the run. I think if we continue to bring pressure on, maybe this first quarter could end with us maybe getting another win here on the defensive side. They got to go quick to the outside. It will be a good tackle. We need Wooler to make a play here. One-on-one Trey McBride, but no, the clock runs down. In the first quarter ending pretty well for us. I think we're doing a good job on the offensive side of the ball, enough to put up a lead here, but it's 3rd and 4, and they're going to go to pass this one here across the middle. No, out the outside, and it's Drew Phillips with a great knockdown, and that's going to force a Cardinals punt here. But with a punt down in the corner, we're going to let this one bounce, and they are going to get us out at the 1-yard line. And so we need to protect ourselves, and we're not even at the 1. We're at the inches yard line. A tackle for loss here would be bad. But instead, a big run from Justice Haynes out to the 20, and that is what we need there, as we're going to go play action after that. Get things rolling as we're going to scramble. Can we dump it over the head? No, I don't want to risk it as we're going to take off. That is exactly what we need. Is we can go 99 yards here. This would be crazy. Haynes could run again. I'm very happy with this. This is a run, a back cut shoulder to the now 10 and more. It carries 60 yards. But this is my biggest problem. I'm getting excited in our offense. I feel like we're moving the ball much better, but we're still just struggling as we're going to hit this over the top to Neighbors, who makes the catch and gets out. Is underneath maybe Theo Johnson. Can we open up? No, we're going to test a deep shot here. Randall dropping the football. He didn't even get pressure on him. We needed him, the second-year guy, to make a catch there, and he just didn't. Oh, that is such a killer. We needed that one there. And that's been the problem of this season, is we're going to throw this one underneath, pressure on us. But the Wan'Dale Robinson corner may come out to play here if we could just get the ball out. BJ Ojulari is having himself a day as Jake Moody comes in for field goal number 2 in this game. The only issue with all of this is our lead is just not safe. In any stretch of the imagination, halfway through the second quarter here, we need to sit underneath, as it will be Kyler Murray throwing this one up and over in traffic, and it's caught. A big strike there early on, as it will be now a run with Benson. Benson looking for a hole, spinning through, and there's going to be a holding call. Hopefully this one gets dragged all the way back. Barton for the chase down's not going to get there, as it looks like, thank goodness for Michael Wilson being undisciplined in his blocking. It's going to be 1st and 10 at the 49. But with Benson in the middle again, they're going to try to run it again as we do make it happen. I just want to hold them out of the end zone, keep our lead protected. As they go to the pass, quick to the outside screenplay. Simmons can't get over. Benson's got the first and more as he's trying to break through tackle. But now they go run again here with Benson. They're just trying to feed him. I don't understand why they keep going with it. We have one of the better run defenses. We just don't have a good passing defense. Is Simmons. We get the interception across the middle. Thank goodness. And a turnover like that is huge as we're going to try to go to work. We need a touchdown as it will be Justice Haynes now with the run. And we got to take it to the outside, try to bounce it. Zaven Collins, though, not going to let it happen. And with it, it's a loss of 5. Theo Johnson in the middle, though. Pressure on him. We're going to throw this one underneath the Haynes, who can't hold on. So it's 3rd and 15. They bring blitz. We're going to throw this one across as it's going to be Jalen Hyatt not holding it in. But that just means nothing. Nothing happened there. We could have had the opportunity to maybe make a play, but no. As they're going to throw this one to the outside to Benson at the wide receiver spot. Good tackle from Drew Phillips making that happen. But blitz. Stick concept, maybe. Backside slant, caught, but not the first down. There's a blitz again on 3rd and 2. They're going to go for backside slant again. Drew Phillips, we need you to make that play. But Chase Young dislocated his shoulder, so without Brian Burns, without Chase Young, and so we're back to the 2022 defense. Sexy Dexy and Kayvon Thibodeau, Azeez Ojulari, but it's the 2-minute warning. We know it's going to be pass attempts. Coming out, slant concept again, quick off the line. Dorian Strong not able to cover. That's Greg Dorchich over there just making plays. They're going to hit this one underneath to Trey McBride. We're going to have Boogie Basham and Azeez Ojulari play a lot more in this game. There's more slants coming out. This time we missed the tackle, and it's a Cardinals touchdown. Arizona getting in. It's Marvin Harrison Jr. At that point, it's only a matter of time with all the injuries now to our front. So we can't get pressure on the quarterback. We're struggling to cover, and because of all that, the Cardinals are going to have the 7-6 lead here with 1 minute and 30 seconds left. But we're going to be passing our way down the field here, trying to get this to work here. He's going to get a first down early, Link Neighbors, and if it's only just going to be passing, Link Neighbors will make it happen. But we are going to look for Theo Johnson of sorts here, as the crosser's going to have it. It's going to be Neighbors again here, and we're going to try to get out of bounds, and we do. And so continuing here. One-on-one, Neighbors to the outside. He shifted the shoulders as his Neighbors, the superstar, our superstar down the sideline. And already in this game, 124 yards on 6 catches. As we're going to look now, Theo Johnson to the outside, scrambling with it. That's not going to happen. As we're going to have to take off here down the sideline. Shaduer Sanders getting in, and that's a quick touchdown. Why can't we do that every single time? I don't know, but we do punch in the score here in the 2-minute warning. There's still a minute left. We only scored in about 24 seconds, I think. There's actually only 20 seconds. Aiden Childs with the hole. Jake Moody with the field goal, and it's 13-7. But the Cardinals are going to go for them. They're going to push this football here. Quick slants again. They love this play look. This here, we're only going to rush 3, sit in the zone, and they throw it underneath again, tackling in bounds, hopefully, as they burn their second timeout. This was Simmons, maybe another interception. It's going to be exactly what we need. Sitting on it, something quick, up the seam. No underneath. As they throw it to Benson instead, we seem to rally against Benson, and now they have no timeouts. They used all of them very, very quickly as they're going to look for another pass. Quick across. This is going to be Kyler Murray, this time getting sacked. And who else but Chapman getting in? Still a cover 3, 22 seconds left. They're going to hit this one up the seam, hopefully looking for it. Maybe a sack coming out as he tries to get the ball off. But we need Kayvon Thibodeau to step up now more than ever, and he was able to do that. Chapman as well. Good thing Chase Young mentored him a little bit. As with Xavier Restrepo, we're going to try to return this one a little bit. Give ourselves a little bit of a lane here to the outside. Xavier turning this one up the field of the 20. We're going to run it, though, and take it to half. As with Justice Haynes, our game plan just not working. But still, halftime is going to be here as we try to find the hole. But starting out in this second half, we're going to drop with Wooler up the middle. They hit it across. A nice one-handed catch by McBride. But we just need to continue to make plays as Kayvon Thibodeau, it all rests on him. Our entire season may come down to him as now Bobby Okereke goes down. As we're going to sit here, pass attempt again. This time out to the outside. It will be caught for the first. But now the jumbo package. Interesting look here. They bring the 3 tight ends. They're going to run this one to the outside again. This time trying to seal the edge. Great job there from the rookie. 2nd and 9. They run it again here up the middle. We miss with Okereke, who is back. As McFadden now. And Bobby Okereke on the blitz as we try to stuff him up. And we do. Chapman holding the block. McFadden clearing through. As it will be a punt here from Mann. He's going to pin us good enough here. It looks like almost inside the 20. As we're going to be playing with a lead here. We just can't make any stupid mistakes, please. As we're going to go out quick to Shepard. Shepard getting up the field and getting out of bounds. But I just want to be smart with the football. Justice Haynes on the run. Going up the middle as it will be now up for 5. As Haynes again. We're going to go to this time, hole opening up, falling forward. He's got the first down. Justice Haynes, a good play coming through there as it will be Shepard. Now on a jet sweep. That time we're bottled up. And so it's 2nd and 10. We're sitting underneath. We're going to throw this one as it will be dropped. It's 3rd and 10. We have to look sitting underneath. We're going to throw this one underneath, and it's Justice Haynes dropping the football as it will be Eli Riggs coming down, forcing the fair catch. They're going to be starting here at the 15-yard line. Kyler Murray coming back out. This is Barton. We're going to have to roam here. Maybe pass across the middle. No, they hit this one into Greg Dorchich. But with Makuba in the middle, we're going to roam here as they go run. Stretch play. They try to bounce it. McFadden, good play. Our defense still just needs to hold strong. Actually playing pretty well. As here they go play action. They're going to hit this right over our heads. It is completed. We bring a blitz. As that's a worrisome play there as crossing midfield. Benson, will they go back to the run? Yes, they will. They're really trying to get him working in this game. This time he's going to get up for 5. But we're going to look for a backside slant here coming. No, stick concept though. Is Kayvon, good tackle. It's 3rd and 1. Can we stop this run? We're going to shoot that A-gap as they go stretch play backside. Drew Phillips, what a play. And so that's huge. Backs them up as it will be a long field goal for the Arizona Cardinals. This kick is up and missed. This is huge here. 13-7. Still in this one, Dylan Gabriel, the former Oregon quarterback, with the hold. And so we're going to go back to work. We just need to run this out. We need another score. We're going to try to cut this one back. Good block from Theo Johnson. His dev trait definitely won't be upgraded. But I think in a more important aspect, we may have a chance to win a football game here as we're going to roll out as a holding call. So we're just going to throw it out of bounds and take the hold. As it's Andrew Thomas getting called with a 3rd 1 in 2 games. As we're going to have to pick this one up. We're going to test it up and over the top. It's a bad throw in. And so it's looking like our defense might have to come back in, go back to work here again. We are asking so much out of our defense. This screen pass is going to be completed. Drew Thomas, good block there. We have the 1st down. What a play there. As the last play of the 3rd quarter is going to see a run play from Tyrone Tracy getting forward. He's got 2. And so we are going to work 2nd and 8. Man-to-man. Hyatt, what a route there. Just get up for the 1st. No, we can't turn up, but it is going to be 3rd and 3, and we're going to run this football for the 1st down, getting up the middle, and we got it. We're keeping this game rolling here. Play action look. Sitting out to the outside. A good ball into Shepard, who's got it. 13-7 now is the score. We just need 1 win. I feel like that's all we need. 1 win, and we're going to break out as being a much better team in this NFL. That's a phenomenal run there. Haynes is just putting in the work as our true cowbell back now. Every down type of back as Kyle Juszczyk gets thrown out of the way. And even though we can't upgrade his dev trait, Theo Johnson, we may look for him here on a boot out to the weak side. Theo Johnson, we got him. This should be a touchdown, and we missed the throw. Of course we do. And so 3rd and goal. Tracy leaking out. We're not going to go to him. We're going to scramble here. We're going to avoid Tyrone Tracy, try to run it in ourselves, and we don't get there. 4th and 1. But we're going to take the points instead. Make this a 9-point game. Just be safe with it as Jake Moody's going to, this one's going to be up and good. But with 9 points now separating, we have a little bit more of an advantage. Here's underneath. What a jump from Borton, and the rookie gets his 4th pick of his NFL career. How to extend a lead there. We read it like a book, ran all the way downfield, and Lander Barton, the rookie linebacker, coming in and playing well. Yes, OKRK is playing well. Yes, I think McFadden's still playing well. But Lander Barton, there is something special about the 6'4", 240-pound guy. But Coach Suggestion says go for 2, and so we will. As we're going to sit, look across the middle. We're going to roll out here. Set our feet and throw this one to Hyatt in for the 2-point, making it 24-7. And I think outside of the Lions game, I'm going to give this to our defense. This is them. This is all them. As they're going to test a deep shot. Dorian Strong, please run underneath of it. Almost picked. We're going to keep it a cover 3 look underneath. They're going to throw this one backside of Marvin Harrison Jr. But it's 3rd and 6 again. As they're going to look screenplay out to the outside where they were Simmons. This is a bad throw even getting out there. Sexy Dexy putting pressure on. But this may be it here. As they're going to run quick to the out. As they're going to throw this one to the other side, though, as it will be a 1st down. Maybe should have went man-to-man there as they're going to throw this one sitting, settling out to the outside. Harrison, another catch. The clock, though, just not on their side as we're going to sit now. Backside slant caught against us with Harrison. We missed the tackle with Eli Ricks. Eli Ricks letting this one go all the way, and the Cardinals put up a score. Our inability to tackle is just not helping us in any stretch of the imagination. Yes, I was the one in man-to-man coverage there. Tried to play it. Yes, we let up the catch, but we still can't even finish the tackle. But still, all that's left in this game is running out the clock. 4 minutes left. We just need to be smart about how we play. We're going to lean on Haynes. Stretch play to the outside. We're going to run behind Darnell Washington. As we do get some good blocks there, getting up the field. As we're going to run behind Kyle Juszczyk now. This one, as we bounce it for a 1st down, but it's going to be 3rd and inches, and we need to pick this one up. Blocking up the middle is going to open up. Justice Haynes getting forward. He's got 103 on the day, but he's got 19 carries behind him. Cowbell indeed. But we're going to run behind Haynes. Man in motion. Fake it to Malik Neighbors. Give this one up the middle as we don't get much. But now there's going to be the 2-minute warning to play behind as we're going to go ahead and run it to the outside. And Wan'Dale Robinson, a good 1st down pick up there and stay in bounds. But now we need one more 1st down, and we're going to run behind Haynes again here. His 21st carry of the day is he actually may get 125, and we may do it here. So part of our game plan did hold true as our defense almost worrisome actually came up so clutch for us. As a good block from Juszczyk, but we don't get much as it's now second and 8. Another one here, another run, good opening split. And so with our first win, we do head into a team meeting where this week we're actually playing a team that's worse than us. That's right, the Washington Commanders are still a winless football team, and it's rivalry weekend. I can't stand the Commanders, but a combined record of 1-11 between the rivalry so-and-so called this season, where our goal is going to be to throw more passing touchdowns than Daniels. So the media does want to know, do we have plans to trade away a player? Sitting at 1-5, we're going to be open and listening to offers. I think most definitely we have to make sure our trade block is good, but if we get the right offer, but the roster evolves as this could ruin player morale, most definitely. Another storyline to go. Mike McDaniel for the trade deadline. Who do we want to listen to offers for? I think offensively, I think Wan'Dale Robinson and Jalen Hyatt could be there. Darnell Washington as well. So we'll look at starting wide receivers and tight ends. But after Mike McDaniel does talk about it's not going to happen. And who specifically were we thinking? None of these three. That's not what we wanted. Maybe Will Shepard. Definitely not Malik Neighbors. Theo Johnson could be a guy we move. I'm going to choose Will Shepard because that's not either of the people. But we're going to go ahead and keep him off the block because he doesn't want to be traded. So that's fine. I wanted some of our other receivers on that trade block for us. Our trade deadline is going to be very interesting. We're 1-5. Selling house is definitely a possibility. And we've thrown some players on the trade block that just might surprise you. But we do have a game against the Commanders, the winless Commanders, that we do need to walk away with a win here today. But to start today's game on the return, Bobby Okereke went down with an injury, so Lander Barton's going to get even more playing time today. 4 interceptions on the year for him. Maybe we can make it more as Jane Daniels goes early to the pass, sitting underneath, out to the outside, Banks with the play. But it's just surprising that the Commanders team did not develop well. They were on the hot streak there, starting over with Jane Daniels at quarterback. Unfortunately, the rest of the roster just didn't follow suit. Their wide receiving core didn't develop. Jaden Daniels struggled as he will go to the air here, sitting underneath. It's going to be a scramble and a sack getting in. Kayvon Thibodeau making it happen. But it's going to be 3rd and 17. That's a way to start, but they have McMillan, somebody who's a very dangerous wide receiver. It's going to be almost another sack from Chapman, and it is a sack from Chapman. The second most sacks on our team this season from him at the right end spot. I absolutely love it, as we're going to force an early punt here from the Commanders. Xavier Restrepo is going to be back to return. Tyler Newman hits the block well as Restrepo looking for a hole. But as that happens, he goes down with an injury. But we do have another injury to talk about. Justice Haynes is down, arm fracture, 3 games. Tyrone Tracy is going to be the primary back and the single back for these next couple of games. So here we go. First off, Tyrone Tracy, run play to the outside, looking for it. He had some success last year as he gets about 11 on his first carry. And so we'll keep it on the ground with him. Tyrone Tracy again here up the middle. This hole opens up and we can maybe hit the stiff arm. So a good first 2 plays there is now we're going to go motion. Kyle Juszczyk running around here. So we're going to dump this one off to Tyrone Tracy, and it goes through his hands. That does bring it to 2nd and 5. And linking out Tyrone Tracy, we're going to hit him here, and he's going to get enough room to get up the field. And so that's going to make it 3rd and 1. Trying to pick this one up. Good job getting through Tracy. Why weren't we able to do this with Justice Haynes? Maybe we have been. I just haven't noticed. But I do love that the former wide receiver turned running back is making plays. Blitz off the edge. We're going to sit, scramble, nose, a sack up the middle. And so McDaniels there is going to force a 2nd and 20. Maybe another blitz coming through. No, but we are going to go up and over the top. Tyrone Tracy one-on-one, almost nail-hauling it in. So now it's 3rd and 20. We're going 4 verticals, looking for a lane here. We're going to throw this outside, tested jump ball as it's almost picked off, thrown underneath. So that's going to make Jake Moody come in and try to hit from 53. Jake Moody, this kick is going to be up and good. And so 3 points on our opening drive. Unfortunately, the sack coming in, but still we'll settle as Aiden Childs with a good hold. And so it's going to be continued stops now. It's Jalen Warren on the run, coming over from Pittsburgh. An interesting signing. It's just nobody took him in free agency this year. And so with him left with no home, the Commanders signed him actually in free agency as they go play action now, sitting across. We're running with it. Jaden Daniels, though, getting off to the run, but it's Kayvon. Another sack for him, his 2nd on the day. And that's going to be another 3rd and long as Daniels looking across. We're going to sit with it. Pressure on him as he's going to run, take off, but Drew Phillips forces him down. But it looks like Xavier Restrepo is healthy again as he will now go on the return, back from injury. But starting out, we're going to go motion man. Linking across as I see him open. We're going to find Malik Neighbors for a big gain already. And that's a huge play to start this one off. as now we're going to go to the outside. Tyrone can't break it through. With him not getting anywhere, we're just going to keep rolling with it. Crosser to Jonnu Smith, who holds on. Now, this is our first matchup against a division rival, as we need to also talk about what rookies they did go ahead and get. We just scrambled, no, throw it away, and we took ourselves out of field goal range. Ungalele getting in there, and that's going to be one of the rookies I was looking at drafting, if you do remember, because that is a horrible play. So we got to go ahead and pin them deep on this one. Oh, please land with some backspin, and it will. Talk about pinning them deep. It's going to roll all the way back to the 10. We're going to bring blitz here to start. Is they're going to go run up the middle. It's going to be Jalen Warren looking for a hole and finding it. There's now 20 seconds left in the first. They're going to hand this one off again. Bobby Okereke is going to make the tackle, back with a shoulder strain, but he's going to be interesting to see how he plays today. I'm honestly unsure how long Bobby Okereke will remain on our roster. I think he's one of those guys that is on the trade block for us in the most serious of manner with the way Landor Barton has played. The second quarter, he's going to start 3-0 as they're going to go run with Jalen Warren. This hole opens up a lot. Landor Barton, that's a bad job from him there playing the run, as that goes for 45. Not a great play there as Warren. They're going to look continued. They're going to throw backside slant. Great job there, but Luke McCaffrey, what an athletic play from him. And so the Commanders are going to be driving on us. Daniel still hasn't run the football yet. I'm surprised by that, as they're going to go underneath. No, out to the outside. Caught Nubin, good play. And so 2nd and 8, pass again. Sitting across the middle, they're going to hit it. And it's Nubin so slow in coverage there. And so that was Elijah Moore leading them down to the 3-yard line. Now another run opportunity here. This time right at the middle. No way. They're going to look. Jaden Daniels looking to scramble here, and we do get the sack, as that's actually Boogie Basham Jr., a longtime New York Giant coming over from the Bills era, from Brian Dable, staying with us. He forces that play back with a sack, a backup tackle for a while for us, as they go now another one. And Boogie Basham in again. Our 5th sack. Boogie Basham, what a half from him. In fact, what a half from our defense. 5 sacks already. Over half of them coming in only 4-man pressures. And so we're going to sit cover 4. They're going to throw to the outside. It's caught. Touchdown. Still, after everything, we're going to be down. We may have 5 sacks, but we are only held to 3 points so far. And so we need a touchdown drive to go our way. We're going to start with something different. I love this play. It's a Kyle Juszczyk run. Wanted to bounce it. Not the case, though. But I hope that Shepard can get open on a whip route here. We're going to try to feed it. No. We're going to throw this one over the top to Malik Neighbors, who made the catch. We're going to keep it rolling. This time sitting out. So we're going to look and just actually take off with this one. Be smart about it here, as we're going to get the first. And so far, things are looking good here. One-on-one. We're going to hit this to the outside. It's going to be Neighbors up and over. Can't haul it in. Oh, Tracy back to the run here. Good block there, as we're going to get to the open field win. Good play, as I love our offensive line in the run. I think we have a very talented run blocking offensive line. Pass blocking, though, that's a different story. As we're going to try to get him with Tyrone. His play action is going to draw it out, and hopefully we're going to go to Tyrone. No, across. Shepard's open. Shepard into the end zone, and we have our touchdown. I wanted to go for the quick pass. Was worried about any play actions. Long, drawn-out plays leading to sacks. We took ourselves out of field goal range last time. This time, though, Shepard, the Colorado product and the Colorado connection, working there. That just means now our defense needs to make plays. Bobby Okereke and McFadden in. Looks like another Jalen Warren run as he looks for a hole, not finding it. We're going to go to man, something we haven't done a lot the past couple of weeks. Man to man, and they go play action. Look with it. Easy drawn out play. Good job from Makuba, though, to knock that one out on Juwan Johnson. Him coming over from the Saints is an interesting acquisition, as they will go pass play. Something quick. Linking across the middle. This is a fumble. Ball's on the ground because of a sack. A lineman picks it up as we go for a hit stick to try to force a fumble out of him. But that's sack number 6 here in this first half, and we're going to burn a timeout to get this ball back. And maybe that's the problem with this Commanders team. Their offensive line is just that bad, as Restrepo is going to be the one returning it. That was only a 4-man coverage, as we're going to cut this through, get up to almost the 50-yard line. And looking at it, yes, their offensive line's worse. In fact, they have a former New York Giant, Jermaine Eleanor, or Illuminor, over there, the one who did come in for us as we try to force this ball out. Nice and easy to Theo Johnson. He can't hold on. But at the other end spot, they do have a 72 overall tackle. So the tackles are suffering, as Garrett Bowles is actually out as we go screenplay here. Wrap this one around, and Malik Neighbors through the screenplay is gone to the end zone. He's going to get in. It's a touchdown. He continues his MVP type run at receiver. Obviously, he's not going to win it. Could win Offensive Player of the Year. Is single-handedly carrying our offense. So the only big play potential we have is through him, as he takes that screen all the way to the house. I like this offense with Mike McDaniel. They're showing sparks. Unfortunately, our record just isn't indicative of what it's been able to do. And so that means our defense just has to go to work again. Still not a lot of time left on the clock, as we've seen, and they try to run it here before the 2-minute warning. But we're going to keep running this zone look with Barton and Simmons in the middle. These two are playing so much better than what we've seen out of Okereke and others as they throw it to the outside. Drew Phillips underneath. But with some of these guys over top, like Makuba and Wooler, being able to play underneath is so much better, as they're going to scramble. And it's another sack getting in. Kayvon getting in, number 3 on the day. And so finally, we get another punt return opportunity. Xavier Restrepo, minute 20 left, as we're going to look up the seam. It's not going to go anywhere, as we're going to pass this one. Wandell in motion. Go play action look, as we got to scramble right away. Can we deliver this ball in? And we do. Will Shepard's got it. We don't get out of bounds. I'm going to burn our last time out, but we just want to put in a score here. Be safe about it, as we're going to try to just throw it out. But it's minute 6 on the clock. We're going to scramble up, out, over, and it's Shaduer off to the races here. Shaduer Sanders, he goes down. But if we go to the hurry up here, 34 seconds left on the clock. We're going to hit this one underneath, get up, and we're going to spike it. And that's going to leave 9 seconds left on the clock. Probably not the best clock management in the world, but we will have a shot at the end zone here. Sitting, looking, just can't take a sack, as Will Shepard doesn't get in. Oh my goodness, we try to force it in, and the Commanders, what a stop. 17-7 though, still in our favor. We go into the tunnel with the lead. But the best part about it is we do start with the ball again. Tyrone Tracy back to return this one. It's been a tough day for him at running back and forth. He's got good numbers on the day, but he is tired. And so we might bring in other running backs throughout this second half just to try to keep him fresh. We're going to go quick to the outside here. Theo Johnson struggling as he drops this one. But we might in this game even see Juszczyk start getting more carries as he comes around in that tight end spot. You go run play, looking for the hold, and we're not going to find. But with Woody Marks now in, we're motioning Neighbors out to the outside. Drawn out play action. We got to get this ball out, and what a ball it is here. Pressure on us. It's one of our better days throwing the football in a long time. Hopefully we can keep this up, as now it's going to be Wandell. Wandell getting free for 6. But I feel bad. He's just not one of our main guys anymore. As, oh my goodness, that was not supposed to be a handoff, as it's 3rd and 11. And so we have to convert here after the miscommunication on the RPO action. As we're going to throw this one up and over. And is that a linebacker on Neighbors? It is, but he drops the football. We have a linebacker on you, Malik Neighbors. That should be the easiest matchup you've ever had. All he had to do was catch the football. Is Stonehouse now with the punt, as we're going to do a really good job hitting them deep here. Coming down was Strong as it bounces into the end zone instead. And so in the second half, we just have to keep it up. That 4-man pressure just needs to keep getting there as they go run and all over it. Basham, good play. With Brian Burns still out, that is one of the most important things, as it's going to be another run play here. We're sitting out. Bobby Okereke turns him back in. McFadden cleans, but it's 3rd and 7. Getting off the field again here would be huge. Stick concept underneath. Pressure's on as he throws it across body, not even wanting to take another sack. He's paranoid in that pocket, but will be Restrepo. Another punt return for him in this game. Maybe we could get one loose here. We do to the outside. Xavier Restrepo chase as we try to juke back, but that's going to give us great field position in this game. Our defense the past 2 has been so sound, as my hope is now we can put one in out to the outside. We're going to try to get it up, but 5 wide. Maybe this is no pressure on us again. And we have to run with Shaduer Sanders down the field. Tyrone Tracy, pick up that block. Good job. But we need to pick this up. Simple as that. Across the middle, it's going to be Tyrone Tracy. They come down and meet him, though. And we're not in field goal range. So we'll be another Stonehouse punt. And what a great punt again. With Strong, we're going to come down and try to down it inside the 1. We could have put them in great field position, at least for our defense. But it's back and forth it goes here. Is probably another run. Drawn out. Chapman, what a play. This cover 3, this nickel look with Simmons and Barton in the middle. Playing very well. Makuba coming downhill very well. So they're going to try to throw it over our heads. No, out to the outside. Phillips has got to give chase on Sin out the tight end. But we're going to mix it up. Go Tampa 2 here as they motion guys around. We're going to use our Barton here. Maybe a stick concept underneath. No. They're throwing it underneath. And we're not fast enough on Terry McLaurin to bring him down. Makuba now using as they go quarterback draw up the middle. And that's actually a great play design from them. One of their better runs on the day. That's going to bring 2nd and inches, and they go pass here. We're sitting on it. Oh, I thought we were going to have a play. Because we'll continue to sit in this look as long as they can show they can't make the play on it. It's sitting over Micah McFadden. You want to talk about the easiest interception? Jaden Daniels. Thank you very kindly as we return it with McFadden up to midfield. And at this point, I'll just start playing the time if we really just have to in this one. It's Tyrone Tracy getting loose a bit, but I'm going into chew clock as we're going to be smart about this one here. Handing it off. Tyrone Tracy looking for the hole, and he will get the first. And so this is working. Just run down this clock in this game. We get chased from behind, but that does get us to the 4th quarter. 17-7. Defensively, you can't ask for things much better than this. Offensively, there's still some things we are working on, but they're willing to stack the box, us against them, as we're going to try this time. Tyrone Tracy trying to break a tackle. But with Shepard, we're going to go screenplay here. Just be smart about it. Nothing crazy, as we're going to give the ball out to him as he tries to get up the field. And that does allow us to hit a field goal here with Jake Moody to go up in this game just a little bit more. So safety does work out, and we do take some time off the clock. But to be smart, we just need to cover well here. Any sort of crossers, we all over as it's another sack. Chase Young getting in, and we only brought a 3-man pressure there as they're going to go ahead and continue to pass this football. As we're sitting off the outside, good play on the ball, and so it's 3rd and 19. For like the 4th time in this game, we've got them back in this position. As we're dropping cover 4, they throw it underneath, and it is going to be Chase Young and Lander Barton cleaning it up. But with another great return from Xavier Restrepo, all the way back to about midfield again, we're going to continue the play. It's the best field position battle that you can ask for. It is going our way through and through as we're going to take a bad sack here, though, and that's how a team gets back into the game. Frankie Luvu knocking the ball out from Shaduer Sanders. And just as I was talking things up, this is bad. The field position now definitely not into our favor, as I expect maybe run, as it is going to be run. It's Jalen Warren all of a sudden hitting the open field. It's going to be Makuba having to bring him down. And so we're going to switch it up, go man-to-man, bring blitz as they go run. It's a new running back. Is this Omari Hampton? I think it is. As McFadden in, Okereke in, another run to the outside. Hampton's a little bit faster than us, but there's going to be a holding call. I think this one's going to be on the outside on the receiver, as it's going to be on tight end, Juwan Johnson, as they're going to go ahead now, run it again, no play action, sit across. This may be another holding call, as it's going to be a scramble attempt here from Jalen Daniels as he's going to get up the field, as they're going to go ahead now and drew a draw play up the middle. This one goes to Warren, and so once again, 3rd and 15, another 3rd and long, and they're going to go out quick to the outside. Scary Terry, we bring him down, and so it's going to bring it now to a 4th and 11, and they're going to go for it here. We just have to be smart about coverage schemes, as they're going to take a shot at the end zone here, and Dorian Strong with the pick. That's how we're going to end it. Look for a route out. No, we're just going to go down inside the end zone, and that should be the game. We just need a couple first downs, and we're going to start out here with a pass. Try to mix it up a little bit. It's going to be Shepard holding on, but now to Tracy on the run here. We're going to bounce this one to the outside, try to get this first down, and we do get it. And a good job there staying in bounds, but now it's going to be Wandale Robinson on the run, and he just doesn't get anywhere. He still has not gotten one of those true jet sweeps to work in the rushing department. I think he's now sitting at -7 yards on the season, as they're going to start burning timeouts very, very soon, as this one goes up the middle almost for a first, but it's going to be 3rd and 1. Picking this one up, Tyrone Tracy getting the job done with Haynes out. The first pick running back for us. Tyrone Tracy getting 14 for 72 is a solid day. This is going to be all she wrote here, as we're going to go this run up the middle, then do a power play that has Juszczyk leading the way, but it's 3rd and 8, in which we're going to look for a pass play here to work out for us, as we're going to throw this over. Neighbors getting down, and that's going to be all she wrote. Giants win this one. Our 2nd win in a row after starting the season 0-5, now up to 2-5 on the season. The Commanders do remain winless. But we are now to the bye week, and the bye week is going to be interesting this year, especially because we're at such a bad spot, and it's coming right at week 8. Maybe a trade, maybe some moves, maybe some better planning for the future. But if you want to see, this is where our team ranks right now. We allow 270 passing yards a game, but our offensive passing game is not the same, not matched up the same, but still, offensively, we are running the ball very well. And they're saying our top prospect need is a quarterback. Now, do I agree with that? Absolutely not. I think Cam Jurgens need to be replaced, some guards and some tackles. We need offensive line replacements, but first, they're going to a bye week event, and they're asking us to attend. And whose event do we want to attend? And I think Malik Neighbors. I want to keep him as happy as possible. Malik Neighbors is our guy, but now we have a players meeting. This is interesting. Will it be Shaduer getting mad at us that we're not at his event? No, it's Malik Neighbors, and we want to see him. And I think, yes, he's had an amazing season so far, and I think they're hyping him up a little bit too much. His social media skyrocketed. Ryan Clark saying he's having the best career a wide receiver could ever have so far. So what's his goal for the rest of the season? I mean, he's almost at 1,000 yards already. He's averaging 100 yards a game. He's at 8 touchdowns. He's on track to put it all together, and they're asking me about what his goals should be, and I want to know receiving yards. That is our thing. I want to know how many receiving yards he wants at the end of the year, and he thinks he can finish with 1,800 yards. Oh my gosh, that is going to be a difficult goal to beat. And if he sets the goal of hitting 1,800 yards, he'll earn 9,000 XP, but now Shaduer Sanders is getting mad at us about it, him not going to his charity event, spending so much time with Malik Neighbors, and we want to tell him that, hey, you're a leader, you don't need us, and he's apologizing to us, and now he's going to say he's going to play better, so he's going to get a 5 boost for the next couple of games. And during this bye, I also want to try to bring back some of our players. First is Jalen Hyatt. We're going to lowball him again here by moving some of these numbers up just a little bit. 2.1 and 1, but the bonus is just too low, so maybe we can go 2 million with a little bit extra on top. And I think with Darnell Washington at the age that he is, I think he's somebody too we could offer him, because Jonnu Smith isn't going to be around forever, as he's saying the bonus is too low for him. But with Elijah Chapman, I want to keep him around. We're going to start lowballing him on an offer 2. Hopefully we can build that one up. But look at the rest of them. I think that's going to be it. Isaiah Wynn and John Runyon are both interesting characters for our team. I don't think they're going to be around forever. But Bobby Okereke, this is the one that hurts the most because the bye week is here. Bobby Okereke is 30 years old. Last year of his contract. We know he's going to regress. Lander Barton appears so far to be absolutely him, and we're going to plan for the future. Bobby Okereke on the move. And the Falcons gave us an interesting trade-off for Sam Roche. He's just a throwaway tight end to make the cap situation work out. But Josh Connerly, now this is interesting. 77 overall star left tackle. Now, does that mean we could move away from Andrew Thomas, get rid of his massive contract? Yes, maybe Rasheed Walker, also move him back to left tackle in that process, or move one of them into the guard spot. Evan Neal over there. Jake Westing, try to develop him a little bit more. Maybe Cam Jerkin stays in the middle. But I think this may fix our offensive line problems. Not indefinitely, but at least add some better pass blocking. Maybe our run blocking will suffer, but we will see as Bobby Okereke is gone. And we're adding in a brand new offensive lineman. But in the last trade here, the trade deadline, Daniel Bellinger hasn't seen any snaps this season, any catches. And so a long-time New York Giant here in the Brian Daboll era, he's gone. We're moving him to the Seattle Seahawks, who do not have any healthy tight ends on roster. They came through, offered us a 6th. I tacked on a 7th to see if it would work, and it did. So Daniel Bellinger is gone off of our roster. We're down to 3 tight ends, but we do have Kyle Juszczyk playing in that spot. Now to the national scouting focus position, and we do have Emmanuel Mensah in there. Middle linebacker or running back are his 2 main focuses, and that was my mistake. I didn't know how well Haynes was going to pay out, but now we need to do a guard focus. And so focus scouting for us is going to be interior offensive line. You see it too. We said wide receiver, corner, wide receiver, and tackle. I wanted to see the tackles on that side because the Southeast region was strong. But again, this is what we're looking at. And we don't have a lot of favorites yet until I go through right now. But here it is. Looking at it now, we favorited a good amount of players. In fact, our total rank is 60 players that I do like in this draft. The best one, though, is here at cornerback, Oscar Temple. I think he's the best player in this draft. We scouted him a little bit, but you see he is the top corner in this draft. Good man and good zone. Player X a little bit low, so maybe there's an awareness problem, but B press. This is a very good corner prospect. But when it comes to the guards, there's only 2 of them I like, and they're not even first-round talent. At center, there's only 1 dude that I do like out of North Carolina. And right guard, there's only 2 that I like as well. So Nakeem Northrup may be the one we're going after at Penn State. And Penn State's known for producing those good offensive linemen. But because of our roster moves, and wow, I didn't even realize Derrick Henry was in free agency. Look at some of these names here that are available. I really do think Alontae Taylor should be on a team somewhere. But we need to bring in a middle linebacker to back up. We do have some guys that I have liked that could be there, but Jeremiah Trotter would be a great one out of Clemson to bring in, except for his speed is horrendous. But I think the one we are going to go with is Alex Anzalone. I don't think we need to go young. I think we need a replacement, and I think Alex Anzalone can step up and step in at any time needed. So he's going to be added to our roster. And so, yes, at the trade deadline, did we plan for the future? Did we make some moves? Did we get worse? Yes, no, and I would say maybe so. I think Lander Barton is the big difference maker now. We're going all in on him after just a couple of games of seeing him play so far in his rookie year. But I think an offensive line change is going to help us out most definitely when we drop back with Shaduer Sanders. But post the bye, we have another storyline that does open up for us, and it's the mentoring storyline, the thing that we've done with Chase Young and Elijah Chapman. Hopefully this is a good second update for us. They're not making much progress as I would like, just different personalities, so they're going to continue to not work well, but still 1000 XP is good for Chapman, who's now up to a 73 overall. But we do have a D-line breakout, and if this is for Elijah Chapman, that would go crazy. He's only 25 years old, out of SMU, now in year number 4 on the roster, and we're sitting here meeting with him. It was fun watching him play last game. You're on the verge of a big step. Go and take it. Who are we talking to? And it is Elijah Chapman. That is huge. He's fast, strong. Yes, a little bit small, but he can continue to make plays. And so 1 sack for a dev trade upgrade would be amazing. So deserved. But post the bye, the media does want to meet with us. And we are going to move past the trade deadline. More than likely, not make any more moves, but the media wants to talk about a big primetime matchup this week, us against the Rams. Do you feel like Shaduer Sanders has a chance to surprise some people? Yes. I think Sanders played really well the last 2 wins, and so I think he'll surprise a ton of people and turn some heads, hopefully the next step in his career. And I think 3 touchdown passes is enough to build that kind of buzz. But this will be our first game without Bobby Okereke, but a new offensive line, hopefully, with Evan Neal seeing the bench, Jake Westing seeing the other guard spot and or the center spot for today. And so I'm excited to see what our new defense can do. Lander Barton, you're up to bat, but our offense is on the field first in this one. Shaduer Sanders, 13 touchdowns, 8 picks. Yes, the 8 picks is still a lot. We're not last in the league in that stat category, but it is going to be 2 and 16. Well, we're 2 and 5 thanks to the bye, but Tyrone Tracy up the middle to start today. But hopefully our offense can get cruising here. The Rams, one of the worst defenses in the league, is we're going to hit this one underneath to Robinson. But I think one of the reasons the Rams roster is the way it is, they've been drafting absolutely horribly. Outside of Xavier Watts and Will Campbell, they don't really have a lot to show for the defense that they put together. In fact, only 3 starters from the past 2 draft classes so far. As we're going to go run here again. Tyrone Tracy looking for a hole. He's almost going to find it, but it is going to be 3rd down, and we're going to go to Kyle Juszczyk here on a fullback run. Hopefully we can just hit the hole and get forward as we're going to look for it. Cut this one up as we are going to get it with one of his longest runs of the year. But down to the play action, sitting on it. Long drawn out a little bit. Good blocking. Oh my gosh, this feels good. As we're going to take off down the sideline with this one and step out of bounds. Brand new guard is maybe all we needed to turn our season around. We're definitely not giving up on the year. If we could put together a few wins, we will be fine. As we're going to throw this one to the outside. It's Shepard. He's open down the sideline trying to juke into the 5. But this is all we need right here as we're going to go Tyrone Tracy now on the run. Bring Shepard around back behind. We're going to run this one to the outside. Hopefully with the speed to get there, but instead there's going to be a flag as Tracy gets in, and it may be on the new guy. It may also be on Andrew Thomas. We're going to look for Rasheed Walker back in. As yes, Rasheed Walker's back from injury, but does get caught with a hole. And so we're going to be backed up now to the 13. Another passing opportunity. As we're going to roll out with this one. Just dump it off to Tyrone Tracy. He's got the catch. Getting up the field. Diving now down to the 2. Where hopefully Tracy, we can hit this pitch and get it in. Pitch to the outside. Cut this one in just a bit. We're down now still. Not getting into the end zone. That's going to leave it now 5 wide. As we're going to look. Neighbors in. Touchdown. He's got it. We know the goal set for him is 1,800 yards on the season. His only catch on the opening drive. Just something we need to watch out for the rest of this year. But I did forget the one big starter for the Rams. Did forget to mention him. It's Cade Klubnik out of Clemson. He's got 17 touchdowns and 8 interceptions. Actually a pretty good quarterback for the Rams this year. Just the same amount of turnovers. So they have in there also second-year man, no rookie, Luke Haas. The tight end that we were actually looking at in this draft class. So you're probably going to go quick out to him. No, across the middle, Lander Barton. You just missed him there. And so already the Rams had a big play. Kyren Williams in at running back, fullback there as well. As they're going to fake give it to him. Hit it across. There's no out to the outside. We got a rally and tackle Kayvon bringing him down. But now 1st and 2nd and 10 as they're going to look to the outside again. And scraping to the outside. We miss him. We don't able to click on to Drew Phillips the right way, and Luke Haas has got a big completion there down the sideline. This roster still is Cooper Kupp, still some of the better players, and Makuba's going to move down in the slot just a little bit more. His inside fade, we're going to be all over it. Can't bring him down, but we had a 10-play drive, and it looks like they're ready to match with a long drive of their own here, as it's going to be out to the outside. Now Brian Burns coming down the hill, and he's back from injury, so that's huge for us as well. But the rookie's not going to be playing as much. Chapman's going to be in just a little bit more as we're going to sit underneath. No, corner to the outside. Good breakup from Strong on Puka Nacua looking for that ball. But this Rams team is good. In fact, very good, as they're finally going to go run. Williams is going to have a little bit of a hole. He gets 5. But now Alex Anzalone does check in for us. The new guy here is underneath. No, in the slot. What a pick from Deonte Banks. Oh my goodness, and we're taking this one out of the back of the end zone by accident here. We've got to get up to at least the 20, and we do. Deonte Banks, what an interception there. He's been so quiet through Giants franchise. At the corner spot, it's been all about Drew Phillips, but how about that? How about that pick? Absolutely disgusting there, jumping that route. So we're going to bring Neighbors in motion now, sitting on it, dropping this one back as we're going to test a shot. Backside here, Neighbors has got it, almost rolled in, as it will be now. Screenplay. Shepard's in because Neighbors is tired as Shepard takes it up for a good gain, getting all the way up for a first down. Will Shepard making the play. Go to the pass here, rolling out. We're looking for it. Sanders, we're just going to step out of bounds nice and easy. And so that's just going to allow us to open up the second quarter and just keep things rolling. As pressure on, and that's a bad sack taken there. I tried to dump it off to Kyle Juszczyk at that tight end spot. And so that's going to back us up here just a little bit. Man-to-man coverage, it looks like here. Pressure coming off. We're just going to try to dump this one off, and we missed the throw. And so because of that failure, it's going to be the Rams coming back out. Looking at the reception leaders, No New York Giants on there. But Puka Nacua is there. But Sean McVay is no longer the coach thanks to the Rams' struggle. So that's why they're running different playbooks. Something that we're not used to. Spits past the outside will be bottled up. But we're going to bring blitz here. If they go play action, we're all over as it is. And that's going to be Lander Barton getting in for the sack. Continuing to add to his incredible rookie year. It's 3rd and 14. We're going cover 3. They go screenplay. We got to get all the way over. He's got a clear run for the first down, but Lander Barton, 91 speed, chases him, pushes him out. Dorian Strong finishing it up, and the Rams are going to punt here. And so 2 stops early for our defense. 1 is the interception. 1's the forced punt. As we're going to go counter play here, moving use check to the outside. Hopefully we can hit this hole nicely. It just doesn't work out. And so we are going to feed Neighbors here. Can we get this ball out to him as Neighbors getting hit from behind? And so a quick 3 and out's exactly what I do not want. As we're going to test this maybe one-on-one. We got to scramble out here. Let's try to throw this ball away. And now there's a flag out. This could be a late hold, as it will be a hold. This one getting called on Andrew Thomas. Both of our tackles getting bad penalties. They're obviously going to decline it. And so we do have to punt this football away. Stonehouse going deep with it. And Alex Anzalone's down to force a good tackle. He's in a New York Giants uniform. And so they have great field position, but we still have to bottle things up as they're going to go ahead now. Now go play action. They hit it behind us. But no, it's a dev trade upgrade. Elijah Chapman gets himself the sack, making plays there as Steve Oliva, the guard for the Rams, goes down with an injury. But Anzalone's going to come in instead of Micah McFadden. They're going to drop. They're going to go screenplay. He's got all the time in the world. He just throws it in the dirt. So we make the stop thanks to the sack, as Xavier Restrepo will be the one returning this one here. Out of Miami, we're looking for a whole decent return from him, but we're going to keep trying. Throw this ball, get it open, as we're just going to go out and easily to Theo Johnson for a first down and a whole lot more. These are the types of plays that we do need, as we're going to go Will Shepard, fake the jet, give this one off underneath. Is this going to be Tyrone for a good gain? There's another run with Tracy. Hopefully this one will open up. It's a zone look. Bad blocking from Neighbors, but the clock's running down in this first half as easily underneath. Neighbors going to have this first down. No 4th and 1. And so because we didn't get it, we are going to punt this one away. Stonehouse is going to boot it, and we'll be caught right around the 10-yard line. A great tackle from Strong, but they're going to throw this. We know they are. They're going to try to push this football, tie up this football game here. Is a corner route coming out? No, underneath. Good knockout. Simmons has digressed a little bit. Still playing well for us, though. It's just his man-to-man rating is down so unbelievably low, into the 60s. I do not trust him at certain points. Lander Barton actually is better man-to-man than he does, as they're going to run here with Kyrian Williams, and he's going to get the first down and more running through defenders. But now Puka Nacua lines up in the backfield as they will go ahead and snap it, and they're going to go quick out to him here. Makuba coming downhill trying to lay the boom, as they're going to go to that same look again here. Pass play looking as they throw it across Simmons. We almost jumped. I thought they were going to cut, but we're not going to mix it up as they're going to go hurry up. We're going to sit in the looks as they're going to throw backside throw. It's a bad one, though, as Cade Klubnik misses that. So they're going to go ahead and sit this one maybe underneath. So they're going to maybe throw behind us. No, they hit it underneath, as it's going to be a gain for a first. There's now 1 minute and 24 seconds left. They're going to hit it across. Hey, Simmons, that ball hits you in the back. And so I guess that counts as a knockdown. Barton again here. Slant concept. They hit it the other way, though. This one to Puka, but he actually went down there injured. So the only good receiver they have left on roster, I think, is going to be Cooper Kupp, as this one's completed, as that is there. Mecole Hardman making plays. He's going to sit underneath. We're rolling with it, and that's a sack that should have gotten in. Instead, throwing backside, and Banks has got it. Interception from Banks. There's a penalty down on the field, though. Please tell me that this is not a pass interference. Banks is having a career-defining day. We thought maybe a little bit washed, but an interception there. Please tell me that's not pass interference. Please, please, please. As it looks like it's a hold. Oh my gosh, if this is a hold. Deontay Banks, interception number 2. We're going to decline it. Take the touchdown. A pick 6, 2 end zone interceptions for Banks. Oh my goodness. You can't be happier, really, with Banks. Such a rough couple of years for him, back and forth, struggling in coverage. Here defining himself with 2 picks. And so there's no way that they're going to continue to pass the ball, right? As they actually will continue to pass the balls. They're going to hit this one. Good knockdown from Phillips. With Kupp lined up in the slot, sitting again underneath. They're going to throw this to the other side. Simmons makes a tackle. But Mecole Hardman's going to work here. And so it will be 5 catches for 75 yards for him as Barton. We just missed that one there. But Klubnik's going to be looking end zone again here. More than likely, they're going to throw this one over our head. And it's a one-hander. And so we need to sit end zone shot here. Rolling across, they're going to throw this one in. Touchdown. So the Rams put up a score here with no time left. A risky one really working out their way. And the thing that scares me now is coming out in the second half. They do get the ball first and have the chance to go down the field, score again, and tie up this game. But in this second half, Cade Klubnik needs to have a better one, as they're going to run here with Kyrian Williams to start. Lander Barton, good tackle. And it's going to be a lot of cover 3 here in this second half continuous. There's another run play here to the outside. We got to bottle it up. Banks holding him short. This is a 3rd and 4. Sitting underneath, have to make the stop, but Cooper Kupp's got it here, out to the outside, staying up after Barton hits him. The thing that's been killing me in this game is time of possession. They are dominating it here as they go run play up the middle. We are swallowing it, but to mix it up, we are going to go blitz as they run it again. Drew Phillips making the tackle, but we're going to blitz that whole front five, run with Barton in man-to-man coverage if needed, as we're going to sit underneath. We're rolling with it. Can some sort of pressure get there? Or is this going to be in and caught? Where's the pressure? We brought 5 as Chapman goes down with an injury, and maybe that's why it didn't work out the way it did, is there's going to be a flag on the play, and this is going to be a holding on the Rams. This one on Jonah Jackson's going to back him up as we're going to blitz. No, we're running with a crosser. So they're going to hit this one up to the tight end, and a good hit from Dorian Strong. Hey, Klubnik really having to force every ball in. Or with McFadden and Anzalone, and they're going to run this football here as we get sucked in, and it's going to be a big run for Williams as he hits us with a stiff arm here. Anzalone there to save the touchdown. Anzalone, welcome to the New York Giants, a 2-5 team. As with Bobby Okereke not here, I'm expecting a pass. So we're going to sit on this one here. Backside in, whip route. Drew Phillips gets burned. Touchdown, Rams. It's a tied football game here in the third. And so at this point in the second half, I think I want to try to feed Malik Neighbors as much as possible. As Juszczyk does get the catch. Neighbors having a little bit of an off day. Only 3 catches for 4 yards. But Kyle Juszczyk's getting open here. He's got a couple of catches on the days. He gets this one for 10 and more. But we may look for a deep shot here if they don't run with it, because we're going to test this. Up to the outside, Neighbors almost holding on. But that is Muhammad there in coverage. One of the better corners, young corners in this league, is we're going to try to throw this to Tyrone Tracy. But it is left now in 3rd and 10. Any sort of crosser. We're going to try to throw this one underneath. Neighbors has got it. And so we're in scoring position here. After the Rams got there, it's Tyrone Tracy on the run, looking for a hole. He's not going to find it. A long day for him so far. Is Woody Marks maybe could come in, but I don't know if that's going to do much difference there. As we're going to run with Wandell, and again, it's not working. So we're going to look for the first down marker here. And we're going to throw this one underneath in the window, knocked it down. I thought he was going to come down on the running back. So from 47, we have to try with Jake Moody, and we missed it. We blew it right. Not what I wanted there. Bad kick from me. The speed from it actually a little bit more than I anticipated. And so now it'll be our defense that has to make a stop. Lander Barton coming down on a blitz, shooting the gap. So far, without Bobby Okereke, our defense is looking very well. Another one, though. Pass play. Backside. They're going to throw it out there. Banks, good play. Have to settle with Simmons here. Watch this side. He's going to go play action across, sitting. We got it. Simmons, what a play. Barton was there to knock it out nonetheless. As we're going to try to return it with Simmons, get up the field, interception number 3. As we're going to keep this rolling here now. Underneath, Shepard got it going down. I just need to put in a score, take this lead, and be safe about it. It's the outside, not going to be underneath. So it's 3rd and 4. We have to be safe about this. Sit underneath as we're going to throw this one here. Linebacker, though, dropping beautifully. But on the 38, we're going for it. Coach suggestion said it. We're going to live with it. As we're going to go underneath. Is this going to be caught by Neighbors? And he gets up the field a little bit to the 20. And so there's a big one there. Rollout pass, though, sitting. We're going to go to the outside. Shepard, can we deliver it in? Low on his feet. But we're still going to look to pass. Underneath, blitz coming as we take a bad sack. Nobody could pick up the linebacker, and he gets in. And so with the good play from Rosenboom, it's 3rd and 17. Have to be safe about it. And how about a Kyle Juszczyk screen? Get it out to him. Get it out to the big fella. We're going to run with him. The fullback, not going to work. 5 yards, though, is what we do get out of it. As now it's going to be a field goal from Jake Moody. This one will be up and good. So 17-14 as we open up the 4th quarter here. A very much needed kick as we do have a lead now. As now Cooper Kupp's going to line up in the background. It's going to be Puka Nacua out for this game. Cooper Kupp's going to have to step up. But our defense today playing very well. So good. All the worries about what would happen with some of our team members being gone and traded, I do not fear it, as a penalty comes out, and this is going to be against the Rams again, another holding call. And so it's going to be 2nd and 19. We're going to drop with this one. They're going to throw quick it underneath. Deontay Banks, quick hit. And so our defense can get ourselves off the field here. So they're going to look up to Simmons, number 2. 2 from Banks, 2 from Simmons. What a day for those two. Isaiah Simmons probably will transition down into a full-time middle linebacker role and be middle linebacker number 3. That's fine. I'm okay with that because, I mean, that's the only position he really plays anyway. The 3-4, sometimes he'll go back and play true strong safety, but using him and Lander Barton in the middle has turned our defense into a scary, fast, aggressive team. But I want to put the nail in the coffin right here with this one. They do have the one high. He's backing up. As we're going to sit on it, look for it. As we're going to throw this one across. It's a bad throw and almost intercepted. And so instead, we're going quick to the screenplay here. Just get this ball out. As Juszczyk turn up the field, don't go backwards. And so Woody Marks does check in on this 3rd and 12. And they bring a blitz, and we're going to look. Oh, we had him up the seam. But it looks like Isaiah Wynn, abdominal tear. He will be out. John Runyon steps in. But we are going to be punting this football away with Stonehouse. Is he going to boot this one? Landing right behind the 10-yard line. Maybe a fair catch. But all 3 of our linebackers are checking in here as they go now 12 personnel. Pass play sitting across. They're going to throw this Banks right at you, and Banks can't make the play. Makuba can't make the tackle, and that's a big shot for the Rams. Cade's got 4 interceptions on the day, already adding to his 8 total this year. As they're going to look now, maybe angle route across. This one caught. And if they win this game with the amount of interceptions they already have, something's wrong. It's as simple as that. They go play action here again, sitting over our heads. This time a deep shot, getting in. Cups got it. As now they're going to pass this one. Look for an end zone shot here. Sitting as this corner is caught. Touchdown. Hardman getting in, dominating with Puka Nacua going down. And so the Los Angeles Rams have a lead here with Cade Klubnik throwing 4 interceptions. That's this game. That's how this game has gone. But we have 6 minutes to play with. We're going to start with a mesh combination here. As leaking across, we're looking. We're going to try to force this one just down into the ground. I saw Will Shepherd deep, but they kept running into each other there. The other thing here is we need this drive to work. We need first downs here as Tyrone Tracy can't get up as he's only got 3. But on this 3rd and 8, we're leaving Theo Johnson in the block, only running a 3-receiver route here as it does work against the blitz. But no, they still come in. The Tyrone Tracy couldn't pick up Jared Verse, and so we need to punt this football away. Stonehouse booting it deep. Both of our gunners can't get off. It's going to be Alex Anzalone who's got to come down and hold this one short. Alex Anzalone coming downhill, gets a hit stick on. But we're going to run blitz here. So they're going to sit across, dumping. If we're there to maybe make a play with Makuba, but it's 2nd and 4. As now they go run. Coming up the middle here, we missed the truck on Williams. He's got 10 for 65 on the day. Cade Klubnik in. They're going to run this one again. Makuba, good hit stick there. So we're going to bring another blitz coming in. So we're going to go ahead, go play action with it. As it is going to be a great sack there. Kayvon Thibodeau continues his great season so far. The fact he's not a superstar better is actually killing me as we're going to use our Anzalone sitting across. It's 3rd down. Maybe a deep shot here from Klubnik as it's just running around. Oh my goodness, is it going to hit this one? You want to talk about all day in the pocket? As the ball pops out, what a hit! Banks just continuing one of the greatest days of all time. Okay, defensive player. 2 picks, 103-yard pick 6 and more. Now a forced fumble that Makuba picks up. Holy crap, what a pop from Banks as Makuba. Also, that catch right before it goes out of bounds is huge. And so if we win a football game today, it's because of Deontay Banks here. That's really it. Is we're going to hit this underneath, nice and easy to Neighbors. Neighbors has got a couple of yards, but we're going hurry up. And they come blitz off the side. We're going to roll out and just dump this one off to Tyrone Tracy. But it's going to be 3rd and 5. And this is going to be past the 2-minute warning. We're going to have to pick this one up underneath. Wan'Dale Robinson's got it, and we're going to go to hurry up. Problem is a lot of time off the clock already. Hopefully man-to-man coverage. As we're going to hit this one up and over the top here. It's a bad throw. We lead him back in, but we have some go routes here. And Shepard's burning, but we're going to hit this crosser to Wan'Dale. Wan'Dale's got a lot of yards here. We're going to burn our first time out, but Neighbors still in. We're going to look. Now we'll run inside. Hyatt, good catch. And we're going now. Hurry up. Looking again, scrambling. Firing this ball in, and it just misses Neighbors. But there's a minute left in this game. We're going to sit with it. Try to just get the ball out as pressure's on us. Here we're going to bring our tight ends in. As we're going to look for maybe an easy crosser. As we're going to hit this one across. But no, it's more pressure on us. Andrew Thomas failing his job. And so this is it. 4th and 10. As we're going to sit to the outside. We're going to test it. 1-on-1 as it's knocked down. It is Muhammad as the Rams throwing 4 picks. Walk away with a win in this game. That is wild. We just couldn't get things going offensively. We didn't even play that bad. We just couldn't get things going offensively. Looking at the stats, Shaduer Sanders, 196, 1 touchdown, no interceptions. Running the ball, Tyrone Tracy, we just couldn't run the ball at all in this entire game. But we have to move on. We have to look on to next week. And at this point, we're in shock the world operation mode as we do take on the 7-1 Philadelphia Eagles. And that's the problem with the NFL right now. It's top heavy and it's bottom heavy. And unfortunately, we're sitting on the bottom side at 2-6. The Commanders still haven't won a game. At the other side, Caleb Williams and the Bears are struggling. The Vikings are struggling and more. And at this point, I just want to get back up to the middle. We're not giving up on this season just yet. With Jalen Hurts coming out first on offense, and we're going to blitz him. We're going to bring pressure. I want to get him scrambling. I want to get him making mistakes. But there's not a mistake as he hits this one to Smith, who goes for a big gain right away. And that maybe is indicative of what this day could be. But with Barton and Anzalone, Micah McFadden in the middle, we're going to try to do our best here. So we're going to go ahead and snap this one. It's going to be his concept out to the outside. Smith again on the second hit as he breaks a tackle there, but the ball comes out. Anzalone falls on it. What a hit from Simmons. Simmons continues to step up in his role, and that's a forced turnover right away. And the New York Giant, Alex Anzalone, falling on it. And so our quarterback comes out. Shaduer Sanders, 14 touchdowns and no interceptions, but he's back. Justice Haynes. It's so good to have him back here as him running the ball is huge. But we're going to try 2 runs from him to start the day as we're going to run this one to the outside. Cut it back in here and get this first down as the Alabama product. Having him back is huge as it's an early injury here for one of the Eagles as it now will be a play action. We're going to go to the outside here. We're just going to dump this one off to Neighbors though. Neighbors just get a couple of yards. That's all I'm asking. Last week he actually struggled a little bit, so I'm excited to see what he can do here today. As across the middle, we're going to hit this one. It's going to be caught by Neighbors. No, he drops it. Thought we could fit it in. Not the case, but we'll go screen to Haynes. Get him out and rolling, but no, he takes a shot. At the 40, it's 4th and 6, so this will be a Stonehouse punt on our home field. Stonehouse being able to boot them down. This has got to be a fair caught here, and it will be. As Anzalone's still in, we're going to sit as they're going to go pass play. Quick to the outside as it will be intercepted. Barton, the linebacker's making plays here. Barton's got number 5 on the year. With our defense playing so well, our offense just has to help us win a game here as Neighbors gets this one for a first down. We just need a touchdown on this drive, please. Sweat on the outside. Haynes, good first blocking. Good lead blocking, no. As Wandell hits a stiff arm, mean on Josh Sweat. Barely getting back to the line of scrimmage. On 2nd and 10, maybe we fake him out with a play action or a motion. Shepard moving to the outside. We're going to run this one here. Maybe good enough blocking to get a couple, but it's not going to be the case. Haynes 3 for 15, but this is going to be it here. We're looking for it. Haynes leaking out. We're going to hit him, though. He's got to get up the field. He does not. It does actually get the first down, but there could be a holding call here, moving us backwards as it will be a hold on the offense, and this is going to be on Rasheed Walker again, costing us, but they actually decline it. Leave it 4th and inches, and we're actually going to burn a timeout here. We're going to resettle down, but Marks is coming in on this one. Woody Marks, the power back. He's going to have to dive over and dives for the first down at least. And so here it is. We're going to try to run this one in. Up the middle, Justice Haynes pushing, falling, getting in for the touchdown as we go up 7-0 here against the Philadelphia Eagles. This is huge. Justice Haynes, the rookie. It's so good to have him back and running the ball well as it's going to be Jake Moody making it 7-0 in this game. But on the Eagles side, you have to be a little bit worried, right? 2 early turnovers, and we're making them pay as they're going to settle down here with a run. Barkley, we're bringing them down, though. But this is the power of our defense with Barton coming off the edge here. They're going to motion a man out. We're coming after him as they go run. Saquon Barkley, we're pinching him in. Barton's there to make the tackle. And so it's 3rd and 10. We're sitting on it now. We have to make a stop. Could get the Eagles off the field here. This could be a great first quarter for us as they're going to go across. We're rolling with it as he's going to run here. We're going to come up and meet him, and we do. Isaiah Simmons continues his fantastic stretch with Bobby Okereke gone as he's just putting himself more and more in the role of a true middle linebacker, maybe an every down middle linebacker. Yes, Michael McFadden and Barton are going to come in more, but I really like the way Simmons is playing well as it's going to be Restrepo on the return here. We have a chance to shock. My only hope here is that we get Sidney Brown to bite down on this Eagles team. This is going to be a long play here. Offensive line needs to hold up as it will be a deep shot to the outside. It's going to be Shepard hauling it in. I was looking for Neighbors, but Shepard on the wheel route got himself open over to CJ Gardner-Johnson, but now it looks like it's going to Booth review. Did he get his feet in bounds? Yes, he did. He had possession of the football here. Please don't kill me like this. And so we're going to be down on the 14-yard line, ready to score. Justice Haynes on the run here. This one, looking for the hole. Bad blocking from Runyon in. Wynn's going to be out on the day as it's going to be outside. Neighbors got to beat the catch, but no, that's a bad interception there as we're going to chase him down here. Can we get the chase down to come on in? Oh my gosh, we can't do it. As the Eagles, a pick 6 there, jumping this one to the outside on Malik Neighbors. This one goes back for 6. Isaiah Rogers Sr., one of the fastest corners and deadly return men. Are you kidding me? Should have had it there. Thought we had it open. Didn't expect that one to be jumped. It was actually thrown poorly. It was actually thrown behind Neighbors. That's why that was intercepted. And so Justice Haynes, we got to come back, run this football well. The rookie get in the open field a bit. But that's what we need to do. We just need to get our playmakers into the second level. How about Neighbors now? On a play, we're going to try to cut this one up, and that's just completely bottled up. So 3rd and 5 already. As we're going to go up to the over top. Please, Neighbors, haul this one in. As he beats CJ Gardner-Johnson off the line. Malik Neighbors to the open field, getting us to the 10-yard line. Yes, we have the interception, but Neighbors already making a big impact here, one-on-one. I don't think anybody in the Eagles can really guard him well. They're good everywhere, the Eagles are, except for in the secondary, when we can take advantage of that. But now Justice Haynes, we're going to go ahead and try to run this, and we're taking it all the way to the outside, but there is going to be a holding call as we do get this one into the end zone, maybe on Andrew Thomas or a guy on the interior, but Justice Haynes celebrating with a flags out, and it looks like it's going to be Rasheed Walker again. We signed him. We made a big effort to get him, and for him to struggle this much is killing me. And so now we're going to go to the pass here. 1st and 19, a long way to go as we're going to hit this one across. Neighbors, what a catch. And so it's 2nd and 2, start of the second quarter. We need to punch this one in as we're going to look out the outside. Haynes in, touchdown. The rookie is back, and he's already got 2 scores to his name in his first game back. And this is what we need our offense to do. This is how our offense is going to cook. And so with 2 X factors in the backfield with the Eagles, they're playing down a touchdown. Their offense hasn't been able to do anything. The only score, obviously, coming from that defensive touchdown. So we're going to sit on this one. How about another interception? This time, Drew Phillips. And our defense is just cooking, continuing to cook, as that is our 3rd forced turnover already in this first half. And I want to take an end zone shot. Getting up 2 scores here would be huge. Please, we need to go ahead and make it happen. As we're going to hit this one up the seam. Please fall in as that's knocked out. We need a bullet pass to get in, but we need to pressure this ball down as we're going to go to Hyatt. Nice and easy catch for a couple. As he only get 3 out of the deal. So we have neighbors one-on-one here, I think. If they blitz everybody else, maybe we could hit this. As I see Wan'Dale Robinson late, and we just missed the throw out to him by a mile. So we will go ahead here instead and just take a Jake Moody field goal. At least make it a 2-score game, 17-7, as our defense is just dominating, keeping us in games. And so can we keep it up on defense? Can we keep these plays coming? Can we get more interceptions? This crosser is going to be no. It's going to be a run up the middle, and the ball comes out again. Somebody please, are you kidding me? Lander Barton, pick it up, as it's actually Jalen Hurts going down with injury. Forced turnover. We've gone for hit sticks all season long, and it's crazy. It's finally working against the Eagles. Well, who is in at quarterback? And so in now at quarterback is actually Caden Slater, and that is the rookie out of Liberty, or 2nd-year man out of Liberty. And the thing about him is he can run, but also he's got some zip on the ball, so it'll be interesting to see as it's 3rd down, and they're going to go for this here, sitting across the outside, and Slater's looks ready to run. Barton turns him back in. He's 4th and inches short, and so Xavier Restrepo on the return here. We're going to get a big advantage if we knock Jalen Hurts out. But how about this return here? Xavier Restrepo getting up the field. And he's been a little quick return guy for us. I've loved using him all season long. He has been absolutely awesome for us as we're going to look past. We've got to scramble out and just dump this one off to Wan'Dale Robinson for a quick and easy gain. But this is what we need from our offense. This is kind of what I've envisioned our offense could be, is we're going to force this one to neighbors for an easy catch. And so that one did go to booth review. Luckily, it was not overturned, as we're going to go to Kyle Juszczyk here. And we're going to get the edge with Juszczyk getting up the field for 3. Love that the old man still got it at the tight end and fullback spot. But they're continuing to just go one-on-one with neighbors. It's actually now they go zone look with him, so that's a little bit different. But Shepard still got the first down. Jake Weston, I see you push him to pile up the field. But this team's not out of it yet. If we just put a win together here, then put together another win, we're 4-6. All of a sudden, we're in playoff contention. That's how this is going to look for us, is we're going to get this first with neighbors in motion. We're going to look. Tyrone Tracy could just be leaking out of the backfield. We're actually going to go to him. He's open. Tyrone Tracy, way to drop the football. We're going to try to run it for this first down. And Haynes has got it. Out to the outside. Can we get this stiff arm? No, we're down inside the 5. Haynes, 7 carries, 30 yards, but that's perfect. As we're going to go ahead here and run it again. Jake Weston, good block to pinch him back in. We get 2, but we do just need a score. Juszczyk in motion, a counter run play. We're going to hit this one up the middle, trying to find the hole as the ball comes out. Luckily, Shaduer Sanders falls on it, and injured again. Haynes, banged up. Injuries with him has been all too common, as this is what you maybe get from a first-round running back risk. If he's not healthy, he's not going to develop. If he's not going to develop, he's not going to stick around long-term. Did we draft a bust? As we're going to go out, it's going to be Theo Johnson who's in for the touchdown. So still 24-7 in this game. Philadelphia Eagles now, maybe without Jalen Hurts, we could find some success. But it looks like Slater is still going to be out there, and they're going to go to the pass. Slant route coming back in, and we missed jumping that. Could have gotten another pick in this game. But on the young guy, we're going to go ahead and bring a blitz. Try to pressure him as much as possible. Just past the outside. He's going to be completed as Wooler, slow enough where he can't catch up to the tight end, and that's a big gain there. Dallas Goedert running away with that. Is they're going to go underneath? Is they're going to hit this actually over our head? Wooler again in coverage. Bad plays from Hunter Wooler there, and the Eagles strike big here. Really mad about that one there. Slater just dicing us up down the field. Easy passes. And so with 250, maybe we push it again. But a mistake here would have cost us greatly. As actually open onto the outside. Neighbors going to get this one, turn it upfield, and get out of bounds. As outside of the one interception, we're having one of our better days yet. As this pass, though, could have been a good one, but just not the case, as we are going to go screenplay. Now to Neighbors, as we're going to dump this one off to him. As that one intercepted, they jumped the screen. Oh, it's a second pick 6 in this game. We're giving it to the Philadelphia Eagles. Kaylee Ringo, the one getting it in. They jumped the screen pass. Malik Neighbors, we can't let that happen. At least got to knock it out. As our linemen got trapped on each other. That's why, and bad blocking. Are you kidding me? But it looks like now Haynes will be out for the remainder of this game as we're going to hit this one up the field to Neighbors. But it's going to be because of turf toe this time. So it's not an injury that we've seen before from him, as this ball's not going to get there at this point. Maybe Neighbors one-on-one is one of our best options here. As we're going to try this one backside, and Neighbors can't hold on. Now it's going to be 3rd and 10, and they bring a blitz. We're going to dump this one off underneath as we're going to try to break through, but it's going to be cover 3. Underneath, they're going to go out to the tight end again, as he's been our biggest detriment so far. But did we have an injury there? Did Drew Phillips get banged up on that play? Because I don't see Drew Phillips in, and I'm a little bit concerned with how this is looking here, as we're going to get a scramble, and that's a sack coming in from Brian Burns, and it's crazy to think that's his first one of the year. Yes, he was banged up, injured a little bit still, though. His first sack of the year finally coming in. I was all excited because he's a superstar X Factor coming into this year, as I do not see Drew Phillips in. Oh, there he is. Finally, I see him as they're going to dump this one off underneath. That's a one-handed catch there by the tight end, but they're going to go hurry up. Now wasting the time, so it's a little bit interesting. 8, 7, 6 as the clock continues to count down. I don't know if they're going to snap it again here, as they do snap it. Not a lot of time left as they're going to sit to the outside. And we're looking, trying to make a play, as it's going to be a run, maybe. Quarterback looking and just throwing it out. But actually, I'm mistaked. It's going to be us getting the ball here to start this. As Xavier Restrepo on the return in the second half, starting with the football, is huge, as you're going to find a little bit of a lane here up the middle. While we're Tyrone Tracy in, we're going to become a little bit one-dimensional again, I think, as Wandale Robinson, a good catch across the middle. Wandale getting up, but there's going to be a hole. This one here is going to be on Rasheed Walker again. A big problem, something we need to fix. But we're going to come out and try a little trick play here, as we're going to go ahead and do it. No, we supposed to go to Neighbors there, as that's a huge loss now. 2nd and 28. Oh, you're killing me. Now we got to go screen, try to get some of these yards back here, as we don't even get the ball out to them. So here we go. Play action look, sitting, rolling. We're going to test this shot over top, almost picked off. And so if you can calculate what is one of the worst possible drives you can have happen, how about that? Holding call, miscommunication, all leading to a punt, as we're going to come down, try to levy a big hit, and the ball comes out. Dorian Strong picks it up. The 3rd fumble for the Eagles, and oh my gosh. Even when things go wrong, they go right, as Dorian Strong picks this one up, takes it all the way. Who else forces it out but Lander Barton, the rookie linebacker? He's got sacks. He's got forced fumbles. He's got 5 interceptions now on the year with a pick in this game. Look at this shot. Boom. Right there, knocking it out. Dorian Strong picking it up. And so we're going to have success here. Bring blitz off the side. Makuba, we're coming in, as Wooler can't make a tackle. Wooler continuing to struggle in today, as Drew Phillips now has to chase down Devonta Smith all the way down the field, and we finally bring him down at the 5-yard line. Caden Slater having himself a day, and it looks like we're in a shootout, that our defense is somehow keeping us in, which doesn't quite make sense. And so we're going to come in. Now we got to make a play at the goal line here. They're going to div this one off. A big hit there, but it's a touchdown. Alex Anzalone's hit, not worth it, as the Eagles strike with Jahan Dotson getting into the end zone, as we have 31 points on the day. Why does it feel like forever since we had 31 points up on the board? Especially this season, we've struggled to get to 31 points. But it just looks like, as I'm looking at the bottom of the screen, the last undefeated team finally are done on the seasons. The Lions lost. They were 9-0. But we're going to bring now man in motion, leaking across, as we're going to try to throw this ball, but it's a sack getting in. Jalen Carter starting it off for the Eagles. And so we're playing from 2nd and 20 again here, as it's going to be a quick slant. It's going to be caught from Neighbors. Break one tackle on Isaiah Rodgers, please, except for the speed matchup there is a little intense, but it's 3rd and 11. Tyrone Tracy, they bring blitz, as we're going to take our time. Throw this one up and over the top, and where's the penalty? In there. That one should be called, and so we're going to have to go to work. McFadden, Barton, our linebacking core, as this one's going to be a pass play here. They're going to go ahead and go play action. It's a great sack from Chase Young. That is what we need in this game. But we're going to go cover 3 now. Sitting across, tight end, leaking across the field. They go to the outside. It's Smith open, and Smith's been having himself a day so far. But it's going to be a now pass on the goal line. Out to the outside, Simmons. We got it. Roamed in. Good blocking there as we try to get it in. We're down to the 30-yard line. Simmons, oh my goodness, a pick there is huge. 3 in 2 games. And the worst is we should be 3 and 5 right now. Heck, there's a couple of games that should have gone our way. But in this one here, where he's sitting underneath, a good pass to Hyatt. Hyatt's got it. He's going to turn upfield. And he said he wanted to test free agency. So it's going to be interesting to see. This may be his last year as a New York Giant. But one-on-one, Neighbors the outside. We're just going to give it to him. He's going to be safe about it, as now it's going to be Tracy up the middle. Tracy can't break through one, as this is a big 3rd and 3. We need a touchdown here. We need to get back up. Scores. As we're going to sit Shepard underneath. Shepard can't hold on, but it's 4th and 3. We're going to go for this one here. Underneath, Wandale. Wandale's got it. No, he drops it. Are you kidding me? Cooper DeJean knocks it out. Why can't we just have something go our way? That should have been an easy catch. Here's underneath. We try to dive for this one. Don't get it here. A.J. Brown, good gain. But the Eagles have 2 defensive touchdowns in this game. Should only have 14 points. As they're going to pass this one again here. Sitting underneath as we almost jump it with Barton. Oh, that one was so unbelievably close. But the user picks in this back half of the season has been incredible. As we're going to sit again and almost get it. So this is a big one, though. A 3rd and 10. Need to get ourselves off the field here. We're running with this crosser. Sladen, the sack coming out. Brian Burns getting number 2. Finally coming alive in this season. And so it will be an Eagles punt. It's going to be Xavier Restrepo. We need a good return coming out. And we're going to try to cross field with it. Xavier Restrepo, not going to happen, though. This game's been back and forth. In fact, this game has been taking forever. It's been a long game for us. We're going to try to get out to Will Shepard on a screen. Not going to happen. Or maybe Washington up the seam here could find himself open. As no, instead, it's not going to be out for us. It is going to be a sack. Coverage from the Eagles. Very good. We just kept backing up with it. And so we're going to go back to the screen. I don't want to throw it deep. I don't want to risk a bad interception here as we're just going to get this ball out. As it's going to be through, but no, Will Shepard, just hold your block for another second, as it will be another punt from Stonehouse. This one, we're going to have clear move, as maybe we can come down and deliver a hit stick again. Strong coming, good hit, but it's not going to be the case. Landon Barton didn't get down there, but it's back and forth in this second half. Who will break the tie? Penalties across the board. Mistakes across the board is Simmons. How about that one there? Simmons making a play to the end zone here. Another interception for him. 2 games in a row in which we have 2 interceptions. In fact, we forced 6 turnovers in this game. If we can't win this, there's a genuine problem, as we're going to try to run it in, but we can't. This is just actually a killer here, as we're going to dump this one off. As it's going to be Shepard getting forward, and Shepard's in. Finally, we scored a touchdown. We forced 6 turnovers in a game. 4 last week and we couldn't win. 6 this week, and we're on the brink of not winning either, but finally we get this up to a 2-score lead here, heading into the 4th quarter. This has been a long, tough game. Rookie quarterback, we're making him pay here. But the Eagles are 7-1, and we might have just ruined their season. I don't know how bad Jalen Hurts' injury is, but they're going to come back out. I'm surprised they haven't gone to Saquon Barkley. That's my only issue, is they just haven't run the football, and we haven't really bottled up Saquon. It's just they haven't run it. You see, Drew Phillips does have his X factor enabled, as we're going to sit on this one. Maybe a mesh concept coming out, as it will be a mesh, as Hunter Wohler does push him to the sideline. Barton clean. But with Makuba, we're going to roam, sitting on any sort of stopper underneath. Is this one to the outside? Good knockout. As this one will be another pass attempt, sitting across, or is they're going to be over top of us. And there's going to be a penalty, though. This could be a hold, but it's actually going to be on Lane Johnson. That's going to back them up. Barton in the middle. They're going out to the outside. Instead, they're going to dump it off to Barkley, who's does have a lot of room to run. And 3rd down just became a lot more manageable. But 3rd and 6. They're in 4-down territory, obviously, here. But we're going to try to make this stop as we're running. It's going to be actually Slater taking off here down the field, as a hit from him isn't going to knock the ball out from Mueller. Maybe a blitz could come in nicely, as we're going to swim across one, come up, but Banks out to the outside, and Banks, he's been having a very good day in his own right. But as long as they keep time off the clock, we're going to be fine here. As they're going to roll out to the outside to Saquon, who's got the first. Oh, blitz coming off. They're actually going to do a long, drawn-out play, and it's going to be a run. Chapman, good job on Lane Johnson to turn him back in. But as we know, Dexy's had a quieter year. Still plugging up the middle, though. Still leading one of the best run defenses in the NFL, as this crosser is going to let Smith get up to the 1 to make it 3rd and 1. But as I say that, Dexy goes down with an injury. That is one person we cannot allow to get injured, because we go from a 97 overall player in there to a 73, but still it's Chapman. And we have bred Chapman into being a good player in this NFL for us, as we're going to sit now. This is a big play here. That's the outside crosser. Simmons can't make the play. Smith's got it down to the 3. And Slater has come in and just played very, very well for rookie. As they actually go draw play here up the middle. Good hit stick. And now we're guessing run up the middle. Barkley one-on-one, as we do guess it. And what a play there from the rookie. That's a good one, as this could be a run on 3rd and goal. Slant concept, backside, caught. Drew Phillips couldn't cover it. And it's Dotson getting number 2 for him here, as the Eagles now cut this back to a 3-point game. But we're at the point in the game where this could be a run-out clock type of situation, and we're going to try to do it. And hopefully it can go our way. Eli Ricks in, not going to get the block. But running out the clock is going to be tough when Tyrone Tracy's doing it. We had such high hopes for Tyrone Tracy, but lately it's just been nothing but bad running. And so part of it to me is just thinking maybe we try to pass this football to get up, as this one, as we try to cut it back. But it's Jalen Carter all over it. But it's 3rd and 8, and we need the first down here, as we're going to roll. We got to roll. We got to look for it. And we're going to take off. Sanders down the sideline. Sanders has got a lot of room to run here. We're just going to go out. That worked out beautifully. If you can't beat him with Tyrone Tracy, beat him another way, as Tracy gets leveled there. But it will be a run again. 2nd and 13. We just need one more first down. And finally, this is it. Maybe Tyrone Tracy. We couldn't split it to the outside. But it's going to be a screenplay where, yes, we're in field goal range. But I need this ball to get out, as we're going to give this as Tyrone Tracy slips up. Are you kidding me? We're going to take a field goal at least, but we cannot let in a score here. As Jake Moody, this kick is going to be up and good. And so if I ever ask for one more turnover, it's going to be right here. But asking for 7 in a game is kind of ridiculous, as we just need to make a stop here. Saquon Barkley, no, out to the outside. It's got to be Simmons getting out. But we're going to go cover 2 instead. Mix it up a little bit. Is in a slant route. Barton, you need to make a play there. That's why I shifted to cover 2. But now we're going back to cover 3. As we're going to be looking up the seam, out to the outside. Drew Phillips, good hit. As we're trying to hold A.J. Brown short. As Simmons again, this time running across. Is going to hit this. Oh my goodness, a bad throw that Drew Phillips could have picked off. As with Barton, we're sitting, looking. They're going to run with this one. As they're going to hit this Barton. Way to seal the game. An interception there. We get it. Does he have the speed to outrun everybody? No, he doesn't. But we can go ahead and take some knees. His Kayvon Thibodeau goes down. And we've already had some injuries in this game. You guys didn't see it, but a couple plays earlier, Chase Young tore his labrum. But after these runs here, this game is going to be all but over as long as we don't fumble the football. Oh my goodness, Tyrone Tracy. I'm losing my mind with him. I'm also losing my mind with Justice Haynes, because Justice Haynes just keeps getting injured. No matter what our defense does, we just can't make mistakes, so we do it again. Barton, you are so good. Are you kidding me? I've never had games like this before, but oh my goodness. Lander Barton, defensive player of the year. Not even defensive rookie of the year, defensive player of the year here with interception number 6 or 7. But at this point, I trust Kyle Juszczyk more than anybody, as Marks is actually in, which is for good reason, as Kyle Juszczyk is going to get up the field. But hey, there's a holding call. Of course there is. But we're going to try it again. Juszczyk, just hit the hole. Just go down, please, as there's another flag. What are we doing? I just want to get the Eagles to burn their timeouts. I want to be done. And Malik Neighbors gets called with him. So hey, 1st and 24, and we're kneeing the football. 41-35, I'm done. I am so unbelievably done with this game. Defensively, insane. One of our best defensive games ever. It's just the Madden gods are just so against us this season. You know, this is so indicative of what our season has been, as we do walk away here with a win against the Philadelphia Eagles. And I'm going to look at the stats, but here are the stats. Shaduer Sanders, 23-39, 3 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. Slater played very, very well. 3 touchdowns, 4 interceptions, though. As rushing the ball, Justice Haynes didn't do well, and we had a Tyrone Tracy come in, go 8 carries for -7 yards. Yes, we had the 8-yard loss. Take that away. It's 8 carries for 1 yard. That's how that day went. 2 fumbles from our running backs as well, as it is also 152 from Malik Neighbors, 149 from Smith, and then everybody else, not much. I mean, it was a good day for Shepard, but what a day from Lander Barton. No sacks, 3 picks, 11 tackles, as actually Brian Burns had 2 sacks, Chase Young had 1, and 2 from Isaiah Simmons, 1 from Drew Phillips as well, who only had 1 tackle the entire game. A little bit interesting there, but also 4 fumbles from the lot of them as well. 1 from Deontay Banks, Tyler Newman as well, that Alex Anzalone did recover. But with that win, maybe we could string together a couple more. Looking at it, week 11, the Commanders, which is this week, then Panthers, then Titans. There's a chance we could get things going here as weekly awards, obviously. The amount of picks we've gotten in the last 2 games is insane. Our own user skills is winning us football games in this season, as Lander Barton getting 3 interceptions. The rookie of the year, no, the DPOY is up for grabs now. But the Commanders are 1-8 on the year. They finally did pick themselves up a win. But on the other side, it's only 4-5. That is the 7th seed. That is the wild card. The NFC is struggling. The AFC is plentiful. So maybe there's still a chance we could sneak into the playoffs. We just have to crawl and fight our way back. But it is going to be Shaduer Sanders coming out. And, you know, we threw not the best game against the Philadelphia Eagles. But, hey, I will take the numbers there, as we do have 17 touchdowns and now 10 interceptions on the year. We're not leading the way, so I'll take it. But Justice Haynes in his 2nd game back last week against the Eagles, it did play well. But we're going to continue to feed Malik Neighbors here as he gets up. As he actually breaks through, Neighbors gets the 1st down. But 13 times last game we went to him. Wow, we really just need 2nd and inches here. This is wild. I thought we got the 1st down. I guess we didn't, as we do get through with Haynes. But I do love this playbook continuing to help out our team here. This is a big thing for me, as we're going to go ahead and give this one off. As take it out to the outside. Bad blocking there and bad run from us. We should have taken it inside on that play. So that brings up 2nd and 12. And there is a deep post that could get open from Neighbors, but we're going to hit this underneath to Theo Johnson, the big tight end, for at least a couple. But we're going to leave Darnell Washington into block here. He's a bigger body. Should help us out a little bit, as we're going to hit this underneath as it's complete to Neighbors. And we're going to try to turn this one around. If only Wandell could block, that one would have been a huge completion for us. But I like the way we're moving so far. No turnovers, no issues. Jet sweep here to the outside. We're going to follow Justice Haynes. Good block here, and Neighbors got another big one. But now I want to go to Shepard here. So we're going to bring Neighbors across. Shepard's going to be dragging across this field here. Pressure on as we're just going to get it out instead as it's a drop pass. But settling down on second down, we're going to go run Haynes. And this one's going to open up for us. Oh, we were close. But if this is man-to-man, maybe Neighbors again here. As it's not going to be. Instead, it's going to be Hyatt who drops the third down pass. Jazier Newton in the middle. I don't know why we're focusing on him, but that was a bad drop there that Jake Moody's going to come in now and make a field goal. Jalen Hyatt cost us badly, and Jake Moody, though, still was able to give us 3. So 3 is good, but it could have been better. Jalen Warren in at running back, and they're going to start off going to him here up the middle, and it's Sexy Dexy. If you remember last time we played him, we were able to get in and get sacks. So we're going to try to get some today here, as it will be blitzes heavily. Amari Hampton and it's going to be Jalen Warren in. The only problem is, though, we are without Kayvon Thibodeau. He's out for this game. And so they're going to go ahead and run this one here up the middle. McFadden, good tackle. As they're only going to rush 3 here. So we're going to sit underneath and Barton. We got it. A user interception. Number 8 on the year. This time he's set to return it. No getting chased down. And he is a weapon for us here. This is insane. Maybe one of the best rookie defensive seasons anybody's ever had, leading the league in interceptions now by 3 as he nabs his 8th one of the year. Give him the number. And so we're going to look end zone on the first play to make up for it, as we're going to go to it now. Up the seam as it's going to be Hyatt dropping another one. Get Hyatt out. That's a touchdown. Through and through to every single one of our receivers. At least we're not going to throw to him in the remainder of this game. He's going to be running people off. That's what it is. As he does get a good block there, so I'll give him that. Haynes running to the end zone. We're down now at the 4. It's my hope, though, a backside slant is what does it for us. And it will be. Neighbors, we miss him. So instead, Woody Marks is in at running back, as we're going to try to get in the end zone with him. But it's 3rd and goal, and we got to put this one in. Neighbors to the outside. Can we get it? No, it's not going to be the case. And so instead, now, it'll be up and go Jake Moody again, and we get held. And it's another one that Jalen Hyatt cost us. That should have been a touchdown, but it just wasn't the case. And so can we get some more interceptions? That would be absolutely crazy. So we get a hit stick. But with Makuba now, we're going to roam here, as this one's a run to the outside. And Makuba, we're there to chase it all the way across and down. But this is a big 3rd and 3, and we're going to be sitting on it. Daniels in the middle. We're looking for any short crossers. We're rolling with it. Daniels, though, set to run. We're going to come up and try to make a tackle. Barton can't bring him down, as it will be a first down here for them, as Sexy Dexy is a little bit banged up, and losing him would be huge now without Chase Young, Kayvon Thibodeau, and Sexy Dexy. Brian Burns has to play well. Chapman has to play well, but so does Kerryon Crawford. And you see, we're actually bringing him off the edge here. But Shaw in the middle, Travis Shaw, one of the guys we drafted way back. I didn't think, I'd say way back in this draft, later pick, as he actually goes down with an injury. So Dexy's going to come back in, and I don't even know who's going to be on our D line now. So Dexy's in, Kerryon Crawford, Chapman. Okay, so we're still good, as we're going to go ahead and run this one here at the outside. They throw it the other way. Banks letting up the catch, as it will be down. But we're definitely going to have to make some moves roster-wise to keep everything healthy. These injuries are starting to pile up, as they're going to run to the outside again here. Drew Phillips, as a holding call will come out. And I don't know if we're going to back him up or not, but this could be the last play of the first quarter, and it is. We did accept it, as it's maybe going to be a sack coming in, and who else? Lander Barton. What a play. Continuing to make plays for us. He's an absolute animal, and he may have the greatest defensive season for a rookie of all time. As they're going to go run here. McFadden, what a hit coming downhill. And Jalen Warren actually played good against us last time. We did play him, but 3rd and 33. We're just going to bring pressure, force this ball out here as Barton coming through, as we're giving chase, as they do force it out, and Banks is all over with Alex Anzalone cleaning, but that's kind of what I wanted to happen there. Nothing crazy, just force this ball out as our defense is making a splash here the past couple of weeks, as this ball is going to be pinning us at the 17. But we're going to go back to the air here. This is going to be Neighbors backside one-on-one. He makes this catch, stepping out, as I do want to go to Justice Haynes a little bit more. It's just the pass is working here. Definitely not, though, so we're just going to throw this one out, as I really wanted to get Juszczyk more involved in some of these looks. He's there, he's in position, but it's not going to happen. It's Justice Haynes now, as we're going to try to run this one up the middle. But it looks like Jake Westing's going to get banged up after the play. Jake Westing at center is going to hurt, so Cam Jurgens is going to come in, but it's going to be a 3rd and 11. One that we have to pick up here, is we're going to try to throw this one backside, and Wandell brings it in on Sean Murphy bunting in coverage. Wandell, one of the biggest catches of the year from him. He's been an underneath guy for us. And so it looks like things are going well offensively, as we're going to hit this one going out. Just get it out to our running back. Let him maybe get up the field. But we need to keep this rolling. And we need a touchdown here desperately, as it will be Hyatt finally making a catch. But a run coming out now up the middle, as Justice Haynes is finding himself a little bit of a hole. But it looks like it's going to be a holding call. This one, if it's on Rasheed Walker, I'm going to lose my mind. I'm thinking about benching him. That's where I'm at with him. As no, Josh Cornley is going to get called for his first one, so that's okay. But he also is getting used to that new guard spot as we moved him to the inside. Maybe we switch those two. Move Rasheed Walker to the inside instead, as we're going to throw this one underneath, as it's caught by Neighbors, who stays up. Neighbors got room to run here, as he gets a ton of those yards back. But that's the beautiful thing about Neighbors, is at any given time, we can go to him. And we have a high percentage of this ball getting in there to him. 7 targets, 6 catches for him. As we're rolling out, have to settle, dump this one off. Theo Johnson, good play, and he's got the first. No, it's actually going to be 3rd and inches. And so again, we're stuck in a situation where he may have to settle for a field goal. But we are going to try to run this here. Haynes getting forward, getting the first down. He got it. But at this point, one thing I didn't realize on this season is we only have 3 rushing touchdowns all year long. That's it. That's an insane stat to have. 17 passing touchdowns, only 3 rushing touchdowns. It just hasn't been our bread and butter in the red zone. And we struggled on first down runs in the red zone. So we're going to try to do it. Pass in the red zone here. As we're going to go out to Shepard. Shepard's got to make a play, and that's not going to happen. And so this is a big one. We're going to scramble out, at least try to, as they spin in. As we're going to scramble out, look for it here. As we're going to try to dump this one off. It's caught by Shepard. No, going down. I didn't think we could get to the corner of the end zone there. So it's just bad offense, and it's another field goal. Luckily this time, though, it's 9 on the scoreboard for us. So that will help us now as it's over a 2-score game. But defensively, we're just going to keep trying to make stops here. The best we can is sitting across. They're going to go ahead and throw this one with Barton. We go for a big shot, but I'm going to try to trust Barton here. As actually, no, a flag gets called. I guess like at a man coverage look where Barton was one-on-one with Scary Terry, and that was not good. But we're going to sit in cover 2 here, as it looks like they're going to do a long, drawn-out run up the middle that Dexy and Barton are there. But as they go 5 wide, we have to be careful about what's going to happen here as the clock continues to drain down as we go for the tackle, almost getting in. But again, it's 3rd and 11 here. Have to sit on it. Underneath, their little look out to the outside. Drew Phillips, can he make the tackle and hold him short? He does, but there's an injury. And Dexy goes down again for the 2nd time in this half. And when that happens, it is not a good thing. They're going to try to pin us very, very deep here as they are. And we're going to go ahead and let this one bounce into the end zone. But we're going to be smart about this. Only screen passes, only short throws underneath. We're going to try to get this to work here as Justice Haynes. He's going to get loose and out of bounds. But if we take a deep shot, it has to be a one-on-one. No 2-on-1s. Be smart. And no crossers with a Taylor. It's got to be a situation where we're like this, where it's one-on-one. It's a back shoulder throw that we almost hit in, but there's going to be a flag now thrown, and it looks like it's going to be a holding call on Andrew Thomas there at the left tackle position, but sitting still, being smart about it here. We're going to look underneath, nice and easy as Shepard can't hold on, but this just means we're going to take it to halftime. I don't want to push the ball here on 2nd and 20 unless we can get a good run, but we're going to try to stay in bounds here. Justice Haynes has been having a pretty rough day today running this football. Our offensive line, though, is also as well, but pinned here on the 20-yard line, it's going to be in a big punt. And our defense has to step up here, has to hold him short. Is strong, is going to force his fair catch, hopefully. But if you notice this season, we've not run a lot of man-to-man. Even just blitzing as well. Like, that's what I built up this defense for. We could bring pressure without having to worry about bringing pressure, if that makes sense. Is they're going to throw this one out to the outside, and it's going to be out of bounds. But I built it as where we could rush for, not even have to do much, and we'll make plays. They're going to hit this one underneath. We're sitting on it here. Now that they're going to go to the outside, Boogie Basham, a big hit. And I like that he's playing. Aziz Olajari needs a little bit of time on the field, but we need him to play well underneath. They're going to sit this one as it's thrown in the window. Caught good route from the tight end, but that was Juwan Johnson there. As Barton, we're sitting again. Scary Terry on the slot is everything that is cracked up to be. It's scary. As they're going to throw this one across. Simmons, nice tackle. But that's the problem about all this. It's going to be a crap show when we get caught out of position. But this clock's going to run. And this is bad management here. 2-1. They're going to throw it underneath, and we're going to tackle him in bounds. Take it to halftime. I don't know what they were doing there, as it's going to be 9-0. And things are looking very good for us. And maybe another win opportunity here. Looking forward. Maybe the trade deadline worked out because our defense is spectacular. But the second half is going to be here. And it's going to be an interesting one because Aziz Olajari just went into the tunnel as well with an injury on the kickoff. So we have to go to work here. As this is what I think our biggest weakness is going to be stopping the run. But I think that's absolutely fine. I think we can get around it here as they go quarterback draw. And they're going to be run again. And no, they're going to open this one up with a broken tackle. But with Barton, we're going to need to be able to stop the run. As they're actually going to go pass play across the board. We're going to sit. No, oh, I was ready to jump that one if you saw it. But it does have them finally driving down the field. Sitting on looks. Is they're going to look and run this one. No, Jaden Daniels is going to take off. And it's run. But Boogie Basham has to come in now because the edge rushing spot is just so thin as they run this one again. And we're bottled up. And this is another good run from them. And so instead, we're only going to rush 3. We're going to drop even more. Just protect everything as they go quarterback run again up the middle as this one opens itself up. So maybe we're doing the exact opposite. Maybe it's time to load the box. And so we're going to put pressure in. Barton, we're pinching him up. Simmons too. As they're going to look to throw. That's a huge sack coming in. That's Kerryon Crawford, the rookie. That's one of his first sacks of his career. And that's a big one there as now it's 2nd and 16 as we're looking across the middle. They're going to look to maybe drop this one off. And we try to jump it again over there with Barton as we miss the tackle here as they get to the open field. But they're going to be looking ready to score. Now to the outside, a slow throw out there. And the tight end gets it. As actually, no, that's McMillan. So Anzalone's now in. Shaw in the middle as they're going to pass this one to the outside. Wooler's got to tackle him short, and he does. But this run's going to be big. Barton backside slant maybe is instead they go run. And we bottle it all the way. Wooler, good tackle? No. They're saying Warren got the first and goal. And maybe this is another passing situation. We're going to watch Daniels. Man in motion, though, coming around to the outside. Our man coverage position does not change as they go to run it. And we're there. Warren getting stuffed. He goes down short as they're going to go ahead and read option up the middle this time. Boogie Basham couldn't make the tackle. And the Washington Commanders now bring this game close. 9-7 to the score. And that's the problem with 3 field goals. 2 missed catches from Jalen Hyatt, as we need to be able to win these types of games. Our offense just not cutting it. It's that simple. We need a touchdown here as our offense comes back out. We do only have 163 yards of offense in this game, and a lot of it's been struggling here from Haynes. We're looking for bad holes on our offensive line is struggling. But I think part of it's also because we are struggling to throw the footballs. We're going to hit this one underneath. Shepard can't hold on, and we're dropping footballs. And so this is a big 3rd and 10 here that we're going to be sitting, looking, and try to firing it into this window. And Neighbors, of course, he comes up clutch with it. Malik Neighbors being the only weapon on our offense that can really get things spurred up. As we're going to go ahead and try to run this one here. Maybe a cutback lane is going to open up for us, and it does. Oh, Justice Haynes, we almost got there. But now Tyrone Tracy does check in, and we're going to try to run this football here again. As Tracy, this hole is just not opening up for him. But Haynes, it did get a little banged up on the play on 1st down. That's actually why he went out, as we're going to look across and just try to fire this one in, and Hyatt's got it, but there's a penalty flag. And of course, when we finally make a big catch, it's going to be a hold. It's going to be Rasheed Walker. I'm putting money on it now. And it is Rasheed Walker, holding call, killing us there. So that makes it 3rd and 19. An obvious blitz coming off this left side here. We're going to run screen, try to get right behind it, try to buy our time as we do get out there. We'll have blockers to make it happen. As if our blockers could actually block, though, that'd be great. As all we needed was one more to get gone there. As 10 targets, 7 catches, 4 Neighbors. So the 4th quarter will start here with a punt. Stonehouse looking to pin him deep here. He's going to do just that. Dorian Strong has to come down and down in. We do inside the 10. So I'm all for that. Barton and Anzalone in the middle as they're going to go play action. Look to throw it right behind us. Maybe as we're looking in this window. No, they hit it over the top and it's caught. Completely burned us on that play. Really, really good job from the Commanders and Daniels. Now they'll go to the run, as this is what I'm worried about here. Warren getting loose. Wooler can't give chase, and just like that, the Commanders have the lead in this thanks to a big run. They only need one to open it up, and they got it here. Stopping the run. One team's figured that out. We could be in trouble as Jalen Warren scores from about 60 out. And so drop passes, blocking. We need everything to go right here. It's how about a return from Xavier Restrepo, a good one, but it may be a force feed Neighbors type of situation. Obviously, Justice Haynes is struggling today. And if we're going to go out to the outside, we're going to hit him. It's going to be a great catch there from Malik Neighbors. As Malik Neighbors has got a huge one. But play action again. We're going to look this time scrambling out. We're just going to dump this one off as Shepard go down. But that's the types of plays that we do need as they bring blitz. We're going to have to get this one out to Juszczyk. Juszczyk breaking through one tackle and getting almost the first. And I didn't realize the Commanders have one of the worst offenses or defenses in the NFL, but they do, except for we just are struggling against them here today as this one opens up for Haynes. But with the clock on our side here, if we score a touchdown, we're going to be sitting pretty, as we're going to try to run this one up and we get another run of 5, as I'll continue to lean on them if I have to. We're going to look for this hole again here as they split it in. The linebacker coming right in to stop us. This is a big 3rd down, and we're going to bring Shepard in motion. He's actually going to come out the other side, as we're going to go quick here up the seam. It's going to be almost caught. That's not where I wanted to go to exactly. I wanted to go out to Shepard, but I saw Wandell at the seam, maybe try to hit it back shoulder quick, but we're going to go for it. Mesh concept here. We've seen this concept a million times. Can we just make the catch? And Wandell does, and so I'm happy with it. And I'm happy with the way this drive is going, as we're going to go quick out to Theo Johnson. A good pick play almost as we get up for 6. But this is a big one, as it's going to be underneath. Theo Johnson again here, just getting down. But I would love to get a rushing touchdown, our 4th one in the game. We only have 2 on the season for Justice Haynes, the rookie running back, looking for it, finding it. He does not get in, down at the 1-yard line. But with it's going to be Kyle Juszczyk in the middle, diving in. The old fella getting a touchdown, and we have ourselves a lead. And we're going to go for 2 to extend it up to 14-17. And this 2-point, we're going to look at Neighbors one-on-one. No, we're going to scramble out the other way, as we're going to look, and we're going to take it in ourselves. Nice and easy. Shaduer Sanders, great job there. So we have a lead late in this game, 3-6. 4-6 sounds a whole lot better than 3-7. And so we're up by 3 with 1:41 left, and they go ahead and run it as they catch us slipping here again. Good job holding him short of the first, but it's going to be interesting to see how we can make it happen. Pass play underneath as we're going to roll this one to the outside. Simmons trying to make a play, as it will be a 2 running back set. They're going to go to the air here again, sitting underneath. We're rolling with it. And they're looking to throw it over. No, they throw it to the other side. Drew Phillips. They're going to go ahead, pass this one again out to the outside. Simmons, we need the tackle, and he gets it. But the 2-minute warning has come, and this is a late one. This is a good one here in this game. So when he's sitting on crossers, it's going to be Dorian Strong dropping a pick. Good knockdown, I'll say that at least. We did only get 1 arm up, but it's all going to come down to this. 4th and 8. They're going to look for this one. They're going to sit out to the outside. What was that? A broken coverage. And it's a touchdown here. Oh my goodness. Are you kidding me? We were in cover 2. Hunter Wooler, what were you doing? No, it actually wasn't Hunter Wooler. It was an inverted cover 2. So Deontay Banks had to get back. I don't know if we had a flip, but they went 4 verticals against cover 2. I was looking for them to throw the sticks, and they were looking at the end zone. It's as simple as that. Bad play, and it's going to be the Commanders getting a lead here late in this game, 21-17. So we're going to go now to a screen to try to get things rolling. We're going to get out to Haynes and miss the throw. So 2nd and 10 now looking. So we're going to hit this one underneath. It's a bad throw low, and at this point, I'm just looking at Neighbors. It's as simple as that. We need to get him the ball, get our playmakers. We hit Shepard on the crosser in the head, and so this is it right here. And we're going to look Neighbors' way. Is this going to be a throw out to him? And he makes the catch to keep our drive alive. But Andrew Thomas goes down with an injury. Oh, no. Andrew Thomas going down, grabbing his knee. That's the worst. But I guess we're going to keep looking Neighbors' way if we want things to work. No, actually, Crosser, we're going to lead this one up the field with Hayes. He takes a shot. I do want maybe the linebacker to run in a wheel route. And that's not going to open up. But Wan'Dale Robinson's open. Beating the linebacker here, getting down the sideline out of bounds. But we're going to go to the end zone here. Maybe on a crosser. We're going to hit this one up and out. And Shepard's got it. Touchdown here. Great job, end of game drive to at least retake the lead here. Couldn't ask for anything better than that. Only had to burn one timeout, make it happen. As it will be a field goal up and good to make it a 3-point game. So we just need to hold them. Keep them out of field goal range here. We're running across. They're looking. We're rolling with it. As they're going to take off here. Barton coming downhill. Gives a hit stick on, but Daniels breaks out. But they call a timeout here. Now a minute 2 on the clock. I do not want to go to overtime in this game. It's as simple as that. They go screenplay, though, the outside. Anzalone's not going to give chase. Makuba coming down the hill. But it's 57 seconds now. Quick and underneath. We're all over it. As they're going to throw it the other way. Now to Elijah Moore, who does get into the field goal range. And the clock will run. It's deadly. As they're going to hit this the outside. Tipped up and out. Good play. Tyler Nubin, who's been a little bit inactive this season. But we are only going to run 3 right here. It's going to be Warren sitting. Slang concepts coming out. As it's going to be now a scramble. We're going to go after as he slides down 3rd and 7. But this is going to be all she wrote. If we tackle him in bounds, that's the best part about this here. Slant concept. They're going to throw it underneath, and it is going to be caught in bounds. Can they get down and spike it? As it looks like 5 seconds, 4, 3, as we're going to call timeout and maybe try to ice them here. And with Ricks coming off the edge, Sanders in to kick this one. Can we get it away? The kick is going to be up. It's up, and it's fading. It's good. We're going to OT here against the Commanders. And so with overtime being here, I love that Micah McFadden is back there. I love that Micah McFadden's in as one of our captains. Bobby Okereke on. One of the longer tenured Giants in that linebacking core as the Commanders are set to receive. If they score a touchdown, this is game over. And so our defense is going to have to make a stop. Maybe this is going to be Lander Barton. Who knows, as it will be a return here for them. As they're going to look for the hole. Lander Barton in on this receiving team as we do tackle him short at the 26. The problem is they can run the ball again. And that is the biggest issue. They can run it, they can pass it, they can do whatever they want here. As they're going to settle down. Some scramble looks as we're going to try to chase Daniels to the sideline here, make him slide. But in quarters coverage, 2 running back set. We're going to change it to a cover 3. I think that'll be better as they're going to look, hand this one to the outside. No, they're going to look to throw out to the outside. A great tackle, great knockout, actually. Drew Phillips making a play on Scary Terry. And so we're going to rush 3. And this is going to be it. As they're going to motion man to the outside. We're going to sit on this tight end look across, and it's going to be cover 2. As this is going to be a deep shot here. And this is going to be it. Banks, just knock it down. No, grab the pick. I'm all for it. Banks coming alive this season again here as we're going to be down at the 40-yard line. They took a shot, and it's just like a punt. It's a 4 verticals look. They had to chuck it deep, so that means we can run the football. Be smart about it. Be safe about it. But that one bottled up as we're just going to need to go to Neighbors. That's going to be it. Neighbors is the answer. We're going to look to the outside. We're going to chuck this one very, very deep as it is not going to get in. Maybe a slant concept can do it here as we're going to hit this one in the window. It's a bad throw, though. We hit it behind to Malik Neighbors, and I'm going to try to trust our defense here. We're punting this ball away. Stonehouse is going to boot it very, very deep, and they're going to catch this one at about the 13. As they're going to look now to run. Warren, no, tight end, as we're sitting on both of these two right here. As they're going to throw this one out to the outside. Scary Terry trying to get forward. The clock is going to continue to tick down. We could end up in a tied football game, and that would be ridiculous. As a stick concept, no. As they're going to scramble, throw this one backside in the stick concept. Good tackle. Oh, scraping backside. Maybe we can sit this. As they're going to throw this one here. Drawn Johnson getting the catch, but here we're going to try to mix it up. We are going to go to a blitz. Big blitz here as they're going to throw this one. As Elijah Moore off to the races on Dorian Strong. We need to chase down. This could be the game here. And it just didn't work out. The blitz. You kidding me? The Commanders win. And that's it. Wow. That is how this game does go ahead and go. The Commanders take it as we drop now to 3-7. And so that was bad. Very bad. That game, we should have won it. It's as simple as that. But we do have a mentoring session to get into. And I really hope that Elijah Chapman's been getting more and more work. And we have to re-sign him. And they've made more decent progress, which is good. And they're going to check back in the next couple of weeks. I don't know what that all means. 2,000 XP is good. Chapman needs to continue to develop. That is so important for our team, and we need to give him a deal to re-sign him. And we have so much for cap now because, hey, Daniel Jones is gone, and we're spending no money at the quarterback spot, at the safety spots, and more. But our defensive coordinator does have a focus shift for us, and we're going through film study, and their offense has an advantage against our defense, which just isn't true. It's as simple as that. Our defense is elite. Yes, we do a lot of the big play every once in a while, and we've been doing that, but in week 12, we're sitting pretty right now. But what we're going to need to do is then our DBs need to have better recognition. I think that is the goal here. Play rec is going to be a very important thing, but we do have a big news. A receiver breakout. I'm unsure as to what the receiver breakout could be as we are meeting in a press conference. Will it be Will Shepard? Will it be Malik Neighbors? As it finally is, Malik Neighbors. A breakout opportunity maybe for him, and I would rank him number 1. He's the best receiving threat. He is going to be the very best in the league. As they set different goals, but I'm being honest in how I'm saying this. I think he's the best receiver, and he's played like the best receiver in the NFL this year, as we need to get him 10 receptions and 150 receiving yards to upgrade his depth chart. This is one I think we push for. I think we hit the force feed button a little bit, and so here it goes. It's going to be a force feed operation for Malik Neighbors. We need his depth chart upgraded, as Bryce Young has rebounded his career enough to lead the Panthers to a 5-5 record, but instead of sitting at 4-6, we're 3-7, and this is horrible, because I don't know how much longer I can keep the roster that we have together, especially the safety spot. That time comes around, it's going to be paying a pretty price tag for a lot of these guys, as we're going to go out of returning with Xavier Restrepo and a Tyrone Tracy, but now coming out, he's going to be Shaduer Sanders, and he's actually played much better. Like, we're not turning the ball over this much this year, as we got 18 touchdowns and 10 picks, but like I said, force feed, and even if that is jet sweeps, we're going to give the ball to him here, as we're going to take this one to the outside for a big enough gain already here, as it's going to be a first down and more. But Joshua Haynes, or Justice Haynes, has actually been one of the worst running backs in the league this year, and that's just a poor feeling to have, as this one is completed again, but we need to keep an eye on that, as yards per carry last game were so unbelievably down. It was bad, as we're going to hit this one across again, as Neighbors got it, settling in. We're just going to keep throwing him. If he's going to keep getting open, no, this time, see, this is where we're not going to force it. Shepard's got it for a good gain, but Neighbors coming across the field could come open. We're going to roll out with this one, sit, try to force this ball in, and what a dot from Shaduer Sanders. With them stacking the box like this, we can get one-on-one run maybe, as we're going to hit this one up the middle, as that's what we need from Haynes, and that's what we need from our offensive line, because that's going to set us up. First and goal, sit pretty on this opening drive. We're going to go underneath with it. Neighbors got it, breaking through the tackle, getting down to the 3, and so we're going to go to a swing pass here, probably force this one into Haynes. Hopefully he can get in, or Neighbors underneath if Neighbors does come open, as he does come open, and we're going to go to him, but it's a bad ball, and so a run on the goal line. Maybe that can go ahead and get in, as we're going to dump over everybody. Justice Haynes, what a play, as we have our 3rd rushing touchdown from him on the year and our 4th total. But now this is the Panthers' first opportunity to come out today, as it will be a pass right away, as we're going to roll with it here, as they're going to look to the outside, and Barton's got it. Interception forced in, Bryce Young. Barton, interception number 9 now on the season. Oh my goodness, as we just rolled all the way across with that, and they went ahead, forced it in, we made the play, and so we're going to keep this going, back out on offense now, as we're going to hit this one up and over the top, as Neighbors can't hold on, but with Haynes, maybe another run from him would be nice here. Shaq Thompson in, as we break through one, but it's one-on-one, maybe to the outside with Neighbors. If the safety doesn't roll, we can go for it. As on JC Horn, we're going to split this to the outside, they can actually go deep on him, as they float with it. The reaction time was there, so that wasn't the best drive from us. So with Stonehouse, we're going to try to pin them deep here inside the 10-yard line, as they're going to let this one roll, as it will go down. But we need to keep making plays, and that's the beautiful thing about it here, as we haven't seen the Panthers much yet, as they're going to throw this whip route underneath. But if you want to hear something cool, the Panthers building out their roster, it has been actually cool. They brought back Leo Chenault, but you see a tight end. That's actually Travis Kelce out there for them, as they brought him back, or not back, but in from Kansas City. They just had to pay a ridiculous price tag to get him. But they have Brooks in at running back. They have Mingo in at wide receiver. Deontay Johnson, Xavier Legette, as well, as they're going to throw this one over our head, and it's completed. Wooler has to make the tackle, but can't do it. But the offensive line is banged up for them. Still, though, very, very good offensive line. They drafted well, as they're going to go run play here that opens up for Brooks, finding a hole. It's going to be tackled there from Crawford, but it's going to be a holding, as Laviska Shenault does get called with it from the slot. Back wearing number 1. Surprised he's not wearing the same number that he wore when he was with the Carolina Panthers the first time around. It's crazy that he did go back. But Deontay Johnson, number 5, that's who I'm worried about. And Travis Kelce, of course, they're going to throw this one underneath, and we do not bring it down, because he does get forward, but Legette is too somebody that we need to worry about. But then again, it's mostly the run play, the running play. Once teams figure it out, they can run the ball against us. It's going to be interesting. It's a good stop there, though. But if you want to see who's out for this week, I'll go ahead and show, because I don't think I did at the start of this episode. Andrew Thomas, Kayvon, Chase Young, Dexter Lawrence, and Wynn. So that's just a ton of key pieces for us that are just out in this game, as they're going to hit this one underneath. No, it's going to be Bryce Young scrambling. We got to go after him here as he slides down. That means it's going to be a punt here, And we're going to take it with Restrepo. Actually, let this one bounce into the end zone. Maybe some backspin was put on it, but no, it wasn't. So we are going to go to work. We're not going to do any RPO action. We're going to do some runs here up the middle. Haynes has got a good gain. He's got 10. Much better game already than last time is underneath. We're going to look for Neighbors. So we're going to go to him here, just catching going down. He does have 55 in this first quarter on 6 catches. So are we almost there? I would say so. As a cross, we're going to go ahead and hit this, but we throw it right into traffic. Oh my goodness, a risky one there. I wasn't expecting Hill to come downhill like that, but hopefully we can pick up this first down. It's underneath. We're going to go nice and easy to Shepard, but it's tipped at the line of scrimmage, so we have to punt it with Stonehouse. We're going to make this happen, but Eli Ricks coming down. He's going to force a fair catch as we're going to miss the hit stick, actually, but Alex Anzalone does clean this one up as it will go back to the air here, setting to the outside. Is they're going to dump this one off instead to Brooks. Is that going to be an alignment downfield, but I'm happy that Aziz Al-Ajari's back. What about a blitz? Drew Phillips and Simmons both coming in here. So you're going to look quick to the outside, actually sitting across the middle as it's caught. Travis Kelce getting loose. He's going to get forward. Travis Kelce is a problem, and it's 3 tight ends in now, and that's going to be Jontavion Sanders in from Texas. Is a great play from Chapman. So I like the way it's looking so far, but they're going to bring man in motion with Chenault over there. As they're going to sit underneath. They're going to throw this one. Settling. No, we ran away from it, but there is going to be a flag late, maybe a holding call. As hopefully this is a holding call, and it is. So they're going to get backed up here, and that was made by their player, Caden Proctor, their first-round pick. So that's going to be now underneath caught Theo Johnson, but that helps us out a bit as it's now 3rd and 12. We cannot let them get the first here. Sitting across as they're going to throw this underneath. Johnson looking for it, and he is going to get it. We need to win. It looks like maybe to get the wild card, 8-9 is going to be all you need, but a run play up the middle as we miss the tackle here. And I think Barton's tired, and you look at it, stamina from him is down to 0. So that's going to be because of some big issues with us. Zigo screenplay. We got to get over it. We're going to get across to try to bring him down as we're going to clean this one up with Wohler. But now we see him check out, actually. He is tired. So Anzalone's going to come in as they're going to run, which I actually kind of like him in that running situation. We're going to bring a blitz from Makuba. As maybe actually sit, watch Travis Kelce, if that's the case. As they're going to throw up the seam. As maybe they're going to get a sack, and we do get a sack. Elijah Chapman getting it, and I didn't like Brian Burns man-on-man. Got a little bit worried about it. Of course, you would get worried too if you're asking Brian Burns to run with Travis Kelce. But Malik Willis on the hold here as this kick will be up and good for the Carolina Panthers. 7-3 in this first half. And so underneath, we're going to keep trying to feed Neighbors as a crosser is going to have it open as the rub route worked. And it's Neighbors getting the open field. Neighbors running away across the midfield mark. So that was a great play there, and we're going to look right back to it. Another crosser. And even though we don't force it to Neighbors, how about Wandell Robinson? Oh, Justice Haynes. Maybe we could pick this one up. Bringing man in motion. So run up the middle is going to work. We're going to cut it through. We do not get forward as we need to pick this one up. Inches still to go as we do get forward. Is now we're going to a mesh concept. Sitting underneath. We're rolling. Looking. There's nothing going. We're going to throw this ball away. Could have went to the mesh. But just didn't want to force it in. But good whip route there to Wandell, and that's just a big hit coming in underneath. Maybe we get to Neighbors here, just let him run free as we'll do it, try to turn up, but no, it's not going to work. And so from 49, we have to hit this field goal here. Moody, the kick is up, and it will be trailing right, but good. 10-3 here as the Panthers are going to get the ball back, try to maybe make a move to get in. Are we feeding Link Neighbors a little too much? No, it actually feels kind of honestly like we've been doing. Oh, we're going to keep Lander Barton out here as we drop to the pass. Have to be smart about it underneath. Is this going to be Bryce Young throwing the ball out of bounds? I thought he was crossbody throwing that. But sitting, it's cover 3 again underneath. They're going to throw this one in the window, and it's caught. Actually snagged. Clock will run. We're going to have to be smart about this one. As crosser is going to be over top of our heads. We're there with Barton, and we get it. Lander Barton, as we have no speed to run this one back. That is just crazy, though. What a play there. Now sitting at the midfield. We could take a shot here to Neighbors. Up and away. 2-on-1. Neighbors almost getting it. But here I'm going to leave the running back into block as they're going to bring a blitz. We're going to go to the crosser. Neighbors holds on. But if this is man-to-man, a corner route would be insane. As we're going to lure this one to the outside, but we miss it. And so we need to punt this one away. Stonehouse, this kick is going to be up and very, very nicely pinning them deep. No, it bounces into the end zone. That means the Panthers are, I think they're going to keep pushing the ball. As we're going to sit underneath. No, slant route backside. We let up this catch here. We got away from it. Thought it was a stick concept. Obviously wasn't. As they're going to keep looking here. Is up the seam. They're going to throw it, and it's bad coverage from Strong. The only thing, though, is they don't have any more ability to burn timeouts. No time or timeouts left in this game. And sitting crosser, they're going to hit this one as we got to keep him in bounds. That's all we have to do here. With that catch from Alec Pierce, they're actually going to go for this. Oh my goodness, what are we doing here? They're going to go ahead and do it. We're just going to roll to the end zone as it's going to be Bryce Young actually taking off, looking downfield, but Aziz Al-Ajari gets the sack along with Hunter Wohler, and that's bad play calling. They wanted the touchdown, obviously didn't happen. But starting out in this second half, we're going to go man-to-man. The Panthers roll with Brooks here. So I don't know what that motion is from Kelce. but hopefully man-to-man can work out in our favor as they're going to hit this one out. Wooler gets burned here by Kelsey, who breaks through a tackle, breaks through another tackle, and finally goes out. But sitting down, maybe stick concept. Maybe we could sit on it with Barton. Is no, they go run play, and they open this up, and that's my fear. Big chunk runs as they're going to bring man in motion here, sitting out the outside, but they're throwing it. Great play there, as that's Makuba coming downhill. But this cover 3 defense that we've really molded ourselves into has been a beautiful thing. 3-4 type with edge rushers there. Aziz Al-Ajari just making their career his as they're going to hit this backside. We go for this shot that's not going to work. We got out of coverage a little bit, but Xavier Leggett, he is a weapon for them as they're going to go ahead and pass this one up to Seaman. Kelsey, no, instead Barton, another one here. We may have to get off and stop using him at this point because we are just too good. His 3rd interception on the day. It's his third pick game of the season, as I have never seen this before. As we're going to go ahead here, look to the side, as we're going to look over, as it's going to be a deep shot here, as we do make the catch. Malik Neighbors, he's got his 10 catches. He just needs 30 more yards, and we're making it happen. But now it's going to be a running back screen. And we're going to hit this coming back in here underneath. We got it going now inside the 5. But we haven't even talked about this Panthers defense all that much. We've been so focused on getting Neighbors the ball. But Nick Scourton at Texas A&M, one of the best young players in recent memory, is in there at end for him. He's developed up to an 83. But the guy who is in there at corner, at safety, end of that tackle, Tommy Hill, has turned himself into one of the best young players in football as Shepard drops this one. But it's 4th and goal, and we're going for it. Woody Marks in the middle. We're going to go ahead and try to run this one for the end zone, and it is going to be Woody Marks up and in. One of his first carries on the year, he makes it happen. But Tommy Hill, 77 overall, corner and safety. They flex him between the two, but he's not enough. And neither is this Panthers defense to stop us from getting into the end zone here. Shaduer Sanders, a great try. This one will be up and good. 17-3, but coming back out. I don't know if it's going to happen, but we're just going to be smart about how we do this here. As out to the outside, it will be completed. We're focused on the win as they get 2 tackles here to get down. Laviska Shenault making a play with him going down from injury. Alec Pierce is now going to be in as Deontay Johnson moves into the slot. I don't think Alec Pierce gets talked about enough. That guy is one of the best receivers in football. From the Indianapolis Colts transferring over now to the Panthers, he is one of the best players. As they're going to throw this one underneath, and we're going to come down, have to wrap up. But now we're bringing pressure on 2nd and 5. Bringing blitz. Travis Kelce moving in. Now going back out to the outside. So we're going to bring Barton up the middle. Now past the outside. Good tackle to hold him short. But it's Boogie Basham. It's Barton. It's the whole gang in. As we're going to bring it. As they're going to run it, though. As we do manage to hold him short, I think. No, he's got the first down. Jonathan Brooks making it happen. As we're just going to drop back to coverage. We're a cover 3 team, and we really developed this way. As they're going to go ahead and pass this one. As they're going to hit whip route coming back into the inside. But if they score a touchdown here, this could be a game changer. Very seriously be a game changer. As they're going to throw this one outside at Drew Phillips, holding him short. I think they're 3rd and inches. So we're going to bring this blitz here again. Try to keep him out of getting this first down. As we're going to shoot the gap with McFadden. Make it happen. We fill it up with Barton and Isaiah Simmons. All the linebackers getting in there. Well, Simmons not technically. That'll hold them, the Carolina Panthers, now to a field goal. And even if we're having a bad season, we have things to root for. There's promise with this. There's hope with this team. Not a winning record, but there's a future. So offensively, we have to feed them. Neighbors again. Bad throw this time. Knocked down. Oh my goodness. First time we forced it, and I actually got worried with them loading up his left side. I don't think it's going to be a blitz. Definitely could be, though, with the way they're rotating. But then we get them off. As we're going to go screenplay here. The screen that we've played so well as the blitz get in. As Neighbors, oh my goodness, try to shoot through that gap. I saw daylight as we've tried to get him the ball 18 times. He's caught 11 of them. He's got 128 yards. We're going to go slant concept now as we're going to throw it behind. This one's caught again going down. 1st and 10. We're almost there. We have to be almost there. As you see now, 137 yards on 19 targets. But I did look 2 of those targets we were thrown at underneath. As we're going to hit this one again underneath as he holds on, and they keep looking at him, and they're going to keep bringing up his stats every time, but he has got to be exhausted as he moves over to the other side of the field now on JC Horn one-on-one. We're going to test it. A good throw, and he holds it in. This time now, exactly that. 14 catches, 150 yards. And so we're going to celebrate it by running the football. Not force feeding like Neighbors anymore, as instead it's going to be swallowed up in the middle. And so we might have to keep going to him here. Neighbors wants to keep us in this game, so we're going to throw this one to the outside as it's knocked down. Want to put a little over the head. And so it's 3rd and 9. Have to make a play here to pick it up as we throw it into the gap, but it's just going to be short. But on 4th and 3, they're telling me to go for it. Coach suggestions. I'm actually not sure about this one, but we're going to go ahead and hit it, and Neighbors got it. He's got it for the more. As the Panthers get the ball back, apparently he went short. Apparently momentum carried him backwards, and it's a turnover. Oh, we had him open. We gave him the extra catch here. And so now we're sitting still up 11 in this game. If we got a touchdown, would have basically put this game away, I think. As 8:46 left on the clock, as they're going to keep throwing this football here. Crossing, no screenplay backside. Barton couldn't get off. Deontay Banks can't make the tackle. Makubo as Barton comes back. But this has just been that kind of day, huh? Just not working out for us. As they're going to go quick. Maybe Kelsey behind us. No, the other side is we can't get the knockout. But we're going to switch it up to go cover 2 a little bit more. We've been running it in the second half, and it's been working. As we're going to try to cut this one back in on us. Brooks, good carry. I am just a little bit surprised about how this Carolina team is built. Outside of Kelsey, it's young across the board. They have a ton of weapons, and Deontay Johnson too. But they're going to go ahead and throw this one here. No, they dump it underneath. Oh, I thought it was close. But because Sexy Dexy's out, it's really going to be Shaw who has to make a lot of plays today in the interior and more. As they're going to throw this one now to Kelsey. No, actually, he's wide open on the other side there. We can't knock the ball out. And so Bryce Young's got 260 passing yards, 3 interceptions, no touchdowns. So it's a little bit interesting as they bring man in motion. Not going to go run. They're going to go to the air. They're going to throw it behind us. No, at the outside, and we're all over. Kelsey bringing him down. But we're going to try to scam him. Bring a blitz here. Up the middle. Micah McFadden bringing Chase, and that's a huge sack. Drawn it up perfectly. Our 3rd sack on the day. At one point in the season, we were averaging 4 sacks a game. Now struggling to get there because of the injuries to our defensive line. So we got to be creative. But still, Elijah Chapman's able to make plays with Barton sitting. 3 picks on the day for him. Still one of the craziest games I've ever had, as the lurking ability is sweet. But 3rd and 15 sitting as they go quick to the outside RPO action. We got 2 there and we bring them down, but they're actually going for the field. I don't know why they would. Down by 11, maybe take the 3, hope to get the stop, then get the touchdown. I understand it as it is going to be up and good. Had to do some mental math to make it work, but 17-9 is the score. And so we need first downs. Dev trait up, secure. We now have a superstar X factor in Malik Neighbors, as Tyrone Tracy's going to be the one running this back, as it's going to be up the middle, and Landon Barton may be able to make tackles. He can't block. As you see it now, 23 targets in this game. He's got 15 of them. That's a quarterback statistics right there. But all we need is some first downs, as we're going to be smart about this here. Sitting, Haynes, he's open. Haynes drops the football. Awesome. And so we're going to go screen instead. Maybe get into Neighbors, let him run, as we're going to give it out. As we're going to cut this one up the field here. Good blocks as Neighbors to the open field. Neighbors is outrunning everybody down the sideline and more. But this is going to be it. Now we need first downs to run out this clock. Up the middle. Haynes making it happen. Haynes getting down the field. He's only got 8 carries on the day, but 51 yards is a lot better than what we've gotten from him lately. But it's all about getting one more first. Here's Haynes up the middle. Getting tackled before going into the end zone. And now we need to get into the end zone. We need to get into the end zone now. 17-9. We're going to need to punch in a score. And so it will be Wandell who hopefully can get it in on 1st and goal. We're going to give it to the outside. Blocking there, corners got, and we're in for the touchdown, 24-9, and that's going to be game. We know what we need here. The Panthers are going to try to push the ball if they get a score or not, but that's going to be game up and all good for us here today. And so we won, but these are what the standings do look like now. We are 4-7 on the year. A nice win added to the column, but still a long way to go, but maybe not that long. As you see, the 7th seed is only 5-6. We're only a game back, maybe. That's what the playoff race is. We still have a chance here if we can put together some wins. Like I said, 8-9, maybe the wild card in the NFC. But we do have some focus players in this draft class that we can go look at. And yes, left tackle is one of them. But I also want to look at right end. That is a position we're really interested in. Free safety, maybe, because we need a new Isaiah Simmons coming up very, very soon. And so what I'm going to put it on is Jermaine Divinity. Now, Divinity is a dope last name, but he is one of the guys we are going to go ahead and check here. But another one here in that could be a round 1 or 2 type guy is Gerald Shelton. Now, you see we have other people liked, but Gerald Shelton could be good. But this is one of the linebackers we're looking at, too, that could replace Simmons, Tyler Matthews. And the thing about him is maybe another Lander Barton type build. You see his athleticism, which jumps off the charts. It's actually some of his other stats that hold him down. So we're going to make him a focus guy too. And so getting us up to 5-7 would allow us to put ourselves right in the playoff hunt. And somehow maybe this season is salvageable after starting 0-5. Getting up now to 5-7, a big turnaround here. But we still have injuries on the table like Dexter Lawrence. So we'll see what we can do as we take on Drew Aller and the Tennessee Titans. But in this game, we just haven't won any coin tosses. And that's been one of our biggest problems all year long as Tyrone Tracy on the return gets up and Shaduer Sanders comes out, who threw to Malik Neighbors last game. And yes, Malik Neighbors got it. A new superstar X factor for us, as 19 touchdowns and 10 interceptions are the totals this year. And the interception numbers put him at the bottom half of the league, which is wild to me, but it's going to be Xavier Truss. He's got to be the big difference maker in this game here today, as we're going to go out to Neighbors and let him get upfield. Good move to the outside. Neighbors breaking free and down the sideline. But one stat I did not realize is we actually throw the ball almost more than every other team in the NFL. In fact, our percentage between run pass would put us #1 in the league in pass. It's just, time of possession hasn't been our best friend all year long, as we do hit this to Justice Haynes, who gets up the field and down. And the problem facing it, though, is our completion percentage still at the bottom half of the NFL. In fact, one of the lowest in the NFL, as we do open it up with Tyrone Tracy getting down the field, but the ball's on the ground. And so we cough up a fumble here in this game, and our defense will have to come out, as it looks like Haynes got injured again. A reoccurring theme here in his rookie year, a little bit worrisome, as it looks like it will be Drew Aller, the Penn State quarterback, in today, as we try to go for that tackle, but absolutely missed. But in at quarterback, we know is Drew Aller, but then also in is going to be Khalil Herbert at running back. But then at wide receiver, they went interesting. They drafted Luther Burden and paired him with Tyler Boyd and Calvin Ridley both over there. As we're going to look here, as they're going to throw this one to the outside. It's going to go off the head of Boyd, but it is going to be 2nd and 10. And we have to sit on this one as it goes quick to the outside. Good tackle. And so this is an important 3rd and 2. If we can get them to punt here, that would be nice. As Drew Aller letting the time run down, as it will be a tight end in motion. Maybe a run play here, as it will quick to the air, quick and underneath, as it will be caught. And if you remember, Steelers franchise, Luther Burden, an absolute weapon for us there, as they go to him here now. On the outside, we have to turn him back in, and we almost don't. But Barton making plays there to force more looks, as they're going to throw this one out to the outside. A running back wheel, and Phillips gets just touched up by Ridley. That will be a 1st down for Tennessee here, and they're driving. First quarter slowly winding itself down as they go run here again, and we are bottled up. Herbert's got room to run, as it will be another pass attempt here. They go quick to the outside with it. Wooler's got to come out there and make the tackle and push him out, but we're going to drop back to our cover 3 that we are so good for this season, as they're going to throw it behind us. No, out to the outside, and good knockout from Drew Phillips. That's the kind of deflections that we need, but it's more blitzes and a run play to the outside that we draw up perfectly for, as Barton and Drew Phillips run right into it. But this one will be 3rd and 14, and we're going to drop now. No first downs allowed. It's coming across, just going to throw it out of bounds. Coverage was clean, as it will be now a field goal. Tennessee setting up for it. This kick up and good, as it will be a Restrepo. On the return here, this one blocking not good, but Tyrone Tracy, we need to take him off returning capabilities, because he will be the primary back today. And anytime we've tried running with him, it has just been tough. He's only averaging a little less than 3.3 yards per carry. As we bring man in motion, go play action to start here. As we're going to be looking, firing, trying to get in. It's a bad ball, but it could be a pass interference here. And they went ahead and hit Wandell Robinson, as we will go ahead and get some extra yards from it from Sebastian Castro, but it will be a pass now underneath. As we're going to scramble, actually, step up with it. Tyrone Tracy hitting the block as we get the 1st down. But on that play, Shaduer Sanders went down. Aiden Childs is in. Backup running back, backup quarterback. And so we got to go to work here. Make it clean, as it will be Tyrone Tracy on a completion there. Aiden Childs getting one of the first completions of his career. You saw a little bit earlier this season get some time, but this is worrisome. But we're not going to shy away from Childs passing the football, making plays here, as we're going to hit this one underneath as he drops it. Theo Johnson, what are we doing there? As Shaduer Sanders, abdominal tear. He'll be out for the remainder of this game. Aiden Childs, only quarterback left on roster. And so with 2 healthy running backs, 1 healthy quarterback, we have to go ahead and win a football game. As we're going to hit this one to the outside quick, as it will be completed but not forward. So with Stonehouse, we got to punt this football away, as this one's going to be out the back of the end zone more than definitely. We tried to pin him close, just a little too close, so we have to go to work. Our defense has to play even better than they have before, as they go run play. On the middle, we hold them short. From Okuba, Wooler, the rest of the gang. Lander Barton in the middle. We're putting a lot of trust in this D, as they go ahead and move some guys around. They go quick to the air, out to the outside, wheel route over our head, and they hit it quick to Okonkwo, as Okonkwo gets down the field. Drew Aller dotting us up there. I didn't expect them to turn the corner that quickly heading up, but Chapman and Travis Shaw in the middle as they go pass play. Hit across, is this one over the top of Simmons. The first quarter is over, now into the second. Titans in scoring position here. They go for the run as we bottle this one up. McFadden making the tackle, but after the -1 yard run, they're going to go ahead, try to pass this one underneath, sitting, settling. Drew Aller scrambling and now throwing it to the outside, pushing him out. And man, this is where I would love for Kayvon Thibodeau to be back. Unfortunately, not the case. They continue to move around this tight end, Okonkwo, putting him in a lot of good spots. And it's a little bit dangerous here, as it's going to be Drew Aller running and we bring him down. And so it will now be a field goal. Up and good. And so we will be down 6-0. Another return coming out. Aiden Childs, Tyrone Tracy. Those are the two that are going to have to win the game. And maybe we'll just lean on Malik Neighbors a whole lot here. As Tyrone Tracy, great return. But if you do remember, Tyrone Tracy fumbled earlier on in this game already. So we're going to try to run the football here. Up the middle, Tyrone Tracy looking for a hole. He's not going to find it. But making it smart, we're going to run some screen plays. Just get guys out in the open space here. Is this one not going to happen? But it's 3rd and 13 here, as we're going to hit this one up and over the top here. Shepard can't hold on. And so another offensive punt. Another drive not going anywhere. This is what we cannot have. I don't want 0 points going into half. As Sebastian Castillo is going to get this return and not go anywhere. But we've kept Tennessee out of the end zone, and we need to do it again here. No quick burner plays as they're going to bring man in motion. You go to the air here, sitting across. Underneath, we're all over it. So far, Bart, no interceptions. Maybe it was just a stretch of games, which would be the best stretch of games that I've ever seen anybody have, as it will be a pass concepts here. Sitting underneath as we try to dive for it. We miss it. Ridley can't let him get forward as we finally bring him down, but it will be another pass attempt here. So they're going to sit, throw it outside. It's going to be caught, push him out. I just wish we could force a turnover now more than ever here, as they're going to be looking, running for it, as we're going to come out, try to hit him, but it's 3rd and 1. As we're going to sit underneath, as they're going to lob it over our heads here. Bad man coverage as Tyler Boyd breaks a tackle, and he's running to the end zone, but the old man's not fast enough. But they're looking end zone. They're definitely looking to score, finally punch in 7, as it will be a pass attempt out to the outside. We have to go ahead and meet him, but no. It is a touchdown for the Tennessee Titans. They're going to be up now 13-0 in this game. With the launch a comeback here with the backup quarterback, Aiden Childs. Wouldn't it be great here? He is still a hidden depth, so there's something behind him. I just hope we can unlock it. And so with Juszczyk in at tight end, we're going to go to the air. And we're going to hit Neighbors on a crosser, and we just miss him. Unfortunately, though, we couldn't put it in. The 3:18 left on the clock. We're going to go real quick to Kyle Juszczyk, who drops the football here from the fullback, lined up as a tight end. So we're not in a good spot here. Maybe another 3 and out. Offensively, we're just not cooking. As we're going to throw this one across, and we fit it in. Neighbors, of course, saving Aiden Childs, and that's what we do need. As the clock is going to continue to run down, we're going to go ahead and look maybe for a deep shot here. 1-on-1, we flip the hips. As we're going to go deep over top, it's going to be Neighbors who can't haul it in. We're going to continue just to be smart about it here. As we're going to go underneath, own side at Tyrone Tracy, who can't hold on. It's another 3rd and 10. So this is it here. Have to get it to work. As please get out in open space. Hyatt going, stretching 4th and 1. But with a 2-minute warning here, we're going to go for it. We're going to risk it here. And so with Tyrone Tracy, we just need a little less than a yard here up the middle. Can we please go ahead and get it? And we almost do. Yes, we do. We're going to burn a timeout. And so 4 verticals after it. They bring blitz. We're running across the middle, maybe to Wandell, and Wandell holds on down to the 12-yard line here. Great pass from Childs. We try to run up the middle, try to catch him slipping, but we burn a timeout because there's an injury. And that is going to be Connerly, the guard, the guy we traded for. As Connerly going down is going to hurt us even more. And so we're going to try a back shoulder here. We're going to quick break it. No, it's not going to work. It's 3rd now and 8. As they're running QB spy, we're going to roll out with it. We can't get there. We're going to have to step up. Aiden Childs running around as we're going to throw this one in, and it's not going to work. But Connerly's going to be out, broken ribs. Evan Neal's going to have to get a bunch of playing time, as now this one will be up and good with Aiden Childs. Imagine if we got that there to work. But on the return here, looking at it, we had something go our way. Isaiah Simmons forced a fumble. Azeez Ojulari actually fell on it, so we have the ball in great scoring position. And so we actually have a chance here to put in a score. Childs not giving up on him yet, not giving up on this game yet. As we're going to go out to the outside, Wandell Robinson sitting underneath, he catches it, and Wandell Robinson's in. That's a connection between backups. Aiden Childs to Wandell Robinson. Well, Wandell's not a backup, but with Malik Neighbors getting all the attention at the receiver spot, Wandell having the best game of this season when the backup quarterback's in. Maybe there's something there as we put it there on an actual dot. Look at breaking the one, catching it underneath the other. But we just got an opportunity here, a golden ticket. So we are actually in this game, playoffs on the line. The winner of this team or this game still has a shot at making it past the regular season. But as we all know, there's a little bit of time left, 55 seconds. They're still going to try to push this ball as they hit it out to the screenplay. We try to turn them back in. Instead of some broken tackles here, Wooler has to give chase on Khalil Herbert, as the Tennessee Titans already 200 yards passing in the first half, as it will be more pass attempts here. Sitting underneath, this is going to be going ahead. Makuba, good hit, but it will be more passing out to the outside, good coverage. This is where we need somebody on our defense to make one of our best plays yet. Sitting on it underneath. They're not going to go there. They're going to roll out here as they throw this one underneath, an empty throw. But they let the clock drain down here as they finally burn a timeout. It looks like now they'll take a field goal. But 16-10, it's not bad for what's hit us in this game. Justice Hayes going out and more as this kick is going to be up and good just barely. And I didn't think that lightning struck twice, but it did. In the craziest way possible. Castro on the return. Azeez Ojulari this time knocking it out, and Simmons picks it up. It's a role reversal there, but that's 2 special teams fumbles. And all of a sudden, we're ready to score here in this game as we're going to go to Neighbors here. Neighbors trying to punch it in down to the 1. As Tyrone Tracy looking for his first rushing touchdown of the season, getting himself in. And we have a lead. 17-16 pending the PAT. Oh my goodness, as this one will go ahead and fit in, and we do get it. A lead here. Start this second half. Can't ask for anything better than that, as they're going to go ahead now. After they do get the ball here, and they're going to go to the run. First to Khalil Herbert is up and good. I expect them to keep going to the run here with Herbert, as they don't do. Actually, play action. Throw to the outside. It's caught, and we're going to try to bring him down. But it is really awesome that the one thing keeping us in this game, as all of our games have been, is our defense. They run this one. Barton trying to hold him through, and he's 6'4". Those are the types of plays that we do get from him. With his size, can reach through and make it happen as they go power run. This time scraping through, as we do not give him enough room, as he does pick up the first down. But I think I'm going to take Shaw out, and we're going to move in somebody else at the tackle spot. Is they're going to throw this behind us? No, is this going to be a Drew Aller scramble? We missed the truck stick. Oh, that hurts. But I just hope in these looks that things will start going away. Boogie Basham's going to be playing a little bit more. I trust him enough here as they're going on a good drive, going to the air. Sitting underneath as they're going to dump it underneath again as we're rallying to tackle. Can't quite bring him down though, but Brian Burns is hurt. Brian Burns is hurt. Another one of our superstars here. Every single one. Brian Burns, Kayvon Thibodeau, Chase Young, and more. All of them are injured. And so are Azeez Ojulari, Elijah Chapman, Bozeman, and Travis Shaw. Those are the ones we need to play, as it will not be a tackle made there. Khalil Herbert getting pushed out. And so Barton, Simmons, McFadden. It's not going to be on them more than ever. And Chapman too. Thank goodness we've got some sort of mentoring points here as they throw to the end zone. It's caught. Touchdown here. Tennessee in. Our defense is in for a heck of a day here. With all the injuries facing us, Calvin Ridley celebrates along with Kingston and Tyler Boyd. But now it looks like they go for two. Alex Anzalone in the middle as they bring the tight end in motion. Okwonkwo is going to be coming back, though, as they go to the air. Sitting pretty, as it will be out to the outside, and we're there with Banks to knock it up. And so we do have a little bit of an advantage there. 5 points now separating. As with Restrepo, we're going to try to return this one. Maybe give us a good look, but that's just not going to be the case. And so offensively, what did we do last game? That was feed Malik Neighbors. In the second half, we may try to do this here on offense. We're going to give this one to the outside, cut it up a little bit, and we're going to have a good first down, as we're going to keep going to him here. Again, this time backside screen. We got blockers out in front for him, as we're going to cut this one through for a good gain. But I'm agreeing with coach suggestions about how this should go. Use check in motion. Nobody actually coming across with him. That's a little bit worrisome, but we're going out to the screenplay here again. As we're going to take it, turn it back outside. A good spin move there and getting another gain. All I want from him is just short yards, playful yards. Things that we can work with here is we're going to go hand off to the outside. One-on-one on the corner. Good juke move, and he's got 8. We're trying to make Aiden Childs' life as easy as possible. It's underneath this time, though. Wandell Robinson getting himself open. This is going to be the last play we really try to attempt it. But coach suggestions is still balling out for us. As we're going to give this one to the outside. We have speed to hit the corner and more, but Neighbors is tired. He's definitely going to have to come out. And so Randall and Shepard are in. Hyatt as well. Theo Johnson split out to the left. We're going to look. Whipper out underneath. Can we make the throw? No. We get covered up by outside linebacker there. Randall, I need you when you come in to make better plays. But Neighbors does check back in. We're going to look for another shot here. Out to the outside. That's a bad look from us. We shouldn't have gone there. As we're going to throw this up and over, though. Almost dropping it in. What a throw from Childs. And even though we're taking a field goal, what was that from Childs? That was a dime. If we had a better receiver out there, if we had Neighbors out there, that would have hit. And so, no, we don't have the lead. Can we get a lead, though? Yeah, so only down by 2 at this point, entering into the end of the third quarter. As we're going to sit underneath. They're just going to dump it off underneath. Barton, good tackle. What about a blitz? Catching them slipping here would be huge. Play clock is running down as they go counter run play, and they counter up perfectly to us. Makubo tries to bring him down, but they got the first again. Herbert having success in the running game, and they're going to continue to try to feed him here as we plug in this gap and trip him down. We have trips out to the right side, but the fourth quarter is here, but it will be a pass attempt sitting across. Now they're going to dump it off underneath. Luther Burden's almost got it, but you see today, this is the problem. Our entire defensive line is out, and now we have no sacks. We are getting no pressure on the quarterback, as it will be now a run to try to pick this one up. Barton in the middle. Barton makes the stop, and they're repunting. We're doing a good job there as Barton forces it. We needed him to come up clutch. As with Restrepo, they're going to put this one deep, and we're going to let it bounce into the end zone, and it does. But we're going to run this one here. Tyrone Tracy looking for the hole. We're trying to find it. Tyrone Tracy fighting his way through. But we need to be smart here. No interceptions. Out to the outside. It's a bad throw out to Neighbors. That should have been a first down, and so we need to pick this one up here. Don't want to have to punt this one back to them. As we're going to go ahead here and look, sitting across as I see this one up, as it's another bad throw. We just let it sit such a tad too long. And so Stonehouse is going to go ahead and boot this one away. And Evers is going to be the one returning it. Good tackle from Dorian Strong. And even though Barton came in clutch, it wasn't enough. Our offense couldn't get things rolling as now they go counterplay. Barton tries to hit stick him and it doesn't work. Good cleanup, though, from Crawford, the rookie. And now Burden moves into the slot. Interesting. Maybe something else is happening here. Could be stick concept and Trey White flex. No, it's going to be crossers, settlers. As Barton coming downhill. No, Drew Phillips trying to go for the hit. As the Titans are moving today. 454 yards of total offense is insane. As it's 3rd and 2. And we're bringing heat here. Trying to force this ball out. Man in motion. Maybe we could time it up right here as we do time it up enough. Pressure coming. Lander Barton's getting there. Sets the feet. It's a bad throw. Schemed it up. Crawford got there. And so it will be a punt here. Back deep for the Giants. Restrepo, we're going to take it. And we're going to take it. We're going to cut this back up. Try to get there just past the 20, though. As with Shepard, we're going to bring him in motion. You see Neighbors split out to the right side here. We're going to stretch play to the outside. Try to cut it back, and it just doesn't work. But in a flood concept look, we're going to bring Tyrone Tracy out. Go empty set. Neighbors. I don't know who's one-on-one with him, but we're going to be looking. In fact, actually, backside throw instead. Jump ball look, and it's not going to haul it in. And we only have 1 3rd down conversion here today. This is ridiculous, but we're bringing Wandell in motion out to the outside as we're going to put this one up and over. It's a bad throw. We don't fit it in. And so those are the problems. And again, we have to punt this one away. It's only a matter of time, hopefully, till we can get something rolling. This is just killer. Bad throw after bad throw. Strong coming downhill. We missed that one. Barton tried to go for the hit stick, but it will be Barton again, sitting underneath. We're sitting, rolling, throwing. Is this going to be a carry here from Drew Aller up the middle? We're going to bring pressure. Try to get Newbin. Try to get a sack. I want to get them in here. Newbin coming. Pressure on as we're going to sit, drop with it. Any crossers as we're there. Wooler, we need to play. But I just can't trust our secondary. Cover 3 is just how we have to roll as they now go counter run. And they're going to open this one up. Breakthrough 1. But we're bringing another blitz. As they bring one guy in motion, sitting underneath as we're rolling with it. They throw it out to the outside, though. Makuba, can we push him out of bounds? We do, but they're almost in the territory where they can start running out the clock. That's where this game is at here, as I do expect them to run this on 1st and 10. But with man in motion, they're actually going into the air. Sitting out the outside. As they throw it, it's a good pass breakup. Banks go for the pick. Strong was there, but now it's cover 3 against his look. Man in motion again. He's going to whip back in this motion. A fake roll as they're going to sit underneath as they go for it. What was that? With bad lock on, but it looks like this may be it. 2 tight end look. They go run here on 3rd down. We need to make this stop, and we do. And we're going to burn a timeout now. As Eli Rickson on the block would be nice. Kenny Pickett with the hold. An interesting one there, as this kick is going to be up and good. So now it's going to be 5 points separating us, as it's going to start with a Tyrone Tracy return here. 2 minutes and 50 seconds left. More than enough time here if we could get a hold. And we may go into feed Malik Neighbors mode just because he's better than every other player on the field right now, overall wise and skill wise. But Neighbors, backside, we're going to throw this underneath, and it's caught there. Drop, no. So we're going to have to look now in a different spot to try to get it to work. We're going to look, throw it backside here. It's a bad throw, but Wandell holds it in. But it's 3rd and 2. Time running out already. Got to be smooth. Got to be quick about it. We're going to sit underneath Wandell. Good ball placement. He's got it. And I want to look for Shepard in a deep ball here. Adams, nobody over top of him, but this crosser should be open. No. And the young QB's first times playing. It's been a little rough for him. We've made our mistakes most definitely as we gotta go, though, a chance to win the football game. As we're going to give this one to Tyrone Tracy on the screen. As we're going to give it out, but he drops it. And so this here could be it sitting underneath. As we're going to throw this in the window. It's caught. Go down, and we're going to burn our 2nd timeout. That's a reset. Only 1 timeout left, but we're going to take an all or nothing shot here, I think. We're actually going to dump this one off instead to Tyrone Tracy. Now we got to go to the hurry up. That's a bad ball underneath. Thought we were going to have more room to run. We're going to take a bench concept. Minute 10. Neighbors over top, maybe. Just want to throw this one to the outside. Neighbors, he's got it here. We're going to go hurry up. Not a lot of time left now. 42 seconds. We are a chance to win this ball game as we're going to scramble here. Childs, can we throw this one underneath? As it's caught by Shepard. We're going to burn our last time out. 1st and goal. 40 seconds left. Aiden Childs maybe doing it. And so we're going to go ahead. Take a deep shot. Why not? Neighbors one-on-one. He can't hold it in. As we're going to go crossers instead. Neighbors maybe underneath. Neighbors threw a little bit behind him. As now it's 3rd and goal. 2-yard line here. As it will be 11 seconds left. And we need to go boot slide. As we're going to throw this out, it's going to be 4th and goal, 6 seconds left from the 2-yard line. And this is it. This is the game. Concept matchup here. Sliding. Neighbors in. It's a low throw. Oh my goodness. It's a low throw. Childs so close. As the only thing we can do now is hope for a hit stick in the end zone, recover a fumble. As it's not going to be the case here as we try to go for the hit stick, and that is we lost to the Tennessee Titans. Still not out of the playoff race technically yet. AFC versus NFC. But 5 and 6, probably one of them is going to become 6 and 6. That's where the playoff race sits now, down back to 2 games and more. So close. As Shaduer Sanders is banged up. We'll see how long he's banged up, as we still have a lot of season left to play. But still, somehow we're not out of the playoff race. This is why, as you go ahead and look, the Cowboys are sitting at the first wildcard spot at 6 and 6, and then the Cardinals are the second And then the Panthers, Seahawks, and Bears are top. So it means we're only one game back still, because these teams just cannot win football games. If you want to look for a team under 500, yeah, there is only 4 of them. 5. That is it. But we do have a media question that needs to be answered here in week 14 before we jump in and play the Dallas Cowboys. If we could win this game, it'd be one of the biggest games for us of this season. It's been a rough season, yes, we know, but we're still in the race. How are you going to approach the rest of the year? Are you open to getting younger players playing time? No, we're still playing to win. I'm not interested in that. And all of our younger players play anyway. I love some of the questions that Madden does give me. And I'm saying, yes, they know their role. They know their role on this year's team. Yeah, some of their roles may change. That's the benefit of it. And we are playing the starter. And I'm not saying we'll win out, but you know what? I'll guarantee it. Why not? We'll win out. We're going for the playoffs here, baby. But the only problem is looking at it, yes, we get Kayvon back. Sexy Dexy was not at back. But Shaduer Sanders being injured for 3 games is very bad. Our offensive line is also going to take a shot with Josh Connerly. We need to sign a new quarterback onto our roster. We do have Kirk Cousins still on our roster, so we can leave him. We don't need to sign anybody else. Malik Neighbors still on track to have one of the best wide receiver statistical seasons of all time. But the Cowboys have some weapons, some more weapons across the team, including a new X factor for them, as Quinshon Judkins just still leads the way at running back. But it will be the Cowboys returning to start this week. And finally, we won a coin toss. That's all I really can be excited about, is Azeez Ojulari brings him down. But Dak Prescott, the first time we've seen him this season. And it's late into the season that we are playing the Cowboys for the first time, as Dak puts up a great stat line with 32 touchdowns, 12 interceptions. But to start out today, we are going to go ahead and put some pressure on. We're going to knock it down, as we're going to need Chase Young to make a big impact in his first game back as the outside. That catch is going to get knocked up, and oh my goodness, we were there to almost pick it off. But for the Cowboys, Evan Stewart has developed quite nicely as a number 2 for them. Obviously, CeeDee Lamb, Quinshon Judkins up to a superstar, but they drafted the best rookie in the NFL, as you will see and we'll show later. Is this one knocked out again? But it will be a punt coming out. Makuba on the block, not going to happen, as it's going to be a fair catch from Restrepo. But Aiden Giles, and in his first career multitude of action, had to throw 40 passes. We threw 40 passes last week, completed 20 of them, as we're 21 of 42 now on the season, 202 yards, 1 touchdown. But Haynes is back. But the question is, how long will Haynes stay healthy? 3 different times this year going down with injuries is bad, but you see it, 2 superstar X factors at linebacker. Jahad Campbell, one of them. The other one, Micah Parsons. And we know one, we just haven't seen Jahad Campbell. So I don't know how he's going to play, as we're going to go man in motion here, as we're going to go ahead, throw this one backside, and Shepard can't hold it in. Now it's 3rd and 7, and we just need to pick this one up. As we're going to go quick to the outside. As it's going to be underthrown here, and it's an interception for the Cowboys. We make the tackle, so it's going to be great field position there. Barton, we're going to come in. They're going to go play action, though. We're sitting on it, rolling to the outside, as Dak Prescott's going to take off down the field, and Shaw brings him down. As they go 5 wide, we bring blitz. 5 rushers here. Barton's going to hang free in the middle. He's looking for something quick, some underneath. As Dak Prescott's going to scramble, take a shot at the end zone. Makuba can't haul it in. Had the easiest interception of his life, but dropped it. So 3rd and 7. Can we force them to a field goal? That would be huge. Brian Burns needs to get in as a superstar X factor. They're going to run a stop route, as it's going to hit Ferguson on the catch as we bring him down. We're going to try to bring blitz again. Landon Barton trying to get in. Pressure McFadden getting there, though. McFadden makes a hit play. That was a huge play there. His 2nd and goal now is all the way back at the 18 yards. We're going to go set and sit. They're going to whip this one underneath. As Alan Zalone all over it. But Drew Phillips here sitting, roaming, as they're going to look maybe to throw. Dak Prescott taking off instead, and it's 4th and goal. And so we go ahead and force the Cowboys to a field goal. But it's not Drew Aubrey. It's a different kicker in. So maybe that changes up the game, the field goal kicking for the Cowboys. But nonetheless, this one is going to be up and good. But maybe relying on Childs to carry us today isn't going to be the game plan. Yes, the 1 bad interception, but we can still do other things. They just have a really good secondary. So we're going to try to run this with Justice Haynes get forward, and we got 1 yard. So officially, we have 0 yards on the day total, but we're going to go to plays that work, and hopefully coach suggestions gives them to us. Neighbors in motion coming across. Just the 3 linebacker set is so menacing with the 2 superstar X factors. As we're just going to get this ball out, but Neighbors on Tyrone Tracy. No, it doesn't happen. As we're going to throw this one backside here. A great job as Neighbors holds on, as it will be now a run right at Micah Parsons. As it's a great block there from Jake Westing. So maybe we'll continue to work it. I know Jahad Campbell's very good in the run, so we can just get off, but no, that one not working. As we're sitting, maybe try to throw this one underneath, as it will be caught. Shepard off to the races here. Shepard getting us to the 35. Shepard has had a decent year number 2 sophomore type slump, but I'm okay with it with the year Malik Neighbors has been having. It's as simple as that. He's just been having one of the best years imaginable, as we're going to throw this one up the seam as it's going to be intercepted. Safety coming over came down a lot harder than I thought, and so that's got 2 picks to start the day as it's a backup quarterback. Yes, but still, we can't afford those to happen. But Jake Ferguson sitting on the inside. Quick slants coming out as they're going to throw this to the outside as we get the pick. We get one of our own. Drew Phillips with the pick 6. He's going to run it back all the way, and we have a touchdown and the lead here to almost end this first quarter. It's not about the amount of interceptions you throw. It's about how you take advantage of them. Points off turnovers. POT now leading to a PAT as this one will be up and good. So 7-3 will be the score in this game. And so this is how it works again, obviously, and always. Our defense leading us in games. They go run here with Quinshon Junkins. We're going to bottle it up with Anzalone. No, Quinshon Junkins getting the open field down the sideline. That's one run for 23 yards. Got to run again, maybe with Quinshon Junkins. No, quick to the air. He's already sitting behind, backside, underneath. They're going to give it off, but Drew Phillips having himself a day. But I'm happy to have Chase Young back and Brian Burns. Kayvon Thibodeau's got to have himself a day as well. As we're going to throw this here. As they're going to hit this one across the middle instead. Barton goes for the big shot. But now it's going to start here. The second quarter, run up the middle. And Quinshon Junkins has room. Look at everybody getting thrown to the side. As if I was them, I'd just keep feeding it. We have no way to stop. As they're going to go ahead and pass this one across, this one underneath Jake Ferguson. Good hit. The Cowboys are looking to punch their ticket here inside the red zone. They do go run. Micah McFadden, no. Quinshon Junkins, the hole opens up. I mean, he's in. As Quinshon Junkins now is going to help the Cowboys take the lead in this one, 10-7. But coming back out, interceptions, obviously. But we're going to bottle it down. We're going to settle it down and hopefully not make plays like that all the time. We are not going to go to the deep shot. We're not going to go with the deep shot. Is maybe blitz coming? No. As we're going to go to Theo Johnson, who breaks one tackle to get up. But here, it's man-to-man. There's no safety help here. So we're going to go to the outside. This is one-on-one. Good catch there from Neighbors again. As hopefully those 2 interceptions that's it. That's all we need in this game. Get those 2 mistakes out of the way. But spacing concepts here. So we're going to go ahead and hit it underneath. Shepard's got it. I just wish we could run with Justice Haynes. I wish we could figure out what we need to do to break open runs. I don't want to know what our longest run is all year. I can't tell. I can't bring myself to know. But still, though, we're going to try to run this one for the first down on Jihad Campbell up the middle. Good blocks there as we do break this one free. But if nobody goes out to him, this may be a throw out to Malik Neighbors. We're going to go ahead and do it. As we are going to go out and throw to him. He's got space to run here. Shepard, we need you fast enough to go make that block. We're going to try to run behind Juszczyk here. Is that one? We just picked the wrong hole. We're going to run it again here. Up the middle. This time, just completely bottled up as it will be a pass on third down. We're going to fit this one in the window. Neighbors, of course, has got it. We're going to look now. Play action. Maybe Theo Johnson. We are going to go to Theo Johnson here. Please just get up a bit as Micah Parsons goes down with an injury. This could be interesting here. We can attack him. I just hope Wan'Dale Robinson can do it because we're going jet sweep here. And we got to turn it up just a bit here. Wan'Dale Robinson fighting to the 2 as we're going to try to run it in with Haynes. Diving over the top as he's just not going to get there. Down to the 1. But now Marks is going to check in. Power back type look here. Woody Marks up the middle as we get stuffed on the goal line. Are you kidding me against the Cowboys? But here we're going to risk it. I'm guessing run at the middle. As they go to the air. Oh no. Backside slant. Oh no. We guessed pass as we can't make the tackle here. Are you kidding? Makuba bringing him down as they get all the way out to midfield more. I'm not going to lie. I was trying to put pressure on for the safety. But the 2-minute warning now. Cowboys are ready to roll. So we just need something to go right here for us. Pass play. Settling, no to the outside. Dak Prescott running as we try to deliver a shot, but that's not going to be the case. Chase Young, though, does bring him down, as it will be a pass underneath. They're going to look, maybe no, as the ball gets tipped up, as they're going to pass this one. Screenplay, though, and we're all over it. Quinshon Junkins, we took too far of an outside lane, a bad pursuit angle, but the clock is running down. They haven't used any of their timeouts yet. As this one across the middle is hit. Finally, though, they do go ahead and burn it. We need to play with Barton to go our way. We need to sit underneath of it. 10-7 is the score as they go check, look, thrown. Quinshon Junkins off to the races, but now we're rolling in man-to-man. I really just feel like at this point, it may work better than what our zone looks are giving us as we're rolling with this one. Is a shot to the end zone. Makuba, good tip. But we're going to run with Barton here again in the middle. Passing concept. We have to protect the middles underneath. We make the tackle underneath. But now we're bringing 5, and it's 5-on-5. We just need somebody to win it here from our defense. They're going to throw this one across. And it's a touchdown here for the Cowboys. 17-7. Oh, no. Oh, no, very no. Jake Ferguson getting in and extending the Cowboys' lead here. But nothing is going to happen unless we get a good return with Tyrone Tracy. So we're going to look for the lane, but there is just nothing there. And so bread and butter play it is with 18 seconds left that we're going to try to bust off. But other than that, we're just going to take it to halftime here if we get absolutely nothing, as we're going to go ahead, hit it, bring it back outside, now bring it back inside. But luckily in the second half, we are starting with the football. And there's no rush. We don't need to push it. We put in a score here. We're only down by 3. And all we need is one defensive stop. And our defense is elite. But we're going to go put the ball in the hands of our playmakers. And Malik Neighbors starting the second half with his X Factor on is a beautiful thing, as we're going to take this to the outside. But there is going to be a holding call. And it looks like Isaiah Wynn is going to get called for the penalty. And that just means we have a long way to go. Screen pass, Aiden Childs. They bring blitz. We just need to get the ball out to him. as we do, and we just need to take it upfield a bit, only getting 4 yards out of the deal. So I really thought we were able to get more out of it, but settling underneath. We're going to go to Neighbors. Neighbors has got another good catch, this time getting 6, so we need 10 more to go. And to do so, it's going to be Theo Johnson coming across, and he's going to go on a go route as we're going to hit this one underneath of it, as we will go to Neighbors again. 3 straight catches, but now he's injured. Oh, no. If we lose Malik Neighbors, our season is in trouble. Grabbing his shoulder, doing the shoulder workouts. As I don't even know who we have on our team at this point. Maybe it's going to be Wandell Robinson. That's what we have to rely on here. It's going to be up to the outside. It's going to be, nope, almost intercepted. Campbell, luckily enough, has stone hands. But Neighbors bruised his shoulder, and we have to bring him back in. Our season is on the line. If we win this game, 5-8, we may be in the wild card, and that's a simple fact. But I want this safety to pinch down, and we go to Neighbors up and over the top. That's not going to be the case. As we are still going to go out there, though, as it's not going to be caught. 4th now and 6. And so we are going to punt the football almost full power here with Stonehouse, as this one's going to be very good. We put some backspin on it. Alex Anzalone and Evan Stewart catching as we try to deliver a shot, as it will be a run play with Quidshawn Junkins, maybe, as they do go ahead and give it. Barton, good tackle, barely holding him down, but to trips they go. As they're going to hit this one underneath. Maybe we're rolling with it here. They're going to throw it over our heads, and they hit it in the window, but it's a drop, and that is such a big drop. And so we're going to bring A-gap pressure from 3 different players here. Get it in, and it's Kayvon. No, Brian Burns getting it done. That sack is huge. It feels good to finally get a sack again. As our identity, everything has just completely changed because of the injuries to every single player we have up front. But this field position is going to be great from Restrepo, as the block's coming out here. As we're going to break this to the outside. Restrepo is going to get us down almost into the red zone. So we got to put this one in. And with Childs, we're going to keep passing it underneath. But we hit the lineman's head. As now with Hayes, we're looking for a run here to open us up. And we do get it up the middle. We have 10 here, 11. Take away that run. We were 9 carries for 21 yards. How's our day so far? Has this just been a tough one? As we're going to look inside, break through 1 tackle. It's just problems with yards after contact. Simple as that. As we're going to look, scramble, throw this one underneath and just not complete it. But we're going to go back to a very similar play there. We're going to hit this one, as it's a bad throw. But no, Neighbors has got it. Oh my goodness, what a risky play. But now a speed out. And I think Neighbors is going to have this one here. As we're going to throw this one up and over as it's knocked down. As it does look like that was a bait play. As now we're going to try to run it in instead with Haynes. And Hayes gets it in. Touchdown, 17-14. Cowboys, 3rd quarter. We do have a shot. Our playoffs hopes are still alive in this one. As Kirk Cousins with the hold, the kick's up and good. As we're just going to need one big stop here to get us back in this game. As we're going to go underneath. They're going to throw this one as a CeeDee Lamb running past us. And all of a sudden, he's off to the races here down the sideline, getting pushed out. Dak Prescott's having himself a very good day. Outside of the 1 interception. Just playing well. Is underneath. They're going to be looking, sitting, is throwing. We try to dive to knock it out. We didn't quite get. How about a nice blitz to come in here? As they go ahead and run it. Barton in the middle. Barton makes the play, as it is going to be a blitz on 3rd down. Up the middle. Barton can't make it this time, though, as it will be a 1st down. But here now looking underneath. They're going to look for this shot. It's not going to be there. They're going to go backside. They'll get pushed out. They're going to go slant concept. Sitting across. Now we're scrambling, running. Chapman, good sack. That's sack number 3 on the day for us. As they're going to be looking, trying to fire. Maybe on this crosser. Is now they're going to go ahead and scramble. Up the middle, and there's going to be a holding call as the ball comes out, as we need to fall on it. That was our chance. And so there will be a field goal, maybe up and good from the Cowboys. The kick is up, and it is good. 20-14, down by only 6, entering into the 4th quarter. We're almost here. So what about a wheel route, though? No, crosser, Wandell, I see him right away. He's open, getting us the first. Quick concept there as Campbell goes down with an injury. So both of their X-Factor linebackers, but Kayvon Thibodeau strained his tricep. Maybe we rushed him back from injury a little bit too quick, but I want this to be man-to-man so bad with an overhanging safety. Please do it, so maybe we can mismatch one or the other. We're actually going to step up and run with Childs. And Childs got a little bit to run. If we could just break through that, would have been great. But with both these linebackers out, maybe we can go back now to running the football. Maybe Haynes can start breaking some open. Because we're going to look up the hole. It's not going to find it. And so it is 3rd and 6. We have to go ahead and make it happen underneath. We're going to go bad throw, though, to Theo Johnson. That just didn't quite work. So, again, it's going to be another punt. And we're going to try to pin him deep. It's 14-20. Evan Stewart does take a fair catch. So Dak Prescott's going to come back out here in the 4th quarter. But this isn't a situation anymore where we can even allow them to a field goal. We need to stop. And they're going to try to run this one first. Anzalone. And so it's Drew Phillips that has to clean up. But it's going to be another pass attempt here. Sitting on it across. Out the outside. Wooler, go for the pick. I'm not even sure if you have a pick in your career yet. But that's the one we needed from you. But it's 3rd and 7. Stick concept. Hopefully we'll be on it. Watching CeeDee Lamb in the slot, though. That's a little bit worrisome as he goes for a drag. As they're going to look over our heads. No, they're going to throw it underneath. He steps out of bounds. Oh my goodness, we have a chance. As we're going to try to bring a block coming in. Makuba's not going to get it. Xavier Restrepo is going to have a lot of room to return because of it. But we muffed it. We muffed it with Xavier Restrepo. Are you kidding me? I didn't even hit any buttons, because that kills me. Every single time we are just shooting ourselves in the foot. As it started the backside, it is going to be caught. Good job. But we can take our time, run this football if we really want to. With Haynes not working, how about Kyle Juszczyk? How about the fullback looking for a run? We're going to split this to the outside, and Juszczyk's going to get out there. He's going to try to stiff arm and get maybe a yard or two, but there's going to be a holding call. And I'm guessing Rasheed Wallace, as this one will be on us, as it will be on Jake Westing at the center spot. But here we are going to leave in some blockers in the middle. We're going to sit over top and maybe try to get this ball out. I wanted to take a deep one to Neighbors. We're going to split out Haynes instead, and we're just going to try to get him the football here. Screen pass out to the outside. Good blocking there as we step through this one, breaking some tackles, making it 3rd and 8. That's one of the better plays we get from Haynes, but it will be 3rd and 8, and we got to get this here. We got to scramble out, and we're just going to dump this off the timer. Tracy, don't step out of bounds. Oh my goodness. As we're going to have to go for this here, maybe. But coach suggestion says punt it, and we might as well punt it. We should have just ran. It will go ahead and make it down. Great punt, though. Please, can we down it in a good spot, as we will. Oh, this one hurts. I hope it's a play action. And it is, as we come in with Nubin and get the sack almost. But I'm more than okay with bringing blitz again, as we're going to sit on it. As they go screen, oh no. Behind us, we got to get all the way around here and tackle quick Sean Junkins. They drew it up perfectly. But with clock running down, they're going to go ahead and try to run this one here. And this is another good run for Junkins. He gets about 15. We're bringing everybody. Try to get in there again. Deuce Vaughn, as it will be a run play out to the outside as Deuce Vaughn breaks tackle. But it will be now play action as they're going to sit on it. We're rolling as maybe we can get it. No, it's going to be Evan Stewart making the catch here. And so just like that, the playoffs maybe slipping out of our fingertips here, as it will now be a pass. It's going to be a scramble, and it's a wheel route. It's caught. It's going to be a touchdown for Deuce Vaughn. We didn't run out with it. I was thinking about applying pressure. Didn't realize the short guy sneaking out. Deuce Vaughn, the smallest player in the NFL, slides past us for a touchdown as the backup running back. But we're going to go for it. They're going to go for the 2-point conversion, and we just have to make the plays. Good knockdown from Makuba. So it will be a return from Restrepo, and we just need plays to go our way here. So we're going to take this one to the outside. Restrepo's not going to get there. So now we're going to go wheel route up and over the top. As we're going to hit this one, please one-on-one, as it will be not caught. But we're going to leave 2 people in the block again, both the running backs here. As a cross, it's a bad throw to Wan'Dale Robinson. We're going to look across as we're going to roll out here. But sitting behind, as we can hit this into the window. Hyatt's gone ahead and get it, but we're going to go ahead and look. Maybe a cross. Is this Wan'Dale Robinson? With such a shifty route, but bad hands, dropping the football. Yes, maybe we can get Hyatt, though, or Wan'Dale up and over the top. Can we please? Is this one getting not in? But it's 3rd and 10 sitting on, as we're going to try to just throw it up. Neighbors has to make the play as it's intercepted here. Trayvon Diggs, and this may be the end of the game, and it is. And our playoff hopes, our chances, and everything dies with it as the Cowboys take us down, and we'll have to see if we're still statistically in the playoffs at all. But it looks like our season isn't over quite yet. In fact, we do have another mentoring tag on Elijah Chapman, as it looks like catching up. This was great. They're not making a ton of progress, though, because of personality clashes, as I really hoped Kirk Cousins would mentor Shaduer Sanders, but we still got 1,000 XP. But this is a different tag. This one says youth movement. Losing means you broke that promise that we went out. Yes, as we lost respect to the locker room when you don't keep your promises. As so everybody's morale is going to drop by 10. And so that's going to struggle. At least make players struggle. Their overalls are going to drop. And yes, we're not statistically eliminated from the playoffs, but we do have a long way to go if we want to climb back. 8-9 is the best record we can finish with. And technically speaking, that could qualify us for the playoffs. It all depends about how the Rams, 49ers, and Seahawks series all finish it up, depending on how they all play each other, and the Bears. Can't have the Bears win any more games. But Jalen Hurts, he's coming out the quarterback for the Philadelphia Eagles, and he brought them to the Super Bowl multiple times, 18 touchdowns, 4 interceptions, and a good amount of those came against us. And if you remember, he actually got injured, and that's why his numbers are a little low. And we're going to get after him here again today. That's the goal in a night game in the link, as they're going to go to the outside of here. Nobody wants to go with him. So we're going to run out with him. On Saquon Barkley, as it's going to be a shot across the middle. It's going to be caught right away. Deontay Banks in coverage, but it's going to be a big cover 3 day if we want our defense to play well. As they're going to go ahead and look in the slot, and now out to the outside. Good shot underneath, but we can't bring him down, and Dallas Goedert's running away from it here, stiff-arming us. And already the Eagles looking to score. Saquon Barkley in the backfield, sidecar, and now motioning out. Got to look for this duo combination across the middle. They're going to hit this one over top of Wooler's head. Bad coverage from him as Jahan Dotson gets it. But if you remember last time we played this game, it was a shootout. It went a long distance, even when Caden Slater came in. But it's 1st and goal, and they're going to go run play here, try to get it. Michael McFadden, he's scraping across to get his former teammate. But at this point now, that was 4 years ago. Feels like forever. It's going to be 2nd and goal. we're watching for this run up the middle. Saquon Barkley's got the touchdown, and the Eagles strike first in this game. But at this point, it really saddens me with how this season is gone. I expected it to be so much better. I expected it to be filled with so much winning, but instead, we're stuck looking at stat lines that, though we can be impressed with, though our offense looked great, though Malik Neighbors is balling out, it's our record that disappoints me. As Aiden Childs is in again at quarterback, Shaduer Sanders will not be back for a good while. As we're going to look at this one underneath, lead him up the field, as there will be a holding call, but good juke move's going to get us to midfield on the first play, as it's going to be a holding call. And I'm calling it right now. It's Rasheed Walker or John Runyon. I'm waiting for it, as it will be on Kennard Snyder, roughing the passer. And so that worked out, is we're going to go ahead and open this one up, as I so thought that was going to go one way, but it didn't. As instead, we're going to go ahead and run it here. Justice Haynes looking for a hole that he is not going to find. I wish it was the case that we could have gotten more from him here. More from him this season. As one thing I didn't realize is how bad his injury rating really is. Is that a 78? So he's going to get banged up a lot. We're going to go ahead here and snap it. As we're going to go give it to the outside. As Haynes has got the edge, and he's got one of the best runs of the season for him. And that's sad that that's one of the best runs. But here, we're going to go to the outside. Shepard is definitely going to get the ball here. As we're going to look, give it out to him. And he's going to go ahead and take this into the corner, diving in for a touchdown catch. May count as a run, but nonetheless, tie up this game here going on Quinyon Mitchell as a 7-7 early in the first quarter still. But here sitting, we're going to have to make plays as they're going to start this one. Maybe slant concept sitting in the window. And Jalen Hurts ready to take off, but Chase Young is there. Glad to see our front fours back. Chase Young, we spent the money on him. He's making plays. But as they go out formation, this may be a run here. No, quick pass again. Slant concept, quick to the outside, though. Brian Burns on the tight end. Getting off the field here would be huge. Lander Barton sitting in the window, sitting across as they're going to go ahead and throw it. But no, it's another sack. Kayvon Thibodeau. One of his better seasons in a long time, as Dickerson comes in and does get injured. Maybe how we got the sack there, but we force the Eagles to punt, and that is going to be huge. And if we can go 2-0 against the Eagles this season, that just sets it up. That just tells me that our roster is good. We just lost so many close games this season as Restrepo goes out. So many times, though, things were so close to going our way, and it just wasn't the case. As we're going to go out here, cut this one up the field a little bit. Neighbors, as Neighbors does get through, but Shepard did get banged up, so it's going to be interesting to see what we do now. Pass rush underneath, as we're going to force this one to Wandell. Makes the catch, but there's a flag. Another holding call, as this one is going to go ahead and back us up. Thought last time it was a holding call. Turns out no, but Isaiah Wynn gets called with the hold. As if you're asking for a realistic Giants franchise, here you go. Aiden Childs, Shaduer Sanders, and more problems, and where are the solutions as the ball comes out here? We get stripped as we're trying to throw the football. Childs turns it over inside the red zone, but it's going to be a run with Barkley no to the air instead, as they're going to hit this behind, as it will be a run at the end zone, and it will be in by the big tight end. The Eagles strike quick right after the turnover, so we got to get back. Got to get the offense rolling, as Tyler Warren, the former Penn State tight end, one of the best tight ends in college football at that time, puts in the score for his hometown team. But his turnovers there will always kill a team, so we have to get back. We're going to go with Tyrone Tracy on the run, looking to bounce it, and we will bounce it to the outside, and that's what we're going to take for 4. We are going to keep going to it here. Hines up the middle, as this hole is just not going to open up for us, but it is another run of 4, as with use check in, we're going to try to go for a full back power. Lead blocking here as we're going to turn this up, and we do go ahead and get it in. More great run from the use check, as Mike McDaniel's offense will always work better with a fullback who has played well. We're going to look maybe for a shot, or maybe across the middle. We're going to go to Neighbors here, and Neighbors got a lot of room to run. We're going to take it now up almost to the 30, but he's got the complete package. He's got the speed, the ability to go get jump balls. As we're going to put this one up in top for Randall, who's the tall receiver, and he can't hold it in. As now it is going to be play action. Sitting out, I see it. That's a good ball in. Hyatt's got it. Hyatt's maybe got a shot at the end zone, but getting through 3 Eagles defenders is going to be a little bit ridiculous. He still did a good enough job of getting us down on the 8. But RPO action, we're going to try to run this here as it's just blown up. Haynes, nowhere to go, as now it's a late holding call on John Runyon. Connerly in the middle. We're missing him. We traded for him. Now we're missing him, as I saw it there. But no, it's actually Wynn instead. Wynn again. And I hate to say it, I'm missing Evan Neal. And we may go out and bring him in, Evan Neal, at this point, as we're going to try to run it. Run through 1, as it's going to be Haynes getting us down to at least a 10. But this is it here. First quarter comes to an end with this play, as we're going to run it again. Nowhere, though, to be found, as the second quarter is going to open it up. Us trying to take a strike into the end zone, as I hope Neighbors can settle. But maybe we'll look somewhere else, as we're going to scramble out here. If we're going to fire this ball back in, it's a little bit low. Thought I could set my feet, but it will be a field goal. That will make it now a 10-14 ball game. Sucks we couldn't put it in. That's what happens when you have penalties go against you. But the Eagles are going to try to go back to work, as we're going to bring blitz against them. They're going to go quick to the outside, and we don't make a tackle, but they still get 5. I'm just waiting for them to throw something. We haven't gotten an interception with Barton here in a minute. I feel like it's gotten a little bit worse throughout the day and throughout the episode as we're going to sit on this one. Look, is they're going to look for the gap? No, they're not going to throw it. Instead, it's going to be Jalen Hurts running off the sideline. Well, my hope here is Kayvon Thibodeau and Burns both rushing off the edge can get there. As they actually go run instead. But Saquon Barkley to the outside and Wooler trying to give chase. That is just not how we want this to go as they go run here again. And the hole's going to open up for Barkley and he is out to the outside. Barkley getting stiff-armed backwards and getting stiff-armed backwards again. And getting stiff-armed or a truck sticked there. One can just hope that eventually we'll get in. But it's not the case, as they're going to go run here again. So we're sitting the outside with Drew Phillips, turn him back in. And that's not Will Shipley in. I don't know what running back that is, but he actually has no name on the back of his jersey. So an interesting one there. Maybe a glitch, as they're going to go ahead now and run this one. And finally we blow it up. But the Eagles are looking to match with a field goal of their own if they don't get this here. But it is 3rd and 8. And it's still a pass play situation for them as they're going to look across the middle as this pass is going to be out of bounds. As Eli Ricks in for the block. The Eagles, though, with Jake Elliott still at the helm kicking for them, it brings his kick up and good in the lane. So we need a touch on a match. It still is a 1-score game, which is huge as Haynes is going to be wide open leaking out of the backfield. Haynes looking for a first down and more. He's got 17. But one player I would say who's had really a down year for us is Theo Johnson. I expected so much more to him, especially in this offense. Maybe we could make some plays with him, but it's just not the case. As Theo Johnson does get up for 6 here, but I did want so much more out of him as we're going to lead this one inside, but it's not going to be the case. The ball does not get out, and so it's 3rd and 8. And with too high, maybe we can go ahead and split that here as we're going to try to take this one up and over the top, and we have him open, and we just miss him. Hyatt over the top. But we're going to go ahead and punt this one here, try to pin him down. They were bringing pressure, so we decided to pull everybody in as this one will be at some backspin down at the 11, but we're going to need our defense now to make a stop. Our defense has to do it, but Saquon Barkley, good run. It will be another one. Barkley again. Barkley breaking free against his former team. They are just cooking us right now. So they go play action, sitting across as they throw it, and we almost pick it off. Oh, that would have been good, as I am expecting a run now out of them with Barkley here again, fullback in, as instead, no, it's a great knockdown by Brian Burns, I guess. And so this 3rd and 10 is huge. We need to make the play, but look at the players, look at the weapons this Eagles team has as we're sitting, blocking the middle as it's up and over the top, and it's completed to Tyler Warren, and the Penn State tight end just gets it. This will be now another pass sitting underneath. So they're going to throw it to the outside. It's caught by Smith, pushed out. So it's cover 4 now. We know that they're going to pass this football. Our only hope is here we can get an interception. A big play to go our way. As they bring A.J. Brown, motion him across, snap this football. Sitting across, we're rolling with it, but they throw it out the outside. Barkley getting pushed out. So what about man? I'm really worried about Hunter Wooler. That's the one man I'm worried about here. As they go to the outside, it's a bad throw. Banks could not, but that scares me. So we're going to go ahead and go back to cover 3. As they mush people out, as we're sitting out here. They're going to go deep shot here to the outside. We need to knock it down. Newbin making the play out there. Haven't heard Tyler Newbin's name in a hot minute, but it's another big 3rd and 10. We need to protect the middle with Barton and Simmons. Both these two. We're going to watch for as they're going to sit this one underneath, hopefully, as it's going to be a sack from Brian Burns, as this one is going to be punted away from the Eagles, and they're going to try to pin us very, very deep. And we're going to let this one go into the end zone. Restrepo, don't even think about it. But we're going to look for Neighbors still. One-on-one, up and over the top. Oh, he's so free. If only our offensive line could give us the time. But that's the case as this year is gone, as we're going to try to truck through with Juszczyk, not get a yard. So this is going to be a big one here. We need Wandell. Wandell, a bad throw, though, as it will be a punt from us. Returned here. Maybe a big play as Ezel Ajari goes for the big hit, but he just stumbled. And they're going to go back to pushing this football. We line up in the 3-4, though. I think this is going to be a double kind of go route on this outside, double fade, and they're not going to go to it. Instead, they're going to dump it off underneath. Anzalone with maybe a shot, but now it's man-to-man. Sitting on it. They hit it out. That's a one-handed catch from a 3rd-string tight end with 37 seconds. Sitting on it. Looking quick to the outside. It goes off the shoulder. But they're lining up Saquon Barkley in this slot and Smith in the backfield. That's an interesting look as they give it off to Barkley on the crosser, who does not get the first. They're saying he got out of bounds, so they're going to continue to try to push this ball here. Over our head? No, underneath. They're going to give it off as we cannot make the tackle. This is 18 seconds. They're going to continue to push this ball. So we actually need to let up the catch here. It's as simple as this. And how about a sack? No, he throws a ball out. Oh my gosh, we need a sack finished there. But we need plays to keep working. We need a sack to get in, as they will go ahead. Look for a throw. Maybe he throws it out of bounds one more time. But it's going to be Elliott with a field goal. And this is going to push it to halftime, as hopefully in the second half we can come out much stronger and much better. The second half is here. And offensively, we're down by 10. We have a lot of time still left in this game to make plays, as it's going to be Neighbors staying up but taking a massive loss of 6. That is definitely not what we want there. But now motion coming out. Juszczyk coming behind. And play clock running down here, as we're going to toss this one up to Neighbors here, as we just almost get it in. throwing off the back foot there with pressure right in our face. And so we have a long way to go. And at this point, this is ridiculous. That 6-play loss there was huge, as we got to throw this one, and it's not going to get anywhere. The defensive line from the Eagles just destroying our offensive linemen. But it's cover 3. And we have to make a stop. Can't have the Eagles running away with this one, as they're going to look for it. And they're going to throw it to the outside, and Wooler. I said he needed an interception not too recently, as Wooler is going to take this one back to the house. That is such a big play for us. Hunter Wooler, his first touchdown of his NFL career, I think. That may be the first interception of his NFL career. Now I'm not too sure, as the second year of his career, Giants season 3 of our franchise came in. A little bit slow off the development. Still a very good player, though, as he did drop from superstar to star. And yes, we have a lot of interceptions this year, but Barton, he was responsible for 11 of them. So that's really how this year has gone, as it's going to be Hurts scrambling out here. Chapman is fast enough to chase him down with Thibodeaux. But I'm surprised they're not just going back to Saquon Barkley. It makes sense. Run the football here as they throw this one inside, and we do maybe hold him short. So it's 3rd and inches. How do we go after him here? Blitz up the A-gap as they go fullback dive, and we almost hold him. As there will be another pass play here. Out to the outside. We're going to run with this one here, as it's going to be Hurts running off again. Or we're going to bring another man blitz. Barton up the middle. Saquon Barkley, we hold him short. But Saquon Barkley in the shotgun now. We're bringing more blitzes. They're going to go out. We got to roll out with it. As it's going to be a shot here, and Drew Phillips jumps it. The second interception here for our defense, as Drew Phillips gets it. He's got 6 now on the year, I think. And all of a sudden, our playoff chances aren't just alive. Oh, we are in the control of this game, especially defensively here, as we're going to take it. And why not? Neighbors could almost get it. Not the case, as we're going to go out quick to the outside. Tyrone Tracy, what are we doing? We're letting Cooper DeJean come in free. Now it's 3rd and 12, right after the interception. I don't want to lose all this momentum that we just built, as how about a sack? Josh Sweat locking onto us, coming free off the edge, as this one will be punted away. We're going to try to get them kind of scrambling here, as it will be a run, as we hit him nicely there. Hurts to go 5 wide. Phillips coming off the edge, maybe could work, as we do get this sack. A pick last drive, a sack here. The Eagles, we're just throwing pressure on them, as they are telling us coach suggestions working out, as we're now 3rd and 18. We can just protect the sticks here. Saquon Barkley motioning out, and we just got to protect the sticks. Drop all the way here. Be smart about it, as they're going to throw this one underneath. We just have to rally and tackle, and Saquon Barkley hold him short, and we are still in this game, but it's going to be a return now. Restrepo, and Restrepo's got a lane to run here. The Miami product in his second year, coming in as a returner, is going to get us down at the 40. And it feels weird to have Will Shepherd just not on the field at all. He's just not healthy enough to go, as we're going to test this one up and over the top as it's knocked down. So instead, I'll go to the plays that work here. Screenplay. Nope, not even that's going to work right now. Maybe Neighbors, though, up the street could get in. As I see him, no, we get blocked off, as now Neighbors is going to catch this one and go down. And he's been kind of quiet today. Only 4 catches for 62. Now maybe Haynes, so we can get this corner. One-on-one here. Juke and truck does not work, but we get 6 with Tyrone Tracy checking in. He's going to be the one to try to take it into the end zone. Run at the middle. That's not going to work, as we're going to look for the end zone here across. Neighbors, a touchdown. He's got it. 5 for 65, a touchdown add-on to his accolades in this year. Past 1,600, looking at 1,700, maybe even 1,800 yards receiving, as this has been one of the best seasons to date for a wide receiver. But here, getting into the end zone, as this PAT is going to give us a lead at the end of the 3rd quarter. And so can our defense keep it, though? That is the question. We're going to drop. Whip route inside. As no, it's going to be thrown to the other side. Hunter Wooler delivering a shot on A.J. Brown. Drew Phillips just continues to play well in this game, and he's just got to get his zone to work. X-Factor zone, maybe an interception, something to work like that. It's going to look quick and underneath. A good hit from Simmons, but it's a 1st down, and that's how this final 4th quarter will start. A 1st down here for the Eagles with McFadden in the middle. It's going to be quick to the outside. Eagles, oh my goodness, we almost jumped the slant. That's scary. As looking at the bottom of the screen, the Seahawks did win a football game, so we need to win ours to stay 1 game behind as this run up the middle. It's going to have Barkley almost getting loose as he breaks through 1. We need just 1 more turnover to go our way. Is they're going to go play action sitting behind? No. It's going to be out to Dallas Goedert, and Dallas Goedert helping Jalen Hurts get this offense rolling. And so we're only going to rush 3 instead. You see us creeping with Barton out to this left side here, instead man in motion over here, and nobody wants to run with him, so we're gonna have to run with him here. He's gonna take this one back in across the middle. Is a good QB spy, though. He's gonna have Simmons just get absolutely lost, but the ball's on the ground, and Barton picks it up, and Barton's gonna be able to take this down the sideline here. Oh my goodness, call a defensive touchdown here. Lineman giving chase. Barton couldn't run it back all the way, as we're gonna run here with Haynes. Look for this one, and it's not gonna be there. Look. Out to the outside. Hyatt got it. Touchdown. What a dot from Aiden Childs. to Jalen Hyatt at the start of the season, what we saw versus now. Are those words that were to be expected? No. But the kick is going to be up and good as we're up now 31-20 as there is a flag for running into the kicker, which will be enforced after. Now we just need to make sure this goes the right way. We got to go out with Alex Anzalone, and we're going to sit deep with Hunter Wooler. Watch for anything up and over the top as they're going to hit this to the outside instead, but it will be a blitz up the middles. They go one-on-one. Brown versus Deontay Banks, and Brown goes ahead and wins it there as it will be a run here up the middle. Barkley looking for it as Jalen Hurts is in the zone. This is what we cannot have happen here. We forced 3 turnovers off him 2 the first time we played him, as they're going to look for any sort of crossers to hit as he's going to be running, breaking through one sack, then getting taken down by the other as it's Kayvon Thibodeau getting sack number 5 for our team this season. It's going to be a big one, 3rd and 12, as we're going to sit into the outside as they're going to take this shot here. And we're just going to play knockdown on it strong. Good job. And so we have to sit on it now. Up and over the top. They're going to go ahead and hit this in the lane. Oh my goodness, we gave it up. Strong getting burned off the line as I try to go for the knockout on the pass, and it's an Eagles touchdown here late. And if you could understand the story of this season, that's it right there. One step backwards after another. Future of our team, future of what we're trying to do is in the balance here as we're going to come up and sack Jalen Hurts. Playoffs are possible if we can just get a win. We're only 2 games behind the Chicago Bears. I just don't know who owns the tiebreaker between them. It's as simple as that. As Xavier Restrepo nowhere to go. Haynes again on the run. Can we take this to the outside? A big run here would be nice. It's a stiff arm that is going to help us get up, but it's going to be a holding call, of course. And Andrew Thomas is the one getting called for it. And it's nice to get him back, but that holding call sucks. As maybe play action, though, on 1st and 20 could help us out. As we're going to go out to the outside, but it could be another holding call. And we're shooting ourselves in the foot here because if this holding call stands, it's going to back us up even more yards. And it is another holding call. And it's on Justice Haynes, the running back. And so now we're backed so far up here. And we need to get it out. It's going to be Malik Neighbors here getting out of bounds. So now it's 2nd and 7. 2 holding calls in a row. Backed us up. And Jalen Carter goes down. And so we're going to run it here with Haynes. This one looking to the outside. And it's going to be a holding call on Rasheed Walker there or Theo Johnson. One of the two. And this one is going to be on Theo Johnson. And that makes 3 holding calls. As it's going to be us backed up here underneath. Bad throw. So we need to throw to the stick. And one-on-one here. Can we get this ball in? Is it going to be a first down? And it is. What a play there. And at this point, Malik Neighbors may just be the best player in the NFL. At least make him the best player in the NFL. As we're going to sit, throw it. As it's up, Hyatt make another huge catch and getting out. But I did want him to stay in there. I want to start the process of running out the clock. Should have went forward earlier, but we need to put ourselves in a good position here as we run around one and take it up the field with Neighbors. And Neighbors is going to get up for the first, and that's it. As we go for another run, this time bottled up, Justice Haynes is. So we need this one now to work out. X Factor enabled. So we're take this one to the outside. Now we're swallowed up. And so this play is going to be one of the biggest ones all season long to keep us maybe in playoff contention. We're looking for a first down. That's all it is here. Is it's jumped. The screen is jumped. Thank goodness we made the tackle. Oh no, and there's a penalty. It was probably a holding call, and it was a holding call on us. That's a 4th one on the drive here. John Runyon getting called for it. And so the Eagles, they're going to be driving here. 2-minute warning in this game, and this is ridiculous. They're going to be able to pass this football sitting across. We're rolling with it. They're not going to really be there, but hey, let Jalen Hurts take off for about 20 yards down the field, will you? But we're going to go cover 2 now. They already crossed midfield. A touchdown here gives them the lead as they throw it quick and underneath to Smith. But with 3-4 look, motion to the outside. They're going to throw it in the window and please. Tyler Newbin, of all things that are good, an interception there would have been a game sealer. And unfortunately, it just doesn't go our way. As they're going to go out now, bring Saquon Barkley out. Maybe something quick, hitting across the middle. No. This is going to be a throw out there. Anzalone looking for it, but it's a first down. And so a minute 40 after Tylen Warren does get them the first down. It's sitting underneath. This one's going to be caught by Barkley. Barkley's breaking tackle. They're going to keep pushing, keep looking here across the middle, sitting. As it's going to be a good chase down from Sexy Dexy, who gets him out of bounds. Give Sexy Dexy the sack on that one. The clock's now turning to be on our side as we're going to sit in cover 3. Once more. The only problem is if they run it, things may not go our way as we're going to break this to the outside as he's going to have every opportunity to run here. Wooler coming down, can't levy the big hit, but it's 3rd and 9. Line out of blitz. Simmons getting in 5 wide. We're going to bring Newbin as well. No, we're going to bring more as they run away from us here. As they're going to look, as they're breaking through tackles, stepping up, it's going to be Jalen Hurts almost getting a first down. Broken tackles we had there, but it's 4th and 2nd, 4th and 7th. Our season comes down to this. Can we make the stop? Sitting, crossers. We're rolling with it. We're rolling with it. Can we make this stop? And no, we can't. But the clock here actually running. They're going with it. 8 seconds left. He's tackled in bounds. This is the last play of the game here. is we're in a bad scheme as we're going to go to the outside. And Chapman going for the tackle. And no, the Eagles walk it off, win the game. Our playoff chances are more than likely gone as we drop to 10 losses on this season. There's no way you could make it in the playoffs at 7-10. As if the Bears win anyway, that's going to be all she wrote. Down 3 games with 3 games to go, I think. But are you kidding me? That's how it goes. So sad. Let's take a look at the stats. Let's take a look at more and just make sure that we're mathematically eliminated.